Oh, look at that iridescent prism. Good evening. Flat Earth Watertown, New York. Yeah. T. Good evening. That's the first time we've been there that close to being first, T. That's great. Usually you're a little bit later coming in. I don't know who's first. Hey, Steph. Good evening, Stephanie. Thanks for stopping by. Right on, right on. Giggles 5. Yeah, yeah. Right on. I see a 7 up there. That's 3 minutes and 22 seconds. We got a 7 there. Hope everybody's having a great day and great start to the week. Oh, there's Trace B. Yeah, 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 yeah. The vegan realist. Hey, bro. How's it going, brother? I kind of figured that, yeah. It was close. That was fast. I couldn't believe it. I just about ran to go to the washroom really quick, and then I was like, whoa. I might as well start talking for a minute. No, I just appreciate you all showing up. That's great. That's the best. Makes my day, makes my night. Oh, Gene HD. Good evening, brother. Can't wait to go for another live stream walk. We'll put you on here, and one of these days we'll catch up with you in the morning or whatever. Yeah. Happy days. Yeah. There's the decoder. Dino. Hey, Kobe and P. Patty, right? Patty, yeah. Good evening to you. Good, yeah, late evening, I guess. 1:30 in the morning. Roxanne from Montreal. Hey, yeah, fellow Canadian. I'm straight from northwestern Ontario, so we're not too far away from you. Right on. That's one place I have not been. I know you lurk. I always know you're sitting in the background listening. Just kidding, Steph. I appreciate it. I know you're there. You're in the flow. 15, 14. Oh, shoot. I'll put this here and this here. See if we can get going. Yeah. Bonjour. Jimmy Belt met you. Let me turn this light out so I can see better. Excuse me. Let's see what my camera's at here. Oh, I'm still on the moon from last night. I see. Freedom Cafe. Yeah, right on. Good evening. Yeah. I'm doing great. Hope everything's all well over there. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, yeah. What's I doing here? I'm gonna change my screen to this one, I think. that for now. Whoa, that's scruffy. Just get this set. There we go. That's better. I'll just do that for now. Oh, protest. Wow. Let's see if I can snag anybody up. What is this? Pencil sharpener or something? Huh. I don't know. Well, this will be something. Wildlife Wanda. Right on. Thanks for your energy. Thanks for swinging by. Yeah, we always need some positive energy up here. Just getting started. That was great. I needed that. I'm going to throw a line out there, see if I can snag up somebody I see there. It's in the chat there. Oh, I don't know if I got any taker yet. Any takers? Davey. Oh, I might have snagged on somebody here. The back room's all clean, so nobody should be slipping coming through. I had a great redneckish day. It was not too cold out, not too, well, I guess it wouldn't be too warm, but not too cold. Hey. Look at that. Howdy, brother.
Hey, let me move over. What's up, man?
Oh, I think you're muted still.
All right, hold on. Can you hear me?
Muted? Yeah, I'm not hearing no sound. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I hear a lag, though. Hold on.
Oh, I can't hear no sound at all. You want to try to come back in through and see if it'll start again? Oh, sometimes you got to go into mic and switch it to the second mic on the...
Can you hear me now?
Nothing yet, no.
You can't hear me.
Oh. Let me see this. Oh, 1 second. 1 sec. Oh, I got muted. Sorry. That's my fault.
All right.
There we go. I had surround sound on here, but it muted somehow. Hey, cool. Hey,
what's
nice
going on, man? What's going on?
Not too much. Just ready to hang out and get some good flow and talking going. Right on.
So where are you at? You said you're up in Canada?
Yep. Ontario.
All right. I'm right across the border. Right here, Jefferson County, Watertown, right here in New York. So,
yeah.
We share the lake and stuff.
Yeah, Lake Erie, right there. That's
no,
Erie?
Ontario.
Lake Ontario. Yeah. I'm down.
I'm on the eastern side of Lake Ontario.
Okay. Yeah, right by Buffalo there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, even farther. We're 3 hours from Buffalo.
Oh, I guess you hook up there, don't you? Yeah. And then we're joined. Yeah. I'm on southwestern
up by
Ontario.
Kingston. You know where Kingston is?
Yeah.
Yeah, not far from Kingston.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I grew up on Lake Huron, right?
Oh, nice.
So I've been to the Lake Huron side and Georgia Bay side, like at Tobermory, or up there. It's just I don't go too far up there very often, but just far enough to King Carden to trout fish and stuff. You got good trout
Nice.
fishing where you're at. Lots of trout fishing close to where you're at.
We have the best fishing ever.
Yeah, it is. I know.
We do. It's world famous. We won the Bassmasters best like last year. We won that for the best fishing for smallmouth bass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big smallmouth. Yeah,
we have tournaments come up here.
even
But
the
anyway, let's talk about some truth, man. Let's get into. So, of course, everybody knows about my name. I'm a flat earther, and I assume you are too, right?
Yeah. Yep.
How long you known?
I've always been kind of mocking it my whole life. With just when I was like 13, I remember looking at somebody and said just something like, "If I'm running this fast this way and the Earth's only moving this fast this way, if I'm moving, really, I was just my head was mocking it in some way, right? So I was like kind of counter this ball. My head's always been like that, trying to counter this, right? There's Alex. Oh, let me move this around here.
Yeah, I was in the Navy. I was an aviation safety mechanic, and I can attest that the Earth is indeed flat and motionless.
Yeah. Freedom Cafe, can you?
What's up, Alex?
I need to see you on your
Flat Earth
thing really quick. Oh, cool. I see who you are now. You don't have to keep it on if you don't want. I just have to make sure it's
real person.
Yeah, a real person. Sometimes I've been told twice by different names of the same person in a chat, so I really have to watch it. Nobody has to show their face. Nobody at all. So it's just to me, and nobody gets to see it. So
yeah, we've had similar problems on our chat sites over on in the UK, mate. It's you get some sort of, I don't know, people get kicks out of trolling people, don't they?
What's up, 11?
Yeah,
11.
Hey, what's up?
Freedom Cafe.
We got loads in it.
We got a few people in here. All right.
This is. I like this open-minded, free-thinking chat, man. This is the best thing ever. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I've got to say though, guys, I'm not a flat earther.
Yeah,
it's a balance. I know it's a balance. I enjoy it. Everybody's voice a balance.
I am.
Yeah, you have three on the.
I'll answer any question.
I don't think I have any.
I'll answer
I've
any
had many conversation with people
Earth.
who believe the Earth's flat, and to be honest with you, I think that in my experience, what I found is that it doesn't matter what evidence you present, you fail to convince somebody of their argument. So, I mean, if that's what your belief is,
either way,
to be honest with you,
though, right?
We've got more in common than we've got that separates us. That's the thing.
Right.
So you might believe the world's flat. You can believe that if you want. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's hard to convince it either way. Honestly, in my opinion, it's hard to. Nobody knows fully either way. Right.
The fact is, you can't make a moral judgment about somebody over whether or not they think the world's flat or whether they think it's round.
It's still about open-minded. You can't get anywhere with it fully, but it's open in the mind is the key, right? Just open in the mind to just the freedom of thought.
To explore,
right?
innit? Yeah.
Yeah. Create your own story instead of having a story given to you. Is the main thing. That's what I've always thought with my. I've been outdoorsman, right? So I made the story in my big time story, right? For myself, on my walk instead of just a plain, right?
What's your with the
guys? For the ones, listen, guys. For the ones that are not flat earthers, I'm a veteran of the United States Navy. Okay. All right, I was an aviation mechanic.
Oh, great.
All right, that's my testimony. Okay, I mean, I don't want to argue. Yeah, I don't want to argue about it, but I'm a veteran who worked on aircraft and I've sailed the ocean.
Okay,
you win. To be honest with you, in the grand scheme of things, it's irrelevant, isn't it? I'm not saying that your experience is relevant. I'm saying ultimately the difference between whether you think the world's flat and whether I think it's round, it's irrelevant because ultimately I'm guessing what these chats are about, and what I found in the UK is that people like us are coming together and talking over platforms like this because the narrative that's being played to us by the mainstream media, both in the States and in the UK and all over Europe, it's dictating a narrative that's not true. We're being told a lot of lies.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why I like to get anything but the news off people's minds. That's why I really do this. It gets it off my mind. And so that's why I like to bring a lot of my
talk about what's in the news, though, don't you? Because if you want to come up, I personally, I talk on my channel. I have a chat channel in the UK, and I tend to talk about strategies for trying to get us out of the situation that we're in. And I lived in the United States for 6 years, just in the spirit of disclosure. I lived in Vegas for 6 years in Henderson, Nevada, and so I know what you guys are going through over there. But the thing is, people like us, we're all the same, aren't we? It doesn't matter whether you live in the UK, whether you live in the United States. We're all, as far as the elite is concerned, we're all sheep. And like sheep, we've been catalogued and counted, and we're going to be led to the slaughter.
Slowly but surely.
I'm still here, guys. I'm trying to find my cigarettes.
Yeah, surely but surely.
Maybe, yeah, that's a big maybe.
Yeah, I don't really have much of a narrative going into my mind, but
well, I think if you go on statistics, you look at the exponential growth rate of the human race. Now, we live on a planet that has a finite number of resources. And you can only have growth in population when you've got the resources to support it. So what happens when those resources run out? We're reaching the carrying capacity of this planet.
We could all have free energy.
Well, there is free energy there, and we're not using it.
Energy machine right outside our house.
The reason that we're not using it is because the elites require the economic system that we currently live in to legitimize their claim to authority.
Right.
What do you guys know? What do you guys know about magnet motors?
A little bit.
Yeah, quite a bit. Actually.
Magnets are the way to go. Yeah, that's the free energy, right?
Magnet motors, I believe, are the way to go.
Yeah.
If you get a magnet motor, like even if you have to start it with your fingers, once you get something that starts that, you get the push pull.
Yes,
exactly. It will continue for 300 years till it run out of its magnetic field. So
that's I can see that.
Clean energy. We're using like push energy out there.
Yeah, you're not dependent on the energy because the solar and wind, you're dependent on the sun and the solar. It's not very efficient. You have to have
a guy work light bulbs with just a ring magnet and a little transistor. It's a ring magnet transistor, and you got a light. They forgot it forever, just using the earthly energy. Right?
Yeah,
the magnetic field, right?
The main problem with renewable energies is storing the energy that you create, because the sun doesn't shine 24 hours a day and the wind doesn't blow 24 hours a day. And supply doesn't always match demand, because we have peaks of energy demand. In all cultures, when people come home from work at 5 o'clock.
If we can build an industrial one, we can produce our own power. But they got to be built like they used to build them back in the day, out of heavy steel, heavy parts. But if you use magnets and copper, that's all you need to do to get going to make your own free energy. And there's plenty of examples on YouTube alone.
Underground already. They're still underground. I've seen copper machines underground that you would like. How did they get them that thick? Like it's like 12 inches thick around in some spots of copper, and you can tell that it was like a some kind of coil thing. Like I kind of have this vision. That's how they use the energy wands or levitation, using those like magnetic levitation to build the pyramids. Right? You cut the rock with some kind of magnetic, like this power kind of vibration, and you just crack the rock evenly, and then you pick it up with like some kind of what you call it, like vibrational,
frequency. This uses to, like the person that built Coral Castle in Florida. He built it on his own. Big rocks he moved with this frequency technology.
But
you guys would absolutely love some of the people who come onto my channel.
Cool.
Very similar views and opinions.
Yeah, I love the open-minded. This is beautiful to have open minds come together, and it builds a community. It builds. I know it makes everybody's evening and day, and it's something to do, man. This has got to be for me. I don't even go too far on YouTube anymore because there's not like too many people are either acting or trying to put on the show instead of just doing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just want to flow and see how the flow can go.
The truth seekers are getting censored on YouTube.
Not getting too big.
People are to bit you.
I was doing some.
I got a question for everybody. That includes everybody in the chat and you guys that we're all streaming together. Have any of you gone to any of your elected officials about any of this?
Nope.
I have
away from it, mate.
I've made the one here in Aruba.
Because, my area, you know how it is.
I ain't watched none of it for the whole time.
My area is too much centered out. People are just zombified. People are still pissed off that Hillary never got to be president here, so they're still six years behind in knowledge.
I unsubscribed from all that years ago.
Listen, I tried to, do the best I can, and I got so mad that nobody was doing anything real that I've been going to City Hall and talking to my mayor and council, my assemblyman, and I even talked to my congresswoman. All right.
Holy shit.
Listen, I got all these videos. All these videos are on my YouTube channel. I've been going to City Hall, and I call it ambush because it's a video ambush, right? I ambush them
over here.
And I ambush them in the parking lot, and I go into City Hall, and I tell them all the truth.
Are you guys familiar with the auditing community? Do you guys?
Yes, I just found out about them a few months ago.
I watched a couple of them.
Pretty big over here. I know it started. It gained popularity because you guys started doing Second Amendment audits, didn't you?
Yeah.
Open carry audits. Some of those videos are awesome. You see some varied reactions, and you see some really intense moments on those videos.
Some bravery, right? Some courage.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course.
That's deep for us as our animalistic behavior needs to see. It's not vigilance, not resistance. It's just courage to be a person, to be a solid person, not of your own mind, right? Well, nobody wants everybody taking all their thoughts for them. Nobody.
It takes courage to stand up to authority, doesn't it?
It does, man. Especially
when they're conducting themselves in a manner that is unbefitting of the station that they're employed into. The way that some of these police officers act on some of the audit videos is disgusting, to be fair. Especially in the United States, and obviously, I know it's a very sensitive time culturally for you guys because of everything that's been going on in terms of police violence against people of different ethnic origins, and it's, to be honest with you, I can understand the frustration and the injustice that's going on, and it's not even on that level. We are all victims of the police. We are all victims of corruption because there's loads of videos out there of I forget what the guy's name is. But basically, he's somewhere in Arizona and he's chasing this city council and the town sheriff, and they're all working in collusion with each other. And it's like a soap opera.
Yeah.
But this guy's sticking it to him. Every council meeting is there and he's filming, and he's been kicked out of that council building so many times. But obviously they can't trespass him because it's
Me too.
It's public property that we can't trespass you from it. You know, if you've got business there, you've got a right to be there. It's owned by the government, we the people.
Yeah.
I've been going for over a year and a half. I probably got 20 or 25 videos on politicians alone.
My wildlife wanted again.
But that's
I got
good.
a bunch of politician videos.
In which state are you? In which state are you?
I'm in New York. I'm in Watertown, which is way up by Canada.
Oh, in New York is Cuomo. Cuomo?
Yeah.
That's he's a deep state puppet for sure. He went to the island too, no? He went to he and his brother.
Dude, what do you do?
I live in a small little town, and I've already gone down to the square a few times, and I'll show you the sign that I go on the square with. Hold on.
So
cool.
let me ask you guys a question. Have you ever heard of a guy called Charlie Veach?
No, not yet.
Charlie what?
Charlie Veach.
I know
He did some videos a few years ago. They're called the Love Police. And basically, he stood in the centre of London with a megaphone.
Via us.
You got it for TV fake news.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the United Kingdom, he was the one that pretty much started the movement of people filming police officers.
Heidi's in the building.
That's
Heidi's
cool.
in the building.
Oh,
we're all about Jesus here. In the Christ consciousness, open-mindedness, awareness.
Freedom Cafe. You're in England?
Freedom of thought.
Yes, I am, yeah.
Cool.
Where are you from?
I'm in Aruba.
Aruba.
Yeah, there's Crunchy B.
Yeah. I'm in
We
Aruba.
got Aruba, New York, UK, and then Code's UK, then me, another Canada.
We have people from all over.
Yeah, I love it. This
Where
is what
about
you
in
call
UK, you Code?
Code
Sorry?
is.
Yeah.
Where in the UK?
He's from
I'm
Upper
in-
East Side.
Yeah, I'm in Essex now.
Essex.
Double E.
Yeah.
Straight up. 55.
I'm up north in Huddersfield.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you said, yeah, that's it.
It's
I
nice.
up there.
I heard today
There's
Holland
Heidi. Good evening,
and
Heidi.
Germany went back in lockdown. There's people actually protesting right now in Holland on the streets of Rotterdam.
Wow.
The protests on the streets in London today, they're just going into a tier 3. And I attended a protest in Manchester on Saturday. And to be honest with you, the police just stood by and didn't really do anything.
That's
They were
awesome.
very chilled. They didn't really respond to the protest. They just let people do what they were doing.
Nice.
We had there was a guy called Piers Corbyn speaking there, and he's the former leader of the Labour Party, Jeremy Corbyn. It's his brother, and they're announcing they're starting a breakaway party from the Labour Party. That's just been announced today.
I shared it. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
We'll see another probably quite a far left party going to emerge in the United Kingdom.
Of Nigel, I think Nigel Farage is a good candidate. You know, he's straightforward.
He's far right, mate. I don't like him because to be honest with you, he inspires xenophobia and racism.
No, I don't think he's racist. Like they say, Donald Trump is racist. He's not racist. The media twist things.
Yeah, he seems all right, yeah.
Yeah, he's not
95%
racist.
here. He existed.
I wouldn't have thought racist, yeah.
I like
Let me
him.
ask you a question, guys. Let's be completely and utterly honest with each other here. As a person, and now I understand that there's probably 4 of us in this chat that identify as white. Yeah? Now, are you telling me that there is no part of your innate nature that holds either racist or xenophobic tendencies on some level? And if you agree with that, do you also agree that it takes a conscious effort to control the impulses to vocalize that?
No, not in the slightest.
No, you can be calm enough to control that because, but it's not my family. You know what I mean? I never really heard anything much about that. I know a couple of the hippie people in my family were more like that, but that was just for a temporary time in their life.
I see past everything. You know, I have to see the person inside. Don't matter
Maybe
what
10
sex
years
they
ago, I
are,
would have
what
been a
colour
lot
they are,
different.
anything. No matter where they're from, don't get it.
I think, to be honest with you, the people in this room are probably an exception to the majority.
Yeah, that's
You know
why
what I
I
mean?
bring this flow.
Yeah, if
that's
you've
why
got a
I grab up
matrix
this flow.
mind, then yeah.
Most
Only a
of the people
matrix
here
mind thinks like that.
right? Most of the people here stay because they don't care about the drama. We can fill
They're
this room up with
open-minded.
hundreds if we
Open
want,
your
but
mind up. You won't
I'm
think
not
like
putting drama out. That's too much of a
No.
job.
And here's
know
the
what I
thing:
mean?
I've noticed that drama does attract viewers.
It does, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not about that. I'm about just this freedom of thought.
That
right?
gives you a headache.
This is the only place I can get it for real, like to open my mouth and let my heart speak.
I can't do it. That's it.
Right. Because with all the meditation I do and visualization and intuition and just piecing stuff together, it's nice just to actually get the brain exercise out. They can exercise your brain, but if you can't get it out, you know what I mean? That input, you want to get that data out just to be sure of yourself and to know that you really learned it. It's nice. I know I hear where you're coming from, to Watertown. I hear it. If I had more people around me, but there's zombies here in Ontario, man. It's pretty bad. Like I watch everybody on CBC charts.
Parkway.
I study a lot. I would never take the Matrix manhandle, right? So
flat as anything.
I study Facebook, man, and it's so sad. This Earth does need a check. It does need a check, man. If anything, I don't stand for what could be, what other stuff stands for, but this Earth has gone to crap, right? We need it. It's for real. I've seen how people act, and just people in the chats and YouTube, just to feel good about getting a like on it, so you can get the most thumbs up in the comment section, and that's the only thing they base their day on. That's very sad. Very sad. Right?
Do you think the popularity is going to become the new currency?
Oh man!
In a post scarcity age.
Do it. Wow.
Damn.
It could be, couldn't it?
Because
information's worth money now.
Man. I haven't seen you for a long time. That's an awesome
But wow. Hollywood is also getting exposed now. There was the Pedo Gate and another documentary that came out exposing Hollywood. So a lot of people are like seeing the real Hollywood.
If you have your filter on, right, Alex? Yeah, you have your hat filter on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hollywood was bought and paid for by the communists years ago.
Oh yeah,
if you want to be completely honest.
Did you hear the
Hollywood?
Did you hear the latest one with Ontario? Canada or whatever. The Gateway Casinos was crashing. They were done. They've been done for a couple years now, and they bailed them out with 200 billion or 200 million. Bailed these people out. That is just wasting all this money. It's so you want to talk about taxpayers' money? If you look that up, you'd be like, "Holy shit!" People just let that. They just laugh. They're like, "Oh yeah."
But that
the Gateway Casinos. Those people shouldn't crash. They shouldn't go under.
So, did they just decriminalize marijuana in the United States this week?
I don't know.
Maybe not all the way across.
I heard that.
They did.
I'm sure that it was announced that it had been decriminalized because the problem they're having in the states where it's legal.
I think I subscribed to your channel today.
The distributors selling it, they can't put the money in the bank because the banks can't accept proceeds from what constitutes a federal offence.
Yeah.
So they decriminalize it because they're realizing they're making so much money. It's gonna be legal nationally now over there. I think it's already legal in Canada, isn't it?
If I could put anything, if anybody didn't have bad nerves and try to control too much, cannabis is your way. right? It's the best medicine ever. I wouldn't be, if you have a visualization, it's got the most intuition. If you stay relaxed, you'll have more intuition than you can handle, and that's what people think that paranoia is. It's been labeled intuition. Paranoia has been labeled intuition, and people don't realize it. It's called focus. You gain focus because your life slows down. You get perspective, and they call it paranoia. It's not. It's because you've actually looked at life for the first time ever. And once you accept that,
it depends where you take it to, though, doesn't it? Because there are some people that take it and obsess about minute little details of their life, and they worry about what other people think.
Yeah, but it makes you notice. Like sometimes it'll make you notice. It'll make you take time to notice. Like a lot of people just grow and they don't notice their little hair on their neck or something just growing, just something, right? As soon as you smoke that, you take that time for yourself to go and you watch it grow. Your life slows down. It doesn't pass you by. And you might miss 10 years, but next thing you know, you're not going, where did my life zip by me? With that, you actually, you live every minute. What we're supposed to. We're supposed to feel every minute, every different mood swing, emotion. We're supposed to just grasp it and flow with it. But we try to block it out with laziness and not wanting to go with that. But I swear, paranoia has been labeled as a focus. You know what I mean? In my opinion, right? Most people, because they've never really looked, they just went like, you're led by those strings, right? But as soon as
if you read the DSM, the Diagnostic Service Manual, closely enough, every single person on this planet would probably be able to find something to diagnose themselves with. Mm-hmm. Everyone's got some form of mental maladjustment. Because let's be completely and utterly fucking honest, this world is crazy. And if you were normal in this world that is crazy, then by the very definition of sanity, you're not sane. Because you're normal in a crazy fucking world. I'd rather be someone who stands out and people say, you're fucking crazy. It's not that I'm crazy. I see past the bullshit.
Right.
I see past the games. That's what it is. And it's all a game. All of it. It's just a game.
Yeah. That's why I said if you seem if you're shining bright, and you seem weird in a strange kind of way, but you're the most positive person with the biggest heart, you're doing life right. Because we're supposed to shine bright when you're walking that walk.
And that's when you always get people that will try and pull you down, don't you?
Oh, yeah. People can't wait to see you crash. People would love to see you just torn down. They just live for it, man. Yeah. The Matrix dwellers live to watch somebody else crumble. They don't want to see you smile. They just want to see you just groveling. They feed off it. It's not against anybody. I just do a lot of studying. And I don't know everything. Hey, look at that Parkway. Hey, good evening, bro. Louisiana Skywatch too. Yeah, hope I didn't miss anybody. Yeah.
Hey, Trace.
But you know what I mean? No matter what we all think, it's all about. I know most of the people that sit around here could just sit around a big gazebo or thing and just enjoy their day. You know what I mean?
Where do you guys stand on the Fermi paradox?
The who?
I've never heard of it.
The Fermi paradox is when you look up into the sky, and you see the stars, and basically what we see when we look into the sky, we're looking sideways on at the Milky Way. That's our galaxy. There's billions of stars in that galaxy.
Whoa! Did you say firmament?
Fermi paradox.
Okay, let me explain what's above us real quick. The firmament holds the waters above, and that's where the stars are. There's water above our heads.
Okay? In the form of clouds, yeah. But there isn't water above our heads.
In the realm where the stars are. You can take sound and pass it through water, and it creates an air pocket that gives off light.
Yes, you could, but the fact is we have this little thing called gravity, and that means that water flows to the lowest point on any landmass. It's what happens.
Stop. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Electromagnetism, we call it. We don't call it gravity.
Right.
So
You
it
know what
depends.
this
It's
is?
wordplay.
It's a camera.
You know what it is?
It's a photon collector.
That is a nice camera. Holy shit.
Photon
Photon collector.
This
Right.
is the famous
Is that the one
Nikon
900?
P100.
P900.
Yeah, 900,
Ooh.
I
Okay.
almost bought one. It was going to cost $1,000.
So-
Yeah.
I went out a couple weeks ago, and I got a video of a star. I finally got because it's really hard to focus. I have the video of the star in the waters above. I shot it myself with my own camera.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
crazy. It's crazy what you can get on a clear day up there.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, though. I have been to. I witnessed a space launch in Florida. Yeah, I witnessed a rocket go up. I have been to observatories, and I have seen through telescopes the stars myself. I've seen what's in space. Yeah, I have studied extensively the
I
maths
see what you mean. Yeah.
that causes our solar system to be arranged the way that it is.
Steve.
And the maths make sense.
No, the
Now-
math doesn't make sense.
Well, okay.
Now let's talk about that rocket from Cape Kennedy. All right. So when
Yep.
you watch the rocket launch,
Mhm.
does it go straight up or does it curve?
It curves.
Yep. Into the
Why would
Bermuda
it
Triangle.
It curves. It curves because in order to achieve an orbit, it's not just about how high you go. You also need to achieve enough horizontal velocity to essentially, what you're doing is you fall, but you miss the horizon, and that's what orbiting is. You're falling, but you're falling so fast that by the time you get to the horizon's moved, and you
No.
continue falling.
Horizon means horizontal.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's flat, sea level. I don't know if you were in here earlier, but I'm a veteran of the United States Navy. I'm
Okay.
an aviation mechanic.
Okay.
All right, I'm an aviation mechanic.
He's in Skywatch. Hope everybody's enjoyed
All
themselves.
right, so when they launch from Florida, they curve out to sea. You can only go about 150 to 250,000 feet up before you hit the firmament, depending on where you are in the earth.
So, can I ask you a question then?
Yes.
As an aviation engineer, you'll know the answer to this question.
I'm not an engineer. I was an aviation mechanic.
Okay, aviation mechanic. Then you'll understand what about the air mixtures with fuel when the differences when at sea level and at altitude. So
Yeah,
you need
okay.
fuel richnesses depending on how high you are. Because why is that? Can you tell me why that is?
Yes, we're going to talk about the atmosphere and density and buoyancy that are in layers. Okay? So the atmosphere stacks itself in layers. The densest layer is at sea level, and the least dense is way up high.
Why do you think the densest layer is at sea level?
Well, you can
Because
see it.
that's what we observe. We observe density and buoyancy.
Right. Yeah, but what I'm asking you is, why do you think the atmosphere is densest, closest to sea level?
Because that's what we observe.
Right. I understand that that's what we observe, but what I'm asking you is, what do you think the cause of that is?
That's because of density. The air has layers.
Right. I understand that.
And air acts as a fluid. Okay.
Of course, it does. Right. So what it does is, when the areas of the highest density come to the lowest areas that it can, and the reason that it does that is gravity is causing that to move because it's attracted to the.
Can you explain gravity? Explain gravity, because what I observe is density and buoyancy. For example, a rock will fall through the air and sink in water. a log will fall through the air and float in water, and a helium balloon will go up. What we observe is density and buoyancy.
Okay, so let me posit this question then.
Okay.
Do you believe in the heliocentric model of the solar system? Do you believe that the sun is in the center of the solar system?
No.
No.
Do you believe that the moon orbits the Earth?
No.
It moves above the Earth, and the moon creates its own light.
Right.
Okay.
Right,
What's a power source for its own light?
Now,
Energy.
the magnetic mountain at the north, the sun and moon are an electromagnetic. They're electromagnetic plasma, and they move in a circuit.
Okay. What fuels the sun?
We can't actually see.
Now, that's a question I don't know, and that's really good. But what I do know is that it has to do with electromagnetic properties.
Can I give you an insight into what I think fuels the sun?
Yeah, go ahead.
The process called nuclear fusion.
That sounds like
told that?
something that's taught in school.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it is, because that these things are provable. We know what hydrogen. We know what hydrogen looks like. Do you agree that there's a substance that exists that's known as hydrogen?
You can't prove the sun is fusion power.
Well, we can. We can.
But the moon one was very easy with seeing the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time. That whole moon should be lit up no matter what. There's no angle. You know what I mean?
Well,
that's very simple, basic.
The moon creates its own light.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've got to disagree. The moon is a reflection of the sun.
Well, you can see sunlight on the moon.
It reflects the sun as well, but it's got its own light.
You can see sunlight on the moon.
So you believe
sometimes?
So you believe in the moon landings? You believe we landed on the moon?
I know that we landed on the moon. I have looked through a telescope. I have looked through a telescope.
Let's say you know.
No, I also believe that. I also believe they
landed on the moon stuff that I believe yet.
I have looked through a telescope and I have seen the moon landing site. You can see the rover. It's still there.
Did you see the astronauts when they came back? Their interview. Have you seen that interview where they went to the moon? So if you're convinced after that interview, then I'll be like, wow.
Look, I know maybe
the camera destroys NASA.
Okay. The fact of the matter is,
by the people who claim they went and they didn't go. Whoever claimed they went, they definitely didn't go. It's whether someone else went there, the jury might be out, but they never
hadn't gone to the moon. If the
Americans someone's lying,
gone to the moon,
I love
the Russians would have found out about it. Russians were looking. Russians,
I love it.
I know they're going to say they lost the technology to get back there, but you don't lose that kind of technology. You would have been back there multiple times.
Do you know how
conveniently lost the data? Can't get back there.
You're right there. Maybe
you know how NASA works.
People are going to watch them, right? People are going to be able to watch them all the way from every angle this time if they decide to go back again. Yeah. I guarantee it.
Yeah, they can't risk it. Yeah.
SpaceX
I don't know, they can't get there.
Did you see the rocket launch this week?
I can't. I can't watch that. I seen them try to say this rocket was landing on its ass end.
Yeah.
I see the rocket.
It's unbelievable.
To show it landed. It's like.
What? So you guys think that was CGI?
Yeah, that was CGI. Yeah, you can't land a rocket like that. If you need a big stand, in my opinion,
it's all CGI.
If you need a big stand,
in person, I've watched rocket launches from Florida.
I know, but if you need that's what I'm saying. If you need a big stand and a countdown and everything attached to send a rocket, it's just you can never relaunch it. There's no way to even sturdy that shit.
That trajectory, you can do the math on the trajectory, and it lands in the Bermuda Triangle.
Until Elon Musk started doing it, there wasn't a way of doing it.
Right, but unless I was actually in the yard.
Imagine you had an aeroplane, Imagine you had an aeroplane and you wanted to fly across the Atlantic. So you took off in your aeroplane, and when you got to New York, you jumped out and let the plane crash wherever the fuck you wanted. How many people do you think could be flying from Europe to the United States? The fact is, the only reason that commercial air flight is sustainable is because those vehicles are reusable. Now, it's ludicrous to think that you could have sustainability in the space industry unless you could reuse the vehicles, and that's what Elon Musk has done. He's made his vehicles reusable.
He's made his vehicles out of CGI animation, and he's tricked you.
Can you believe that car, man? That space car floating in space?
Yeah, he said his own personal Tesla, and he sent it to Mars.
Oh,
wow.
I love.
So we might as well go up in a hot air
open-minded
balloon,
thoughts.
wait up in the sky for 12 hours, and then come down and be in a different country.
I like it. It's kinda neat.
But all of you believe that we're in a dome and there's no ETs, no.
Have you ever been to?
Nothing.
Do you believe in aliens? Do you believe
Have
in
you ever
aliens?
been to that Bling Bling space station channel?
Do you guys believe
Have you been to the counter space station channels instead of just what they show you on the NASA channel? That's why I usually ask other people, even if they think it's conspiracy. Have you ever looked into it?
Yes, mate. To be honest with you, I first started with the Truther movement after 9/11. I bought into the 9/11 conspiracy, hook, line, and sinker. I went further than that. I ended up watching all the Zeitgeist movies. I was a big proponent of the Venus Project back in the day. I love Jack Fresco. I'm probably a leftist at heart, to be completely honest with you, if you wanted to put me into a little box. But I have a hardcore foundation in science, mate. I majored in science at school. And, because of that, I understand the fundamental basics of how it works. The math checks out. Gravity is real. You can right. So listen, here's the thing. Right. Let me take you through a thought. Let me take you through a thought experiment to try and animate what gravity is. So, if you were to take a trampoline, yep, and you took a bowling ball and you placed it in the middle of that trampoline, what would happen?
It would just. Well, if it was gravel, it would roll. It would sink
it would be in the middle of the trampoline, and it would sink
a little bit.
And what it would do is it would warp the fabric around it, wouldn't it? The fabric around it would stretch,
maybe a bit, yeah,
and contort and bend, and would no longer be level. Now, if you take a golf ball and you try and roll it from one side of the trampoline to the other, past the bowling ball, what's going to happen?
Oh, it might dip a little bit.
Eventually, what it's going to do is, if you never put a coin in one of those things that
goes
makes
around,
the coin spiral round and round and round and round, that's exactly what would happen, mate.
Yeah.
It would spiral around and gravity does exactly the same thing, but with space-time. It warps space-time because it's a really condensed area of mass.
I see what you mean. I'm just
Gravity's not magic, pal.
I'm going to try to just bounce the subject for a bit, just so we can keep the flow going. But that was cool. We got 40 minutes on that. That's cool. I like it. That's 40 minutes. It's nice. We got a good flow going. That's awesome. I like the counter thought. It's we got slightly countering in the chat, and we got this here. It's a good balance, man. It's great. It's great.
No problem. Anyway, I feel like I have sort of hijacked your chat a little bit, so I will jump out and let you guys carry on with what you normally do. I'm sorry if I upset anybody, but
I had to get to meet you. That's the best part. Now I can come up on your chat and talk.
Yeah, no problem. And
I think I've seen it before, and I just held back. You know what I mean? But
yeah, my viewers will definitely appreciate it. You know, there's a lot of people in the community like to talk about quite some esoteric things, so I'm sure you'll be very welcome.
Cool. Right on.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for having me on, and take care, everyone.
Okay. Nice meeting you at Freedom Cafe.
Okay, next time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I had I was just starting to lose my train of thought on the meditations I was having today, so I was just gonna try to rehatch that again.
Hey, today is the new moon, no?
Yeah, maybe there is something to do with that. Like I
Today,
was meditating today, like for well, say 20 minutes. It seemed like an hour straight, and I could go from fast meditation into just a clarity, like an open scene, like a happy place that would start folding in on itself again and go back to the kaleidoscope. And it was kept playing over and over. It was beautiful. But at the end of it, that's what I was going to talk about. Like when I came out to this like epiphany kind of stuff, just piecing stuff together. That's when everything kind of comes at you. Everything you've looked at for the last month or last week, you get recollections, and it just comes to you, right? Sometimes we don't realize we do it, right? With one good sleep, we can do that, right? Or one good rest, or one good day, our mind relaxes, and all of our thoughts catch up with us again, right?
yeah.
Let's see.
Are you planning to do maybe a meditation in the end, a group meditation?
Yeah, I want to try that sometime. I want to do a video or sometime teach how I do my meditation. I think it's sometimes one of the easiest ways I've ever tried. But even that, when Crystal Shaman plays that bowl, I believe the more irritating that sounds off the start, the more it's generating inside you. So the more that you focus on the irritation of that ring, 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 it draws you away from your subconscious thought and your matrix self. It takes away your ego, and you're dealing with that. It's like letting a little dog bark because it's talking. Most people think, oh, shut that fucking dog up. But we're supposed to think, oh, listen to that little dog bark, man. He's so fucking funny. You know what I mean? Listen to him. Look at that dog bark. You know what I mean? The positive side of the thought, right? So
but we know the barking just bark. Maybe dogs and cats can sense the other world, right? Maybe they see or hear something we don't see.
And they need to talk too. Crickets need to talk. You know what I mean? The way that thought has been dulled out, that crickets need to think, make that noise. You know what I mean? The bugs live outside, so when we're outside, we got to respect where they live. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Hey, peeps.
That basic nature, right? The basic nature of thought that's been taken away by laziness. And
I have something for the mosquitoes. Electric.
Yeah. Could have told me that just now.
Good evening, brother. Peace to you, bro.
Right, I need a drink, right? But I thought I'd get my seat again.
Okay. You kept it warm for you.
Oh, I've done well there. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Yeah, he felt it. His full coat kept his cool.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
He was so, his ears were so closed. It was unbelievable.
Yeah. I love everybody and everything. That's why I always say, like Eddie Bravo did.
You can't throw your truth at someone and make claims and make people try and believe what you're saying.
No.
That don't go down in any platform anywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't prove gravity and all that rubbish, all that data bombing. It's just we're not globers, so it ain't even worth saying it. And he don't know what he's saying. He can't prove his own thing.
We don't want to push it all the time, but
drop
it's just
the ball, man.
Wait, I myself, I can actually say I don't know what it is totally, but I ain't no spinning ball going through endless space, man. I'm gonna tell you that with all my heart.
Spin a ball, all water falls off of it. It's gonna be dry as anything.
Right, Steve. I like that in the chat. That's awesome.
I'd rather have Steve's pickle jar all day.
He says we're just in a pickle jar down in the basement. Somebody's little tiny.
Yeah, I'd rather have Steve say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, come up in a little while, Steve. What's that?
Yeah, we'll throw a line.
I look, you got 27 in here, so it
snag him up by the pant leg. It's slightly slanted, some counter thought. It's awesome.
All right, be right back.
Okay, then I'm gonna get a tea in a minute myself. Look at that, 26 great people still hanging out, maybe more. A couple in the background.
I have a question. All of you think, because I personally, I don't believe in the flat Earth, but all of you, or most people in the chat believe in the flat Earth. So by that perspective that you have, then there's no aliens that come here. Aliens don't exist, right?
Right.
In the middle.
There's no
aliens.
No, but
they come from the middle.
Yeah, they don't come from
the hollow Earth. You're talking about the hollow Earth?
Well, that's part of the theory. Now, I got this book. Now, this book shows globes, all right? Now, look at the north. You see those lands in the north?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to open up to the first page. These are the lands. That's the magnetic mountain, and those are the 4 rivers. Okay. That's the Arctic. That's Greenland. All right. There's a magnetic mountain in the north. That's why all compasses point north. This book has several examples of old maps that show these 4 lands. So there's the aliens, they're just a different people from the north. These people have all the technology. These people have all the technology.
I see.
Okay.
Well, would that be,
what is it? The whole point that I want to make is, what does it matter? Because we're here together.
I know. It just
doesn't matter. Okay, this is what's important right here, guys. This is important. The most hidden thing is these lands. These lands are the most important because I think we're supposed to go there.
Just normal breathing, call for 0. Maybe we're supposed to like caravan that way eventually as we awake, right?
Yeah, I think we're supposed to go.
Like caravan, and you know what I mean? Slowly get pulled that way, right? Like migrating and shit like that.
Being in a pickle jar explains the whole damn works, man.
It does. It's going nowhere, right?
Right, just being pickled.
We're pickled.
We're being pickled, man.
Call for 0. I just do regular breathing, in the nose, out the mouth, and that's the only thing I first think about when I first start out is in the nose, out the mouth, and looking forward. Just looking forward. Don't think of nothing to the sides. Don't think about any past. Just look forward and just try to center my attention. And then that's when I start clenching my hands, my fists. I kind of hold my elbows up, like my hands in the air, and I squeeze my fists. I slowly squeeze them harder and harder and harder for like, I don't know, maybe a minute and a half. I squeeze them until I can't possibly squeeze them no more. And then what I do is I'm just concentrating on my hands. I slowly open them, and if you open them slow, it feels like they're cemented, and it feels like you got elastic that are holding your hands tight, and you could actually manipulate it. Feel like you're struggling to open them, and all that time that you're struggling to open them, you're drawing yourself into your third eye, and it just sucks you in there, and it's the best way I can do it. It's the best way I've ever tried, and just that feeling, and you just sit there and your hands are almost open and it feels like they're still closed, and noises don't bug you, and it's one way of how I get into my happy place, right? I like to picture a beach, like the beach I grew up at, where I should not have seen Port Huron, Michigan, from where I was at all my life, and now when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I should not have seen the Blue Water Bridge from where I was at. It's on a little air, like I'm telling you.
So, Steve,
to be almost in Grand Bend, Ontario, and see the Blue Water Bridge
where's Sasquatch?
At night, it shouldn't happen, I don't think. Right? It's just, the lights aren't that bright. But that's when I was younger, before this new purple light, blue light shit. This was like old yellow lights, and I seen it from my campground. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I figured it out. I was like, that's freaking Point Edward, Ontario, up across from Port Huron, Michigan. It's like, holy shit, that's a long way to see, man. With my bad eyes, like, you know what I mean? There's so many little proofs that just push me away from that, and there's so many. It's just like the main thing is I thought for myself, right? That's what I like to achieve here is thinking for yourself, man. And take you back to thinking. Break any programming that you can actually think that you might have had, let it go and use that for knowledge to not get programmed again by that, right? Even laziness for fast food. You just, as soon as you get over that one time and say, you know what, if I want fast food, I'm going to think about it because I want it, not because they watched the commercial or what other people want to think, whatever people are thinking. You know what I mean? It's that, like they say, the freedom of thought is the most powerful thing in the world. It's something nobody can take away from you, buddy.
Oh yeah, I better hit the thumbs up. Yeah, thanks for that.
Oh, cool.
Number 20. Woo!
Oh, okay. No,
because Dave said hit the thumbs up. Yeah, good to see you, Max.
Max is in the building.
Max in the building.
Hey, put my picture up on the big screen.
Okay. Oh, Mystic Marco's cool. Nice to meet you.
Hey, call for zero.
I'm gonna go make a quick tea.
Matt.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sound like an Englishman. So.
What are you putting? What is that?
It's just not focusing as much.
Oh, you're doing the
Yeah, I'm just putting it in a mirror right now.
In the screen.
Oh, is that the screen in the screen in the screen? Does this make it bigger?
On ending.
No, why is it? Yeah, why is your screen like that?
I don't know.
That's like
a little bit.
Oh, because it's only showing half of the screen. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can maybe do it this way. No, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, look at that. We had 27, 30 people here. That's cool. I love it.
Still. A lot of lurkers. Right, yeah, all
Glovers. I think I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there 10
LEDs? We're
LEDs?
on a mission.
Is there 10 LED lights in that?
In this one?
Vision
My
10.
name.
2,
Steve,
4,
man.
6, 8, 9.
Steve, you
What?
done me with my name, innit? Decker. Don't. I've been thinking about it all day.
That's good. That's good.
I know it. Oh, mate. It just proves so
Now that I can say this, I was visioning today.
I swear I woke up different. I think something's happening.
When this goes deep down, you know how they say even the elect will be deceived, right? When you think about, remember last night we were talking about the blue being the left side of the brain, the red being the right, possibly.
Yeah.
Right?
No, left brain.
Male, female coming together. This thought countering this thought to come together for the balance, right? So when I put that together with the collectiveness of the body of people, of humanity, if you vision that through intuition, just think of how
it's about right.
The government comes together with this thinking of the red and this thinking of the right, and they're coming together. They're really not fighting. They're coming together in the middle, but this side wants to rule this side, and this side wants to rule this side. So it's still an intuition of the whole entire earthly situation of how it's coming together, and they might not even realize it. You know what I mean? So there's a left and right, the red and the white, the red and the blue, creating the purple, the central thought of clarity, which is like the reset, which not even realizing they're making the reset. You know what I mean? Just bringing this and bringing
they're
that.
making, like, if them two sides didn't come together, you couldn't create the third kind, which we are.
Right.
So we're happy with that game.
There's the triple balance, right? You need this for this, that, and that for this.
That's a good way of looking at it, actually. In a spiritual way, yeah.
Where you get that cross, like that Celtic cross, the triple. It's this is feeding this, pushing this, right? Doom, 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 doom. And it just keeps that rotation. Some people would never understand what it is, but you know what I mean? See, I was just piecing that together today. I was like, wow,
well, that cross is your cube open. So the ones who've got the cube closed, no, they won't see what you're saying.
Right.
It's like that. That's when you know they're on one of them two sides, which are coming sort of together, even though they don't want to.
That's weird, eh? How you put that, the world, the brain under the dome, just like a head.
You took the power back right there. You're taking the power back.
Right. So you got the people. It's like the brain, and it's all coming together, doing the thinking for the earthly body, right?
Yeah.
And then the earthly body's got its arteries of water,
and that's got its mission to do now.
Right.
That's what we're doing. Yeah.
And it's all interlinked. Just that's where the kaleidoscope comes in. Even though we see it in 3D, 5D, whatever, but it's still intertwining. You know what I mean? How everything works together.
Well, it's a great time though now. Like what you say, you do say if someone held your legs and put you over a mountain, ready to drop you, you're going to start praying, or you're going to make some action. You're going to do something.
I'm going to put my feet
So
up
with this realm, the way it's going, it's making us. Do you know what I mean?
Cool.
So I see it as a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, because when really
no fear, you ain't going to do nothing. You're just going to be sitting there comfortable.
It's really a slowdown. Like there's positives to this slowdown, because people are really going to have to check themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not just
ask themselves, what are they doing?
Right, because
and you can't change the narrative. All you can do is change yourself.
Right, and everybody's past the last 10 years. It has to catch up with them, and it's going to slap them right in the ass.
Yeah.
Right, and that's what PTSD is. You have to relive yourself. You have to let go all of that shit, reinvent yourself.
Well, so all these peeps have been running around saying the beer is real, and then you know what I mean, they're gonna have a big letdown. Or
especially if they go another 20 years.
Whatever you're trying to say with data, you might as well leave it alone.
Right. Right. It's interesting.
Data's the radiation is killing you. Yeah, don't let that be your world. Let that consume you, because that's what you are. Then you are that data.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Yeah.
Chickity check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, good to see you. Cool for you.
Hey, Mark G, good evening, bro. Good evening to see everybody here. People coming, people going. It's important. I like it. I can feel the flow.
Yeah. Well, it's about that negative energy's gone now, because that was
yeah, that was, that's got to happen every once in a while, but
that was full on,
yeah, you did pretty good, Code.
No, I thought he's getting paid for this, isn't he? I thought, come on, gravity. That went out with the arc. No one talks about that anymore.
Oh, I feel like I'm magnetic myself. I feel like a magnet.
Yeah, magnet all day.
Because the energy in me just says, like when I snap my finger on an electrical socket, I feel electric energy. I don't feel nothing else that's controlling me except for electricity. Right?
If you want to talk about the globe, I don't want to chat. But if you want to talk about it's flat, then I'll have a chat with you, because you're going to know more truth.
About the wheel.
You're going to know more truth then.
Yeah.
Who invented the wheel?
If you don't know it's flat, you're missing out on some truth.
Above us?
Yeah, that's major.
People say it don't matter. It does matter. It matters a lot.
Yep. I'm glad you guys are on the side of it, because I really don't know anybody in here. And then all of a sudden I thought I was with a bunch of truthers, and I was like, wait a second, this is like something we should know.
We're past the truth.
So just because I don't believe in the truth or believe in the flat earth means I'm not a truther? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
You're missing out. You're missing out.
What am I missing out on? Give me truth or what?
You're missing out on the
truth. What does it matter?
Yeah.
Oh, it matters, brother.
Really, what does it matter?
Yeah.
Open-minded. Oh, I still got you on there.
You will think something don't matter if you don't know what it is.
It doesn't matter, though.
If you know something what it is, then it will matter.
Well, exactly. Yeah. So we don't know if it's round, flat, or green, or if we're
in a pickle jar. It doesn't matter to you now, but it will one time.
Right, yeah, we don't.
No, it doesn't matter though. We're here together. Why fight over it?
No, it's not about that though, Steve. Like,
it's just opening the mind to.
I got my model right, not from flat Earth. I didn't even look at it.
Oh, sorry about that.
I got to a flat plane by a toroidal field. My whole model supports it magnetically, and we know we're electromagnetic if you go down the energy.
Yeah, and I accept you for that, and I accept your model for who you are. I accept you for who you are, and that's exactly what the point is. My point is,
I feel that, right? But I'm just trying to finish saying off, just to say that it is all linked to like my journey through the chakra system as well. Like if you look at your own truth, you will see that being played out above your head, and this realm, and it don't support a globe. That's it. It wouldn't support it. It don't fit. So that I had to throw that in the bin and come up with
In
something
your
else.
mind, it don't fit.
Yeah, no, it don't fit.
Right.
If I could sit down with you, you'd see it don't fit. But I'm not going to do that anyway.
Right. I mean,
showing someone ain't enough. They've got to get there for themselves, obviously. But
this is the point with information. We can know for ourselves, but we cannot make anybody else know what we know.
Right.
That's the point.
Yeah, and this is a difference as well, though, Steve. This is a massive difference, right? Everyone on the globe has took their data from NASA, from the world, from a scientist, from a physicist, whoever, right? I've got my data with a pen in my hand and a piece of paper. That's how I got to where I got to. I didn't watch no videos. I didn't follow no data. You know, I'm not saying this is it either. I'm not saying this is it, but the globe don't fit. It definitely don't fit.
It don't make sense.
And that's all I know. That's all I can claim.
Right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just really.
But one other thing that I do like thinking is when you look at the other land.
There's more land.
I really want to know what
there is more land. There's more land.
Right?
There's 3 rings.
This is a globe I bought at Walmart.
3 rings, 369.
Read that?
3 rings.
I bought this globe at Walmart.
3 rings, 369.
Globes are not meant for educational purpose, but for decorative purpose. It should say decorative. It should say deceptive.
The rings of love.
Read it.
It does
Globes are not meant.
It does create an indifference, though, right?
That's why they put a ring on your finger.
This used to be a globe, but I smashed it.
That's the marriage. It's 3 rings. They give you an engagement ring, then they give you a wedding ring, and then they give you an eternity ring. Why is that, Steve? Why do you have 3 rings? Because we're on 3 rings.
I agree with that. Like this thing right here.
I'm just going to grab a quick tea if everybody don't mind.
See this thing right
even
here?
that model, what Phil showed you in his book,
you see this right
similar.
Here?
Very similar.
Yeah.
There's no. Does Phil Langdon support the globe? Surely.
I don't know, and I've never asked him, and I bet you he'd say the same thing as I do. It doesn't matter because of what you think is your perspective and what I think is my perspective.
Right. I get that.
That's the point. We are all point source perspectives of the whole.
But what else do you think don't matter then?
The price of tea in China.
What's that? The price of rice?
No, about what you. So you don't think it matters where you're living?
Why does it matter?
It don't matter to you where you're living. That's what I'm asking.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, right. For me, I wanted to know where I am.
Like you say, we do not know for sure until we experience it, until we can get in the stars, until we can get above the earth, until we can grasp it in our hand. We cannot know unless we experience it.
Yeah, if it only.
I understand what you're saying. I understand. It was just one of my questions was that, where am I? So I was like,
right. Mine was, why is there a cross everywhere? That was mine. And you want to know something?
I started from a circle and I got a load of data and map. So
I'll be
right back
on
that, really. So
cool.
What if it's flat and it's round?
I'm going to check if it's flat.
Yeah, it's flat. It is flat. It's got a ring of ice. It's got 3 rings. It's got 3 round bits on it. It's got
a ring of ice around the first I understand what you're talking about.
Like that flat Earth model only shows you 1 ring. There's 2 more they haven't put in, but they've only got 1 ring around there. It's the ring of ice, what goes around, like Saturn's rings of ice. They put it everywhere. There's an ice rink. There's so like. If you went,
but this is like the Republican and the Democrat thing, where everybody's got to argue their side of things, and I don't even want to be part of the argument. I just want to say, hey, what's the matter? We're together. You know what I mean? And this is what causes our strife in our world is everybody wants to pick a side. Why does there have to be a side?
Yeah, don't have to.
That's my point. That's my point.
I'm just saying, right? Now, when you find a bit of truth, you keep seeing it everywhere, don't you, Steve? You know it.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Yeah. So when I found my model, I keep finding all the words they're using from my model in the world to support my model even more. That it ain't a globe, and that was it, really. If you did look at it, you would see it. That's all I'm going to say. If I showed you it, you would see it. What I'm seeing and whether you support it.
I probably
that's
would.
it. That's all I'd want to do is present it to someone to see if they can see what I see, and that's it. I don't care whether they can or not. But that's my duty. That's all I think. You know, I'm adamant on it. That's why adamant is the highest form of anything, isn't it? When you're adamant, that's the most high. So that's why I'm adamant about it.
Right.
God says faith is fake. Genesis 1:4.
The toroidal field don't work on a ball.
Toroidal field is what causes the ball, in my opinion.
But it doesn't work on this ball.
That's how the planet coalesces into a circle or into a sphere.
Yeah.
But not with how they presented it. Yeah, not how we're showing it with NASA data or whatever.
But so you said about the ice rings of Saturn, right?
Yeah.
Is Saturn flat, or how do you see Saturn?
I don't see space like everyone else. I don't see it like that. That's you can't go anywhere.
Okay.
You can't land on anything, rather. Sorry. You can't land on anything.
Everything that's up there are stars. Even the planets are stars.
Yeah.
Which makes the reason why they're called planets is because there's
no
6 of them
up there. It's all down here.
6 of the heavenly bodies don't go around the North Star. They kind of wander. They kind of go up. They kind of go down. They kind of go back. They kind of go forward. All right. But they don't go exactly around the North Star. They're all lights. All right. They're all lights. Each one in its own glory. Each one's different.
Yeah.
Get energy from there. Yeah, that's how energy would come in from up there. I reckon there's another magnet anyway up there.
So they're
not all single stars with their own solar systems and all of that.
No, they all move above the Earth.
Who changes the batteries in them then? I'm just trying to be funny, man.
Laughter is good.
I don't understand where the light comes from, and it doesn't really matter.
I don't know.
You could throw fact after fact after fact after fact at me, and I will still never hear you because I'm not going to hear it.
Look this up. You can look up sound frequencies creating light.
I know what you're talking about. It's called sonoluminescence, is what it's called.
Right.
Yes, I've investigated all that stuff. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because listen, let's get down to the brass tacks. The stars are angels, and they all are singing the praise of God.
You're right. You're totally right.
The sound frequency. I know. But listen, the sound frequency from each angel is passing through the water, and that's giving off its light. All right. Mm-hmm. They all go around the North Star praising God. That's why the Bible says that 1/3 of the stars were cast down, that are going to be cast down. Okay. Because they're angels that have transgressed. All right. They're really angels above us. God's throne is truly right above us. And that's big. That's huge.
God is within you,
that's what I think. You're right.
God is within you, brother. God is within you.
I used to
God
believe
is not sitting in some room up above in some heavenly. He's in our head.
No, he's called the Most High because he sits above this mountain. He sits above this mountain, the tallest mountain on earth, and he looks down on us. That's why God is called the Most High, because
God is not separated from your brother.
Hey,
God is me, God is you, God is
he's in all of us, of course, yeah. Right. But you know, if you made a creation, like
yes,
that's the point where
he is you, he is me, he is everything.
I'd say it's it started there. Point of entry.
Most High.
Fiona, how's everybody got their favorite week tonight? Their favorite puff going?
I'm just gonna roll another one.
Right on. Roll them. Grab your favorite beverage.
That if I have told you the earthly thing and you not believe, if you believe, I tell you.
I always thought, with my belief, is that when you hear about Enoch or whatever, looking up at God, I believe he was at center of Earth, looking up through into the heavens through center Earth. Like after I took my own perception, he was looking up through center Earth when he got talked to. He went to that center Earth spot and talking
community,
right?
magnetic north.
Yeah.
But the thing is with the Bible
and all compasses point north.
Scripture literally,
all the scripture and everything is it's not.
He might have only
not to be read in a literal manner, though, guys.
Right.
It's a allegorical story about our inner journey, nothing to do with the outside.
The Bible is tricky because some of it is literal and some of it isn't. And that I don't think was literal.
None of it was literal. None of it.
One thing I can mention, which is literal, that happened because Native American written about it, all Native culture, Aboriginal talk about it, was the flood. That literally happened. That happened. That's nothing in the Bible. But that's the only thing I can say.
It opened up in the water.
Many a flood.
The flood is the light that floods your consciousness when you recreate the light of the waters of life. That's what the flood is about. It's the flood in us of knowing. It has nothing to do with a flood on the earth, guys.
No, but a flood did happen on earth. It's not
There's plenty of floods, though, brother.
Plenty of floods.
I mean, big resets, like.
No, a big flood.
Plenty of them.
I bet there's been plenty of big floods.
Yes, because meteors hit, whatever causes it, whatever. I agree. There's been floods, but it has nothing to do. The Noah's flood story has nothing to do with the outside world. It's all about inside. If you look at it from a spirit here, how do you explain the 2x2 and man naming all of the animals? Not in the Noah story, but everything is to do with our inner consciousness.
A flood of consciousness, right?
Yeah, like I reckon all that information you've carried around, and you just let go of it.
Wake up and enjoy the world around you before it's too late. Kind of consciousness shit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just like you say, the scriptures teach you about the beast is the God conscious talking to you and trying to wake you up to be the best person you can possibly be, right? To see to feel, you put yourself in other person's shoes, to sense situations, to have your telepathic abilities. That's one thing I don't like to say too much, because people are like, what? We can be telepathic, and we have those frequencies. We can communicate without talking.
Well, when somebody's when your phone's ringing, half the time you know who it is.
Yeah, that's awesome. Intuition. Yeah, it happens. Yep. Yeah. If you're in the now, you know who should be calling. You know what I mean? So that's why I think.
Or you think about somebody you haven't talked to in months, and all of a sudden they call that day.
Yeah. Or sometimes you get the feeling right before they call.
Yeah, that's happened a few times too.
Yes, or somebody died and you never even heard they were dying in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And that just happened to me, actually. A friend of mine's dad died, and it was like I knew he died, and I kind of was avoiding wanting to talk to him because I just didn't know what to say to him because I felt bad for him, but death is death. And that's our biggest obstacle is to get over our death, right?
Did you see just a couple of days ago?
Pope
parading around in his big red cape with all his red cape people.
You know what that is, though?
What?
Redshift. Yeah.
No, the red robe is symbolic of the light, you guys. Anything red in a church is connected to the light.
But it is a red shift now, Steve.
But red,
72 years, it changes every 72 years. So we've gone into a red shift, by the way.
Hey.
On my model.
Hey.
I've got a great model going on.
Hey, has anybody seen the Vatican decoration that they just put out?
No.
Vatican decoration.
Are you ready? Oh, look, I'm in red. I'm ready, Steve. Red shit.
He's red.
Yeah, I read it.
I actually got a sky's clearing up tonight, so if it doesn't get much more than -5, I might get my telescope out, stick it out the window.
Yeah, I see a frog earlier. I showed him a book. Yeah, I showed him a book, and he said he'd read it. Yeah, I'm here every Tuesday. Yeah.
Woman in the red was keeping the distraction. Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the Matrix. I'll get in. Yeah, distraction time.
It's more distraction.
Who
to
said
get more
that
people
then?
talking. To set the narrative, because it
Who
did
said it?
start
Who said
going
it?
around as people are like, "Oh, there's the Antichrist." But,
Oh, Crunchy. Oh yeah, Crunchy knows. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, it's a bit cloudy there. Yeah, it's quite clear actually, but I can't see nothing. So let me know, little wing. See anything?
Yeah, like when I see that map there, when I see that map,
like when someone's talking rubbish, we say it's a load of bull. That's what we say in the UK.
Right.
Just thought I'd throw that in there.
Yeah.
Is your head spinning, Joe?
I'm spinning into the future.
So, I mean, if you were spinning, how can you see something else spinning above? If you're spinning, it must be like, oh, surely you've got to be stationary.
Something should be zipping by. No cloud should ever look stationary.
Well, you can't be spinning and something else spinning, and you can see that spinning while you're spinning. I don't think I can. I think I'd have to be still to see something else spinning. Yep. I'll just do it with perception like that. And I'm like, and spin a ball around, everything comes off of it, and it'd be dry. Why is it so wet here?
Yeah, well,
70% wet. Wow.
Yeah, you should be able to take a basketball, just spin it as slow as you can, and have white water.
I reckon 72%. Because that number's
falling off, right?
Ali Berry's in the building. Ali Berry's in the building.
There's some energy.
Ali Berry's in the building. Hey.
Energy.
A bit of free energy. She's just came in. Ali Berry. She's like a free energy device.
I say Ali Magic.
There's one in the flesh. Say, dude.
Yeah, sometimes under clouds are flat. You're dang right.
I'm chugging along.
Oh no, Heidi, it was didn't say they decorated something. They had a decoration with spaceman suit.
Oh. Hi, Ping. Good evening. Say 666 Ping. 636 Ping. Parkway. Yeah. We park in driveways and drives in parkways.
Who says that? Yeah. Who else said that?
Take the wheel.
Oh, it's Sasquatch. Yeah, that's what it is. We got to find him.
Yes, I know. Where's Sasquatch?
He did you see what he posted last night after I think he's a little ticked or something.
He thought we cold shouldered him, but no,
that was no. As he posted
I think he
don't
thinks
tell me that. Oh,
I think but that was innocent. That was just a catch up in the
It weren't even planned. Oh,
no, I know.
Oh, where? Oh, darn.
Code wasn't going to have anybody up last night.
I weren't, and then it just sort of happened.
And then we were slowly letting somebody up to talk and do the thing, and then
he disappeared.
And then we were working on your. I remember we were working on your camera, and then I was like, "Oh,
shit. No!" It all went like, and I was making a drink, and then it all came back. And I went, "Oh yes, that's what." I don't believe it.
Have a good
I don't mind what he says. Well, I'm all good with him. Mate. He can say what he wants.
Thanks for swinging by, buddy. Yeah, we can get down to it.
Oh, there's nothing there. No, there's no video there.
Oh, I got him.
I
just got a quick text from the wife. I'll be right back, my friend. I might have to roll in a quick one. Get my brownie.
Ain't no one got his email then?
No, I'm gonna. I don't.
I know. I can get it. I should have got it. Right. I'm gonna message someone.
Oh. Man, he's one of the nightly gang.
Right. Well, someone.
Yeah, I'll be right back. But we gotta get him up here. He's one of the nightly gang.
Yeah. Wow.
Squatch. Calling all Squatches.
I'll ask her.
Calling all Squatches. There's nothing better than that background music and noise and stuff in the jokes, so we need it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
All right. Let's see. So how everybody doing in the chat? Everybody chilling? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I have to check with Mattman when he comes back about the video. 636 pin.
Well, hopefully I'll get a message back. I'm going on a ride with 11 go. Yeah, jump in. I'll come and bib you up. Bib bib.
Lol.
Yeah, you got to bring the weed though.
Yeah.
Yeah, up again. Strange Anonymous. Oh, he's just done a video, Sasquatch. Right, let's leave a message on it. It just literally pops up. Right, I'm gonna put a message on that video straight. Please come over here, man.
Oh yeah, crazy.
Everyone go there and write a message on Sasquatch's channel and say, "Come to Mattman."
Let me see. Oh yeah, the Pluto conjunction. That's on the 21 in a 1 week. The next week Monday. Yeah, Pluto and Venus conjunction. It's a high energy day that day. It's a special day, but there's a lot of people saying it's an ascending day. I don't think that. Like yesterday, I talked with a shaman, and he was saying it's a special day with planets alignment, but it's not that. Don't put much energy in with the ascension thing on that day.
Right.
So today, for example, today is new moon. So today is a good day to write your intent, meditate on it.
Oh,
new moon, new beginning. All this week is good week to meditate, It's a very spiritual month.
Right, so, that's Sasquatch's link in chat for his latest video. So just in case you want to say, come to Mattman's. Someone else is texting him. I've left a message over there. So if anyone else wants to do the same, I'll appreciate that.
Well,
he's got to know. Yeah, he's got to know because I think he feels that he's been left out and it would look like that. I'd feel like that. And I'm feeling terrible.
Oh, damn. I don't know about that.
No, I went live, right? And I weren't sure whether to have a panel. And then 10 minutes before I went live, I was talking to Wick. And he said he's just going to come on, play three songs and then leave. So I went, okay. So I sent him the link. And then because Mattman was there and he was hovering, I thought, yeah, I'm going to get a drink. I might as well just let Mattman in. Sod it, yeah. So I let him up. And then Sasquatch was in the chat. And then Steve came in and he wanted to come in. So I thought, let's just open up for Steve and Sasquatch. So I've sent the link to Steve. In the meanwhile, I've got booted. I came back. Then Steve's camera went all funny and he got kicked off a couple of times. Then I got kicked off again, right? And then I got Steve in. I thought, let's go and make a drink. And then I thought, oh yeah, Sasquatch. So then I've come back and said about Sasquatch. And then Mattman he left a message a little while back. And I've scrolled up and he went, I'll get the hint or something. And I'm like, oh, damn, he thinks he's not included. I thought, I ain't got his email. I'm like, I don't believe it. So I was trying to call for him, but he left or whatever. So it might have looked like that, I didn't want him on the panel because I derenched a load of peeps, not Sasquatch. but others just to get a bit more balance in the room. So people who are grey who don't mind chatting a little bit in there. So it's just one of them nights, and it just went like,
Oh, I think it was just miscommunication. Yeah.
Yeah, and I know he's gonna know, but I want him to get it. You know, sooner the better.
Yeah.
Sooner he knows the better.
Hey, the Bit is in the house. Hey, Bit. And yeah, Matt went to make something. So Matt, the ones who can share, we don't have that access. So we cannot share.
Okay. Yeah, I've got someone giving him a text. So he's definitely got a text now. Spanking in there. Oh yeah, I could share that on the community post as well.
For anybody that has crystals, today is a good day to put your crystal out to get the full charge in the new moon. And good to do a meditation also before set your intention and let it go. I think on the 21, I'm just gonna be sun gazing, and sun gaze, get as much energy as I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna be practicing my breathing all day for sure. Much through my nose and being calm, not doing nothing really, just that. Be the same as you, yeah.
Yeah, the breathing technique. Yeah.
Right. Let's share his video as well.
I have a Lemurian. Oh, Lemurian, what's it called? Lemurian quartz crystal, I think, Crunchy. That's a cool one. Lemurian quartz. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Chrissy. So yeah, Heidi, don't forget to put it out. I have only one, what's it called? One crystal. I'm gonna put it out later. Oh yeah, it's here. I forgot it in the sun, and the sun here is very heavy.
Lemurian. What?
It got brown afterwards. It turned brown.
Say the word Lemurian. Triggered me. Lemurian. Oh,
yeah.
That'd be a country beat. I ain't seeing that. Oh, that's wow. I feel I'm Lemurian.
Yeah, it could be. Or those stones.
Hey, Rainbow Phoenix.
Rainbow. I cannot see it. Hey, vegan realist is in the house.
Good to see you, Paula. Oh, vegan. Hey, vegan realist. Was he in there earlier? Oh, the bit. Hey, how you doing? And mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Viking flow rider in Heidi country. Hello,
Heidi.
Dawn. What is dearest Dawn here?
Yeah, I'll be breathing.
Have I missed someone? Oh, Dawn morning. Hey, Dawn morning. Yeah, I got the 20th like, I thought. But it could be stuff.
Dawn morning.
Yeah, flow rider. Come on, Sasquatch.
Oh,
come on, brother. Come in the room, have a go at me. Do something, please.
Oh yeah, the 636 pin. I know about the gematria effect news. I don't know about gematria. Gematria can go both ways. And the guy, yeah, the gematria effect, he's using it. What he say he debunked with those numbers, he didn't debunk shit. Because that person I know for sure, like Dr. Shiva, isn't part of the Kabbalah. And he say he is. I'm like, the numbers. I'm like, what the hell? That showed me that, yeah, he took it his way. Incorrect. Yeah.
We all love SMS. Come on, Sasquatch. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta find
I know he's got a text now because they said they text him. So I've left a message, shared his video. I've asked peeps in the chat to go there and say come over here.
because it's been the same talk since it's happened last night. It was sucked. It sucked. And then we all realized that we watch him on his channel so much that we didn't realize we don't have his emails.
Yeah, I know. Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, he might give it to me though. Shit, I've got to check. I might have written down actually. Then I could send him the link, innit? Oh. I've got to check.
The main thing is
I don't think he'd do it to me though.
Do you know the one thing about centralization? My new channel may be called Centralized Thought or Centralized Self, which is the most important thing in the whole world. Is centralizing your thoughts, right? And
it's in the word selfish. Is his self. It's in the word,
right? I think that's what's my thoughts. It's exactly what's happening to most of the world right now. Who is ever going to be lost is going to still be lost, but whoever has a chance of perspective is going to go through a waking up process.
Oh, you gave me ages ago your email actually.
Oh, he had it.
I thought I didn't have it. I went, I found it back here. Yeah, I've got it, but you know what I mean. I thought I didn't, did I?
Stranger Danger, yeah.
Georgia Guide songs. Yeah, I know about that. And the Jennifer. Yeah, Event 201.
I still don't believe in that. I still think that with renewable, with energies you can build and recycling and stuff, that
I've even got Tony's.
There's not way too many people on this earth. Not even close. Or just like, you know how when you got a board game like Risk, and there's so many little teeny weeny spots to move around on that whole board. That's how I see the earth. It's just so much room out there. So much room out there.
No, I ain't got it. How much that score?
Excuse me. Look at that. 24 peeps here. Hey, big hello to Radical Ralph Russo coming through the chat. To big thumbs up. Yeah.
Mark G says China and I are going to march.
Yeah, 322 Skull and Bone. That's the BBC.
Yeah. Going to march to the Guidestones. Shadow people. Radical Ralph, the man with the stories. I love it.
I see shadows.
Shadow people.
When you're the light, you see shadows. You expose, so you can see the shadows. Peeps try and hide them, but you can see them.
I can see the shadow people.
See your shadow. That's your dark side.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Annie, shadow people in the US.
That's right. See, Heidi knows.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I've met mine. He told me I've got some friends. I was like, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Fear left me then.
Yeah, I got fear for clarity for fear. So trade clarity for fear.
I'll die
That's
tomorrow.
What it is.
I've got no fear.
Right.
No fear. You know it's man-made then. It came via the ear. It's in the same word.
Have a great night, Ralph.
That.
I'll probably see you tomorrow morning, Ralph. I'll come and say hi in your chat.
Yeah, get radical.
Get radical, yeah.
Yeah. Triple R.
Ralph Russo.
If he's triple R, that's 999.
Yeah.
Booyah. Booyah.
Yeah. Crunchy B still in the house.
Oh, you seen one? Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you've seen yours as well.
Oh, Dawn Morning's here.
Hey, Trace.
Never seen you yet.
Where's Dawn Morning?
Trace B.
Mark G's in the building. Oh, sorry, Mark. Didn't see you there. With your longest name in the chat. I still didn't see you.
Dawn Morning.
What time? 10:13.
Oh, it's 11:11 here right now.
Boo. Woo. Yeah, you told me to make a wish last time and it came straight in. About 2 hours later.
Oh, the bit.
It's unbelievable.
Everybody make a wish.
Well, all right, okay. What do I want this time?
Good evening, the bit.
Oh, that would be lovely if that happened. Oh, that'd be great. Thank you. Thanks, Alex. You're good at it. You're like a genie. I mean, if we rubbed you, 3 wishes would come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means you're full of magic.
You know, chat's really cruising now.
Yeah.
Where's Authentic Max? I've got another line for him we can use. It's nearly Christmas. I love it. I love this one. Authentic Max, where are you?
Where are you, Max? Where are you?
Oh yeah, Phonics stream today.
Oh.
Who?
Phonics.
Oh. Where's he in it? I didn't see his name.
Yeah, I never got no things this morning. Sometimes I get a.
Oh, he went live. Yeah, he went live. No, did he? Saturday? Yeah, I think I see. No, it wasn't yesterday. I ain't been on it. Been working on. Been writing.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get this going.
Come on, let's watch. Are you there yet? Right, yeah, put a link in there, please, Matt, because then if he turns up, he might be there, so we can hit it. Reel him in.
See if we get one.
Oh yeah, Leader Joe.
Couple of the ladies' energy up here. Oh, have a good one, Joe. See you soon, brother.
I'll see you, Joe.
See if we can get Tracy and Allie up here.
Have a good sleep.
Are you gonna put the link in?
Yep. See if they want to come up and chat it up. It's only Monday, or was it Monday night? Yeah, Monday night though.
Yeah, today is the new moon.
Yeah, it's quite clear. I'm gonna have a look again when I make a drink, see if I can record something.
Cool.
And it like capture.
I think there's about a quarter of a moon left so far right now.
Put the red one. Richie.
Yeah. Look at that! Look at that!
Today is what? Oh yeah, today is 14. Okay.
We'll do some snagging.
I've got Deca in my name. Deca 10.
Yeah.
Dodecahedron. Oh, I can't get over it. I've been thinking that all day. And I've never looked at my name on there because I don't like looking at data. But I'm glad he showed me that. I was like, you can't make that up. Yeah, so true. So that makes that true now. Because before that, I would have been very skeptical.
Yeah. Yeah. Heidi says, I have so much to tell you. All good news. Just a bit tired.
I was about to say, come on, let's hear it.
You don't have to turn your camera on.
Just do your little sweet voice. Code to the Matrix. I'm not honest a bit. I ain't. I've escaped it.
Yeah.
I've freed my mind. I've took that Splinter app.
Did Trace have that meeting yet?
She had an interview on that Saturday. She said,
on the radio.
I think she said she done it in the end, didn't it?
Cool.
Mark?
Yeah, maybe you don't know how it went until
later.
They release it, maybe. I don't know, yeah. I don't know what style of interview it was, actually. She was up late, weren't she? Partying or whatever.
Yeah. It's nice with laid back talk and chat. Yeah, that was a little bit off the start. A little information rather than just kick back smoking weed.
Yeah, now it's like, we're calm now. Yeah. We're
calmed right down.
bit of radiation there.
Slow down the data, slow down the information. Oh, I think I got Peen coming up for a minute. I think we had a taker.
Heidi is next time. Gonna wait till the next show.
Right. That'd be my one then. Woo! Yeah, tomorrow.
Howdy, Peen. How's it going tonight?
Bing, bang, boom, 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 boom.
All praise and glory to the Hebrew God of Israel.
Right on.
All praise and glory to the Hebrew God of Hebrew. How y'all doing, man?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
All right.
It's nice and laid back.
I know I was a bad boy the last time I was on your show, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go that far. But I'm no longer in Florida. I came to another town. I'm waking these people up. I woke up Princeton, West Virginia. I woke up the state of West Virginia. I went down to Pasco County. I got thrown in jail, got my arm broke. The law down there told me if I film another cop or a courthouse, you'll see it on my video. They got me for stalking a policeman. I'm out of Florida, man. I left. I'm on bond, $100 bond, and the next thing I know, my bond lady died just weeks, and I was like, yeah, God bless me, man. I'm in the great state of NC. And I got up here and I go to the nearest Walmart. Every mother had a mask on in that thing. And I'm going through Walmart saying, ritual face, the ritual shame mask. That's what it is. It's a ritual. These masks are doing no good. There is no such thing as COVID. And these people up here are like lost, dude. I can't believe the difference from Florida to North Carolina. Everybody up here and their mother wearing a
save
mask.
Your energy.
And I walked through Walmart without one, and I'm going, nah, all the way through Mark. You can hear me after. It's unreal, dude. So you gotta wake these people up, and you gotta wake them up, man.
You can't wake people up, though. You can't wake people up. You're better off walking around with a smile on your face and leading by example like that.
Yeah.
All that ain't cutting it. You ain't gonna get through to them doing that.
Those people, we can't convince them. We gotta lead by example.
Name calling ain't doing it.
See, I only wear my mask up on my chin right here. It looks like I got it. It's just a little bandana.
I wear my beard every day. That's enough.
You don't ask, right? Look at my beard's almost full again. Jeez.
I think they think I've got one on. You know what I mean?
But yeah, if there's a reset, it's a reset of the mind. It's not a reset of scary shit.
No, I smile. I talk to people, and they're like, oh, and they're quite happy. I think that I've spoken.
Yeah. These people, they don't want to be, they don't want to come out of their little bubble.
Yeah, you can't.
That's where I left it at. They don't want to come out of the bubble.
I don't think I could wake one person up, me personally, because otherwise I've got to claim I'm awake.
We had friends.
I'm not sure I'm awake yet.
A friend here before never seen one fault, never seen one negative in all that information that would counter his thoughts. Anybody that's older should have counter thoughts on that, right? And I don't get anybody on that, like on the buildings thing, but there's no way buildings can fall like that. I don't care what you do. It just, to even think that it can happen as me being a worker, but we have no control. Well, you can't do nothing. That's what you got to remember. We have no control over fucking nothing.
That's what I call it. The television, like he just said, the tell-live vision. We've turned that off, and now it's just outside instead. Every time you walk out the door, that's the new TV. So I don't watch it. I'll just do my thing and say hello to everyone. I'm the star of the show, you know what I mean? I'm not like, bowing down all fear and saying things to people negative, because then you're subscribing to the negativity. I'm not that. Can only be positive.
I can understand that.
And lead by the example.
But sometimes, like
this
here,
is in my world, like others. It's not like that for everyone. I know.
Just for the people you care about, then it's good. You can put your energy into it, try to help them, see if they listen. But other than that, you have to choose your battle. Otherwise, it's waste of energy.
Well, it's a shame with the Luciferians because all these people that are doing this are Luciferian. Every one of the government,
Yeah, we know all that, but it ain't going to change, though. So,
no, but
we ain't going to be able to do anything about it. Only by leading by your own light. Only your light.
That's why I like doing
anything.
this channel is to
for me
to see that narrative from the outside in, and just use it as personal knowledge. Yeah, for your gain, because nobody else cares. People, this earth.
No one's caring about you.
Short-term memory.
Care about yourself.
As soon as they, with the short-term memory, as soon as something's gone, within 2 weeks, people have forgotten. They don't remember unless you keep putting it in their face. They forget, and they want the next movie, and they want the next.
The next box set.
That's why you can't do. They have no control over anything.
Whatever the next box set. We've done that series. We need another box set.
Right.
Hey,
so I know how it works, and a lot of you're going to have that here. We're going to have that.
Something different. What Kobe and P wrote is, oh my gosh, my stepson drowned at age 16, and then 3 years later, when his brother was 16, he drowned too. You'll read all about it in the book when I eventually write it.
Cool. So it's like there's an algorithm right there. There's no elite system controlling everyone like everyone says. There's something else going on. So don't give power to them.
They're getting ready to kill Lil Wayne. They're going to kill Lil Wayne. Yep, they're getting ready to kill Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is going to be sacrificed here in the next.
Never know.
Yep, he's 33 years old. And he's 33 years old.
If anybody ever wants to,
you better tell us what. We'll probably be in Antarctica and off to the other bit of land.
Yeah, he'll be retiring with all the rest.
He's retiring, mate.
Yeah, that's his retirement.
It's a retirement plan. That's what you get when you're 33.
If anybody wants to listen to a coded song, if you listen to Lil Wayne, Eminem, "Drop the World on You,"
when
he sings and pick the world up, and I'm gonna drop it on your fucking head.
Spaceship and all that rubbish.
I know things that they don't want to tell you. Just hope you're heaven sent and you're hell proof. So, when he sings this, it's all coded in this song.
Mocking you that you're not getting.
Right.
We're taking your light away from you. Ha ha ha. That's all they're laughing at every day.
I study every aspect.
You're driving into the darkness by talking about it. Okay? You know what I mean? It's like,
right.
It's not.
Well, the old song "Mask Off." I don't know if you remember it. "Mask Off." Never chase a check. Everybody thinks that song is "Mask Off, Never Chase a Chick." It's "Mask Off, Never Chase a Check," and that check is a stimulus. So
there's some coding stuff, right? Well, when you coding for chasing a check is you're being controlled. You're letting the narrative come to you no matter what, right?
That's the energy.
You want to be hooked up. Like when they talk about virtual reality hooking up, that means you are just a parasite on a system your whole life, playing a video game, just being part of the system to keep it running, right? You become a link. You're still an important link no matter what, but you accept that easy route. You know what I mean? Because your capacities or your limitations, whatever it may be, right? But that's where they want to lead you down, because you need so many of these for this to work and so many of those for that to work, right? So it's like that triple balance that we talk about, right? Like the throwing star balance,
I'll have your check, Trace.
Right?
Send it over
how you got those fidget spinners. That's how I see the system of life, like a fidget spinner. You give it a little flick and it goes round and around and around. But everything counters everything, right? You need so much of this to do this, but need so much of this to do this. So if you can really see if too much of this is waking up. It's not countering this. It's way too much for this. You know what I mean? So if you need hard, like the working people to pay for the other people, but the other people are getting too much or too successful, you got to counter that again and slow it down. See how that works? There's only one way to keep the balance, as in, you know what I mean, through that. But you're always going to have.
Otherwise, some people will hijack their little system of money.
Right.
All these entrepreneurs could end up
Right.
forming their own little clan over there and making another little group up. That's all what's been happening over and over and over.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
We'll know, and there's not a lot we can singularly do about it. You can run around and scream about it all you will. But you're better off just focusing.
But the only
on
other
yourself.
people, most people in the system, they just say if you can't beat them, join them.
Right? Yeah. But a lot of times you didn't even know you was in the system. That's the biggest thing. We didn't know it.
Us accepting
I didn't know I was in it.
Right? Us accepting basic poverty is just normality. Right? Basic poverty is like normality. Because you already got you already got the they make it seem like nothing. But if you can get food in your stomach every day and the shelter, that's what the key to this.
Yeah, and they make that sound like, oh, you're
right.
Like
so they put that other reality in there and make you feel like you're like you're nothing.
Yeah, and it worked on me. I thought that I did.
Right, until you realize
it took
that's
a
what
lot
I mean.
of years to get that out of myself.
Right, even no matter what I had, I felt like it wasn't enough. I had a $40,000 truck and I sold it within 2 years because
I used to give up. I used to think I ain't gonna have all that rubbish anyway, and I don't know if I want it. So there weren't a lot here for me. So I was just bored half the time. So I was just running around trying to have fun, and that's what I've done most of my life. That's why I was like a big kid with my kids.
Yeah, my first awakening when I got to hold my chin up high is when I realized totally that nobody was above me. All these people that I thought were above me in my small town, I could walk out and look right into their eyes down inside
little small minds.
And they would look and they see my chin higher than, it wasn't down. My chin was higher than ever. And I was just, and I know that was my first.
Just feel it.
Right. Right. Knowledge puts you higher, my man.
Eli family.
Hey, Eli and family. How you doing, brother?
Cool.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to the open-minded chat. Relaxation, meditation, just awareness.
Take away to nothing.
Everything except for everything.
Well, let me tell you though, the mask.
Let go.
The mask takes 22% oxygen from your brain, and then the first thing that happens after that is anxiety, and then the next after anxiety is depression. And then after that is lack of oxygen to the brain and you die. So keep wearing the mask, baby. That's all I can. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love to watch cops wearing them. I love to watch states attorneys wearing them. All them government people. That's right. Keep wearing them puppies. So sometimes I lay them down because I don't want to save the world. I want to save the people, but I don't want to save the Luciferian government. And then people keep wearing the masks. They'll flip them off whenever they're not around the public. They'll take them off. But 1 hour wearing a mask takes your immune system all the way to the ground. And these people are going to die and drop like flies in the next couple months. You can only do it for so long. And then they'll blame it on COVID like they've been doing. But on the 21st or the 22nd of this month, they are going to ruin Christmas. And there's going to be either an incoming asteroid or it'll be a fake alien invasion. So watch.
No asteroids. No asteroids coming.
There's an asteroid coming. They say.
Well,
they might say that, but don't worry about no asteroid.
What they're going to do if you go to, Matt, I wish you'd pull up Tyler 432. He has a video called 3 Rockets Hitting the Firmament. And if you play that video, you will see that when they sent up Falcon 9, it hits the firmament and it goes just like a motorboat right in the water because God says, amen, that there are waters above the heavens and there's water below. And so in other words, our dome is made of water. And if you watch Falcon 9, it smacks the dome, bounces off, smacks it again, and then an engine hits the dome and makes a
cool Haley family. Right on.
Yeah, it's called Tyler 432, 3 Rockets Hitting the Firmament. And the more you show that video, the more people will say that Earth is flat, baby. And it is. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Call me crazy. But when you see that video, you will know in your own mind and heart that the Earth is flat and there is a firmament. And so when you see these freaky things in the sky that look like what they're going to put off as alien, all it is a rocket hitting a firmament. So just know that there ain't no aliens, man. Okay. And people that wear masks, they don't trust God. They do not trust God. If you wear a mask, that means you do not trust God. And that's it, period. Because God would not do this to us. And he promised that. And so true believers in God know that this is all Luciferian ritual.
Even, excuse me.
The ones who know they're protected anyway, because
it's all ritual.
I ain't going to be touched by that rubbish.
Wearing a mask says that you
That's
think
me.
it can never.
You
think it can never leave.
It's a muzzle.
Wearing a mask thinks that this stuff can never leave the environment. Doesn't matter if you take a shot or not. That means you're convinced that this stuff cannot leave our environment, which it couldn't if it was real, like purely real. It wasn't just a flu, or because it's on the mask, it's going into the ground, it's going into the garbage can, so that shit's gonna morph.
It's on the table. It'll be on the table by then.
So it's not contained. And they're gonna say they want to take these bodies from people and bury them on the ground instantly to contain the. If you see that narrative, you see how weird it is, right?
They ain't got to control you. It's taken years to get it.
Where they take all these other people that passed away from COVID or from CP. I try not to say the word, so that's But you know what I mean? I just like to paint that picture. You remember off the start they showed in the television, they were just burying the people because people couldn't see them. The people in the funerals, they couldn't see their loved ones, so they just had to take them in New York and bury them in that island or whatever. But when they all of a sudden just stopped taking these people and hiding them out, and containing them, it's just like the people dropping in the streets in China. Those people aren't even wearing masks over there, right? And that's supposed to be.
China.
Everyone's got a fear story about that. Another fear story about that. They say, they've been tear-eyed and all this rubbish.
Bill Gates and Mr. Fauci 10 years ago made COVID. Excuse me, I didn't mean to say that. But in Canada, and they sold it to Wuhan, China. And then when Hong Kong riots would not stop, and NATO couldn't stop them, nobody could stop the Hong Kong riots last year. They came out with this fake virus. And they said, hey, people, hurry up and get in your house or you're going to... And they believed it for 2 weeks. Everybody went in. That gave China the opportunity to move the military in real quick. And then they all came back out. And they're still going at it. So all it was a trick to get everybody in Hong Kong to go in the house. And then other countries seen this, that it worked. And then other countries fell in line after they seen that it worked in China. That's all this is.
They make you look at this hand while they're doing something with this hand.
Yeah. And everyone's only looking at one hand.
Just think, distractions, discouragement. Distraction, discouragement. If you get past distraction, discouragement, you're right in the middle of everything. You're looking at it from here, like not like a court horse with blinders, but you're still seeing 2020. You're getting all your peripheral, but you're realizing there's a distraction here. This could be the good and the bad, right? And then you stay right centered and just say, hey, I'm enjoying this shit. That's the main thing about taking your life back from that day on. You can enjoy it from your own narrative. You can just restart your PTSD or whatever it is. I call it PTSD, is reinventing yourself from that day forward. That's what happens when you have a midlife crisis. Your mind has got to catch up with yourself. It's just, you've gone beyond your limitations and you're trying to put too much expectation on yourself. Mm-hmm. So you have to slow down. Your biological clock says, hey, the first time something bad happens in your life, you're going to have to reset yourself. Right? That's like a computer.
Reset yourself when you realize all the data is radiation.
Right.
It's just killing you.
Right.
It's killing your brain.
Reset that.
You got to let it. You got to let it go.
Input.
That's like the flood.
Clear the cache, and then
that's it. You've gathered all your information. That's all the gathering.
Yeah, you got to take
time. And then now you've got to apply that rubbish. Like drop it.
You got to take your time to let that input come in. and then push all that narrative and news
all
to
them
the back.
psyops, to the side. All the
That's your
conspiracy
knowledge.
to the side. You've done your thing. You know
And
it.
then,
You know what it looks like from the get-go.
right. That's
So
what I'm saying.
you ain't got to research anything.
Right. The research has to end, and then it'll all start coming to you, right? That's what happened to me. I don't even look.
You get to know
I
him
just
from in
notice
here.
it.
You don't look at it there anymore, or in your mind anymore. It comes from your heart, and that fulfills my mind.
Right on. Yes.
Anything else gives you a brain ache because it's electrical. All data is electric. So I'm getting electrical bombed. Like, I'm not saying it about this guy, but he thinks we don't know already what he's saying.
Yeah, we're a little
and
bit
that's what
past
people
that.
feel. They're telling you something you don't know. We already know it, and I think the whole chat room know it already. So I don't know. It feels a bit like what you really saying. Then?
Yeah, most.
I don't care about Lil Wayne and all that.
Right. I investigate it, but I don't talk about it. Right? Because that's a Matrix, man. I try to figure every aspect.
I'm out my head. I can't be doing that.
Right. Like, if I was stuck on those things, I wouldn't be able to vision. Like when Watertown says where he is, I'm picturing the whole land. Oh, look at that! That was crazy.
What happened?
That was crazy. Look at this. Just as I said it. So I said, like, so if I was stuck on the thought of investigation and Matrix, so I was just saying. Oh, I got your YouTube's on, Tyler. I'm getting an echo. Right? Can you stop your YouTube?
Sorry.
No problem. No problem.
I had a phone call. Sorry about that. It was pretty important.
I was just saying,
cool.
Like the visuals, like I was just saying, like when I talk about all the little investigations and linking music up to biblical and all this other stuff and news. Remember, my mind is still open enough that when, like I was using you for example, like when you first come in and you're saying about where you are, and I'm picturing how the water, where the two bodies of water are joining together, and there's that little hook up and around that starts heading up further towards New York and all that stuff. That's my mind is doing that while I'm thinking and reading the chat at the same time.
Yeah, you want to see what it looks like, exactly. Right. Yeah.
So you get the the visual while you're thinking, and like we can do a lot of things at once, even as men. But women have superior minds compared to this shit.
Yeah, they can do the other data, know the other nonsense data, and the great data at the same time.
Oh man, it's amazing. Women have not only are they beautiful, they got beautiful minds, man. Because especially if they get a chance to unleash them, to work them, with the good man, meet them in the middle, and the best they can.
It's this new moon energy. I'll do it.
Yeah, this is a pretty good.
I so knew it. I thought, watch, because you're going to get duality. Do it.
We don't usually stick on one pure subject. You know what I mean? I like it that when you brought that.
Cool, you got 29 in here, so everyone must be happy with the topic because it ain't gone.
Yeah, I hope everybody appreciates just
open-minded.
And I love they called me scatterbrain, but there's a reason for the scatterbrain. It was because
it's got to be allowed to go places.
I learned to make life fun for myself by being a private investigator for my own personal knowledge. Not to stick it to anybody fully, but I like putting those seeds out there. I enjoy putting those seeds out there with all my heart. It doesn't matter what anybody says, but I ease my way in. Right?
I can do it.
I've had a couple crowds that I had to stop with the flat stuff because if there's only like 3 to 1, it's like, shit. I said,
that's why I love pancakes. They're flat.
Everything flattens.
It's flat.
Do you puff at all, Flatters Watertown? Yeah. This is awesome. We're attracted all the puffers and all the meditators.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
But, you know,
I was actually thinking about here in a minute.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. I loved it. Oh, man.
But if anybody is going to snitch me out, technically, I'm just going to tell everybody I'm in Canada right now.
Yeah, it's right across the water. Hey, Kip. Good evening, brother.
Hey, Kip.
Kip, the trucker, another trucker friend. This guy watched.
You got to do that in the video, mate. You got to go. Is it true? Like that.
Oh, boy, Kip.
Like,
yeah. This is like we don't even stick to this topic, but it's just the flow here is
we've got
people that are almost on the same page. It's such an energy that we it doesn't matter what anybody really believes anyway, but just to have that extra thought, that counter thought, right? Counter thought to where life is at.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Have a
look. Take the fork in the road, but you won't go too far down all those, those nodules. You want to still stay in the center, but you want to visualize, just use your intuition and just always think. And if it feels like
it's whatever your bag is, isn't it? I wanted to know where I am. That was just me. I thought I can't know. So I created something. So I feel I know where I am now. So
you make life fun again. You make it the game of life again, right?
Yeah.
Through your own.
And it is, and I can keep adding to it, and it all fits. So I'm creating a jigsaw. It's got like 1,000 pieces, and I've probably got 700 pieces put in. I've got another 300 to go or something. I'm loving it. I'm really enjoying myself. So and I ain't got to convince anyone of my model, but I just tell you about it, and that's it. And it's similar to Flat Earth anyway, so happy days.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I like that spinning energy.
Flat Earth, though, by the way. Just
not this endless space shit.
It's got 3 discs. They've only got 1 in there, so we're a little bit different.
Right.
I've got 3. Tesla said, always 3, mate. Remember what Tesla said?
Yeah. Number 10 is the easiest one.
If Tesla was wrong, he led me down the wrong path and off
the only
cliff.
space is in between
he led me off this cliff.
In their ears that's been stolen since birth. My space wasn't stolen since birth because my grandmother told me every day how special I was.
A free mind is that when you can
pushed.
Think outside the box. That's a free mind.
Right.
Straight away.
I was against the grain my whole life.
If you can't look at someone's model and you can't look at it, then you ain't freed your mind.
Yeah, packing the fresh bowl, Allie Berry. Time for some giggles.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna build some momentum this week.
Good
I know
call.
I
need a roll saying actually.
Right?
Get off camera.
The ladies.
How long you done? Oh look, 223. Oh, Mr. 222. Wow. Well, I've done 6 days in a row. I've seen 444. So let's see if I can make it 7.
Yeah.
Another hour.
What do you guys think about this dark winter that the media's been pushing?
Ooh.
I don't think of it.
The only time I think
I've got my own take.
Not dwell on it is just.
As I say, if it ain't this year, it'll be next year.
Battle.
If it ain't next year, it'll be the year after.
Right, the spiritual battle. If anything's going to be, it's still got to be down. I don't want to lead anybody the wrong way, but if anything, like how they put that narrative out there about preparedness and awareness, and that's been going on for 20 years. So most people haven't seen it. Yep. So they're grasping another how many million people on YouTube every year that's going through that same twist, that same narrative, before they have to go through the. So I think it just means.
It means this really.
When they lock everything down again, it's just going to piss everybody off. Like there's a keg, it's a powder keg, man. This world is. It could, but they didn't think it was going to be this easy. I don't think you could have pulled this off in the 80s. In the 80s,
I just think all these narratives what are being played out right now. It's just for someone to say, "I told you so." That's all it is. Everyone's running around saying this is going to happen, that's going to happen. Trump this, Biden that, this, that, the other. It's very boring because it's always going to be, I told you so. You know, I've heard them all before, and I'll probably hear them all again. So just concentrate on yourself, on your own life. That's the only thing that gets you out of here.
Like I say, if there was ever
save yourself.
The mindset I already have for anything, it's like if there's ever that
the rest of it's just for
big alien
entertainment.
Shit, I've already got my chair and everything ready. I got a little tiny barbecue. I'm going to sit at the curb.
I left the theatre. I got up and left. Thought this theatre of dreams, I'm not having it. So I left. I left the building. Honestly, I have. With all this going on, there's nothing you can do about it. Only work on yourself. That's all you're going to hear me ever say, really.
Do you guys know what kind of aircraft that is?
Right, it gets off the ground.
It gets off the ground. I like that explanation when it gets off the ground. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, thank you, kid.
All right,
it's not.
This is an EA-6B Prowler. This is the aircraft that I worked on when I was in the Navy. This is an electronic attack aircraft. Okay.
Electronic.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I was a part of an electronic attack squadron.
So could they regenerate that electrical power while it's in motion as well?
I don't understand what you mean.
Is there a battery pack in there?
Because there'd be electric up there. You know what I mean? Like
static electricity scalar.
No, the engines produce all the electricity this aircraft needs. It has generators
that just keep circulating.
The generators in they have their own generators that are run off the jet engines, but the nose has a bunch of radar in it. You see how fat that tail is?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of electronics in there, and you see under the wing, it looks like a missile, but that's a electronic pod.
Oh, like a radar pod?
Do you guys remember the 2003 blackout?
Yeah, I think that's coming
I was part of that operation.
Oh, shit.
12 EA-6Bs took down the electrical grid over the northeastern Canada, and I was part of that operation.
Wow.
Now, what's important, the reason why I brought up the Dark Winter is because they no longer use this aircraft. All right? I've been out of the Navy since 2004. All right? And now they moved all the electronics onto the 18 model, the F-18 model. So they call it the EA-18G, which is an electronic attack. And I'll show you a picture of that, what these aircrafts are. This is what they currently use. Everybody's seen the 18 model. Okay.
18? Yeah.
But so all the electronics, this is an electronic attack squadron. Do you see the tail?
Oh.
That tail has a Cougar on it, which is my old squadron, VAQ-139.
Is that a Tomcat?
It's a Cougar.
Okay, yeah.
How you doing?
Cougar. So all the electronics are now in this aircraft. Okay? They're going to shut off our power again. They're going to shut off the internet again. They're going to do all that again. I think this is what we're going to do.
I felt some of that, like something like that could come.
So it's funny because I always ask you guys, so this is my old squadron. You guys can look them up, and it's Electronic Attack Squadron. They're stationed in Whidbey Island, Washington. But 99% of the time when I show people the aircraft I used to work on, nobody has no idea what that aircraft is. To me, it makes perfect sense because I had a secret clearance to work on that aircraft. Those aircraft can take down the electrical grids. They can take down radars. They can take your car out. They take down radio signals. They take out your cell phone. Anything in the electronic spectrum, they'll take it out. And like I said, I was part of the 2003 operation that took out the Northeastern Canada, and I believe that they're going to do it again. They're going to do it this winter, and they're going to blame it on a storm. All right, they're going to say, "Oh, it was some storm or something that." Right. Oh yeah, solar flare. Right. That's one thing they're going to talk about too. The solar flare. No, it's the U.S. military, the Navy, has these aircrafts that are electronic attack.
There is an intuitive narrative like that. I've seen it for a while now. Well, even just watching the Big Truther channels that are set in the narrative, like the fear one, it's totally opposite of what they're showing, right? But it's the same situation, right? If you know what I mean, they tell people that be prepared for 6 months. People just think it's not really even having food and shit for 6 months. It's preparing your mind for 6 months of shit, right?
Right.
It's not really anything to do with supplies. It's if you have to have the mindset to survive. It doesn't matter what you got. You have to use your surroundings to survive. You can plan all you want, but if you can't handle it, no.
Yeah, flight or fight mode. That'd be it.
So yeah, I really think they're going to turn the power off.
Happy days. Can't wait.
I did vision once upon a time.
Something better happen because everyone's predicting loads of things to happen. So I want bloody something to happen.
This is actually the first time I've ever had an intuition of.
There's been more predictions now. It's like Nostradamus has come back or something because it's unbelievable.
Over anything, over like the last 7 years of just being in any kind of whirlwind or investigative thoughts.
4 years I've heard it. Nothing's come to pass yet.
Like when they say spiritual battle, that's what it is, man. No matter what the truth, no matter what anything, it's the spiritual acceptance of the situation of no control, but you control to survival, right? It comes down to basics, you know. You're not scared of the prey's not scared of the predator no more.
I see the game. It's all part of the game.
Mouse is
never going to go
the
away. It's always going to be here. These conspiracies are always going to be here. It's all part of the game. Most people think there's an elite controlling us. Some even think ET are controlling us from thousands of years because they played with our DNA.
Right.
So if they've been controlling us for thousands of years, why are they doing what they're doing now? And apparently they've been trying to kill us forever. We're still here. Apparently it's meant to be more than 500 million. Oh, for definite. What is 800 million? You know, I've heard it, seen it all. I don't subscribe to any of it. I just subscribe to self, and then I follow the light, and that will get me out of here.
That's hilarious.
Once people get them real eyes to see, they don't need the data because they can see it.
Mr. Mensa, I thought cougars meant something else.
Bring it on. Bring anything on. I'm ready.
No, we're just missing A. We're missing A tonight.
Asian building. No, we're missing Sasquatch.
And Sasquatch, yes.
It's time for Sasquatch now because he'll come up and go, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you, bro.
He's got to come by. He has to come by. Or watch anyway, so you can see that we're watching for him.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't plan it, Sasquatch. It wasn't done behind the scenes.
But if I don't see you later on, Country B, thanks for showing up, my friend.
Who in chat knows about all the narratives what's meant to be playing out? And just if they're aware of them, and that's it. And then what do you do with that information? Do you run around telling everyone else, or do you just leave it on the side and get on with self? That's all I wonder. I'm not digging you out, Flat Earth, man. I'm not saying this.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. What'd you say? What was your question? I'm sorry.
I'm wondering, right? You know, when you gather information, you find a bit of truth, right? I'm asking the people in the chat now, do they go and try and tell everyone the truth? Or do they just accept it as it is and then concentrate on themselves? I'm wondering what their sort of deal is, because they might not know all the information and might say, yes, we want the information.
Whoa,
some might say, no, we've all looked at it as well, and we're like doing it.
I have to tell everybody. For me, I have to tell every single person.
Just to open their mind towards.
Yes, right. And I'm agreeing with you. I have to tell every single person, but to follow them, their own, like knowing themselves, come from that heart space. You know what I mean? That sort of journey, spiritual journey I'm on. So I'm using anything.
Nobody could have just told me this. Like, I had to do my own research.
Exactly. You've got to go through it. Yeah.
But it only took one person asking one question, and I woke up. I had a 2 hour.
What was that?
This is when I first found out 3 years ago. Someone said to me, he said, "Hey, Donnie, by the way, my name is Donnie." He goes, "Donnie," what if I were to tell you the earth is flat? What would you say? And I'd never heard this before. I looked at him and I said, "I've seen the Rocky Mountains and they don't look flat to me." 2 hours later, I go home, flat earth was stuck on my mind. Right? I go to YouTube.
I feel you right there. That's the focus.
And I type in flat earth and hundreds of videos pop up. But the one that stuck out said, "What on flat earth does the Bible say?" And I was like, "The Bible? What?" I click on it.
Yeah, you will find the truth everywhere. I feel you.
Dude,
yeah.
Immediately, when I started hearing scripture quoted, I was convinced. I was convinced by scripture first. And then the icing on the cake is science. Science proves it. But it only took scripture to convince me. Once I knew that scripture confirmed it, I was already in. And then at the end of the video, they talked about the science. And I was
That's great.
Devil, it's over with. I got you now.
I'm loving that. That's great, because you know now that it worked for you. Oh, is he spinning for me, or is that mine?
That's spinning, yeah.
No, that's great, because he can put his focus there and wake others up similar to how he woke up, opposed to any of this dark winter and everything else. That's why I'm asking the chat, really. I wonder what they think, because I'm gathering info now. That's what I've been doing. Is I want to know what peeps want.
Yeah, I read it. Yeah, it seems like most people have that do stay around just know the narratives and just push it away, and just it's not like they're blocking it out. You just got to keep it there, and that's where the fun.
I found that rabbit holes and had to be stopped with true cosmology.
You can still enjoy.
Yeah, so you found your thing there. Yeah,
I lost. My battery died, so I just told you guys that it only took one person to wake me up, and that was scripture that convinced me.
Yeah, I'd focus
then after
there.
That, my computer died.
Oh,
I'd put all your focus you've got into waking people up in that area.
That's one reason why we don't stick on one.
You know, I would think, that's still a narrative. That's good. That's great, actually. Because I wonder if anyone you can wake anyone up. I've wondered this because peeps keep saying wake.
I'm actually pretty.
I'm like, how?
I'm pretty well known in my city now. I'm definitely the flat earther up here. I'm well known. I make the news.
That's good. That's great.
Dude, this year alone, 2020 has been.
But now that's woken you up to that year. What else is it woke you up to? The Creator and like more closer.
I learned God's name. I learned the name of God.
Yeah.
Yahuwah.
So this is why this flat Earth thing is so great, because if you didn't believe in God or you didn't have definitive, that will make you there.
Right.
Yeah. And that's what people
God's
missing
name
out on.
And these lands are the most important things that I've learned. I never knew God's name all these years.
Yeah. Anything else is negative. I always stick on that and then be on that whole personal journey to meet that maker of yours, isn't it?
I'm just gonna grab some.
Meet the Creator, isn't it? Yeah, that was a big thing for me. When I found out it's flat in my own mind, I was like, that proves there's a creation and there's a massive design, and you can't second guess the design because it's unbelievable. So then you 1,000,000% know there's a creator. It's undeniable.
I was technically homeless when I found out. Flat Earth saved my life. Flat Earth gave me my renewing of my faith. It gave me a drive and purpose. I felt so defeated with this world, but once I found out the truth of creation, I knew it was my duty to let people know.
Yeah, you're not insignificant.
Because people say, "Oh, I don't care. I don't care."
Yeah. Well, did you feel like you're significant now? You was probably. I felt insignificant until I knew 1,000,000% this has all been created. So now I'm like, I am significant after all.
And that's how I felt. I felt so energized. Everything became new. Everything became new.
Yes. A rebirth right there. Yes. Rebirth. Brand new again. New energy. You're that free energy. You're using that. That 369 activation. It just feels like that to me. Green energy. So I'm not, you're using your mind, but you're using the other chakras. So you're not just in your head anymore. Because it gives me a headache when I hear a lot of data. That's what I know.
Flat Earth has helped me. Flat Earth has helped me, but it's also damaged a lot of relationships in my life.
You know what? Any sort of awakening would do that. Honestly, if you would have woke up another way, it would still would have been the same outcome. This is how this works, because there's not many of us who have had some sort of real eyes on who's got this 20/20 vision.
It's the same reason why there's so much fake marriage, fake love. People don't think about all the aspects that have to come together to join that unite unite
greed,
those two people.
Jealousy, envy,
religion, thought process, beliefs.
So I got a question. Someone asked me, does putting an electronic items in aluminum foil stop being damaged during EMP? No, it actually increases.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, nothing. Energy can go through everything. Everything is energy, so nothing's exempt.
I've done this. I took aluminum foil one time messing around, and I put it on my head, just to make a joke and take a picture. Wow. I can feel a change. I could felt like I was like energy was coming through that tinfoil, and I didn't like it. I felt like I was an antenna.
Yeah, well, we're born free. We've got nothing on us, have we? We're born free, so we don't need anything.
Putting on a tinfoil hat or aluminum foil, no,
we don't need anything. We're born without that. We do not need it.
No.
That's how I see it. We're protected from anything, because anything ever made here is made from us. So I can't be harmed by anything here, unless I allow it. I don't subscribe to any illnesses. I don't want to know about them. I don't. If someone tells me, I probably only know about 5 illnesses, because I haven't been ill, because I don't know about them. They don't exist. His phone died slightly. Oh, my turn is in. Hey, my turn. Is it your turn?
It's not quite 3:33 yet, anyway, Steve. So we'll get your phone charged up. It's really
yeah, my laptop died
so bad tonight.
Sometimes it dies so quick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It just all of a sudden
it must be spinning a bit slower today because time slowed down a little bit. No, sorry, I shouldn't even do that, should I?
No, that's our corny. We love that corny.
Yeah, we got a little, someone can rip me, I will still laugh.
That's what I say.
I'll still laugh.
It's 11, 12. About 12:30, we get really giddy.
Yeah, that's when Ali comes up normally.
I feel about a 1 o'clock or going. The 5 hours, I think, tonight or so.
Yeah.
8 hours is a tough chat. I don't have enough boobies rolled for an 8-hour chat.
Nothing. I'm no good at it.
Oh, yeah. You're going to snag anybody up. It's nice when we get the ladies up here talking. We can't even talk sometimes. We're like, and they just have so much energy. That
I'm not absorbing it. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we're so late.
It's like you're having an energy bath, isn't it?
But this is fun. I like people that like to.
I just want to hear her say, dude, like that.
Right. Just love to talk.
Wow. I want to record that.
Right.
Like an intro, it'd be like, dude, I am 11 code.
Yeah. I always wondered. I've had my kids said, are you going to get bored doing that? At least 5 hours every night? And I'm like, I haven't even thought of it.
Yeah, I don't think ahead like that. I don't know. I know.
I don't want to say.
Go, is this what you're doing now? I go, I don't know what I'm doing. So nothing lasts forever. Don't know.
Right.
That's
why I always say,
so,
if any of this gets stopped or taken away, I already know enough flow to. I know every person's name. I know where they live. I know, so I can just go right back to you and say hello again and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That's why I have.
Yeah, I don't fall out with people.
But everything, like you say, anything in moderation.
Yeah.
No friction.
Yeah,
no
if it comes to that energy changes where you're forcing it,
is the way it's in life, right?
It's the wrong energy. Yeah, I'll go by the energy. I get that feeling if I'm going to push the energy,
James,
I've got to leave. Yeah, I'm going to leave now. No, I'm going to make a coffee. I'll be right back.
I'll see you in a minute. This interview. Fresh cup of coffee, yeah. Good evening, James. Yeah, 333's coming up here for this. We're gonna cast a treble hook out there, Snag Steve, around 3:30, 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's what we always call when we cast out to the chat. The snag somebody up. We just like keep it corny and you know what I mean. Lots of intellect up here, but we don't want to. No, we're just letting loose. Whatever goes, goes. If somebody wants to laugh at me or with me, I don't care. Whatever you choose. Right? That's how I've always lived, and I'm not changing it. But yeah, we're gonna we never really talked about this. We do this every other night. I don't know if you noticed, but we switch every other night. We automatically just did it for the last 3 weeks, from 5 to 8 hours of talking about everything but nothing, right? Seinfeld. It's a show about nothing but everything, right?
Right. It's one of my favorite shows.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did until I really realized how everything is kind of set up, right? For the fake success in Hollywood and shit like that, the puppeteers and shit. But it's interesting. It was very interesting. You can't beat that. At first, you didn't really like that George guy, but you got to respect that guy. That's
it's not that I didn't like him. Right. He's wrong. He was just wrong about creation.
Right. Yeah. But at first, I was kind of I thought it was.
He probably never ran. I tell people that I'm the authority on this subject because I really know way more than any other flat earther on the subject.
Right.
Because there's so much scripture involved. It goes more than the Bible. It goes farther than the book of Enoch. All right. It goes into a book called The Pearl of Great Price. And if anybody knows who that book is, where it's found, don't give me crap for it. But there's good stuff in there. It talks about the timing and revolutions of the heavens. But I know it's now I'm probably the worst person to be talking about God and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm the worst witness, but I'm just so driven to do this flat earth thing.
Open mind.
I'm going to be 3 years here, man. And I've been doing it for almost 2 years. Going after politicians.
Have you had any of them? Have you seen any of their eyes, whether they were, changing harder, changing to deception, or you got me, or because I know the next time I'm around authority,
they're all globers.
I'm looking right deep.
They're all globers for the most part. One of my councilwoman, Sarah Campo, I asked her several times. But the last time I asked her, I said, "Did you ever check into flat Earth yet?" and she said that I gave her a lot to think about. But all the politicians think I'm batshit crazy.
That's why I don't say nothing outside of this. Not around this civilization, anyway.
Yeah, so the whole city of Watertown thinks I'm batshit crazy.
And then he's, I couldn't. I would be sent out in 2 seconds, man.
Governor Cuomo is trying to put me in jail.
Whoa.
Yes, he's been after me twice. A year and a half ago, I made a Facebook post that went viral, and he tried to get me arrested for that. But last June, I took down the gay pride flag that City Hall put up.
Oh, that's the one. Oh, yeah. I remember that now.
I took down the gay pride flag, and then a couple days later, Governor Cuomo said he wanted me arrested. They arrested me, and I've been fighting these assholes in court for 6 months, and my trial is now postponed until March.
Yeah, you folded that up and set it down nicely, right? Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, so I was trying to be respectful by taking it down and placing it in the drop box, but apparently Governor Cuomo called me a bigot.
Whoa. Well, like you said live on the thing, you said you're not against anybody's thing. If you want to be equality, then it should be all flags flying at one time, right? Covering everybody, not just one.
Well, this flag is an abomination because of transgender,
Yeah, that's what it means. Like there should be, like they talked about equality and diversity. That whole flagpole should be full, not just one thing up there. That's a programming, in my opinion. I see where you're coming from. It's a programming, right? That's like giving. It's like I'm an ex-alcoholic. Drinking give me a reason to be free mouth, to do what I want. You know what I mean? So that gives you an open mind to create choice of positive or negative. You know what I mean? So I see what you mean. That I couldn't have done it myself, but I know what you mean. I knew where you're coming from totally. And it's weird that I've seen enough stuff. That's why the Matrix man. I just seen this. I see that. I like people. You know what I mean? Most people would say, "Yeah, I seen that," but I was there. I put myself in your shoes. I felt what you were feeling. You know what I mean? I remember you standing. I remember saying, "I hope this is right," and you put it in the box. This is not right for the little kids to watch. I remember watching that video. It might have been the only one of yours I've seen so far, but
yeah. So Governor Cuomo is actually he's the one that really kind of made me famous, because I've got Governor Cuomo twice now, his attention, because of my stance on LGBTQ. And but what is even crazier is because the whole city thinks I'm a bigot because I took down the gay pride flag, and they hate me for that, but they hate me because I'm a flat earther. They can't stand me. I do a radio show. I do a radio show Monday through Friday. It's a local talk radio show where you can just call in and talk. I've been doing that show for over a year and a half. All right. I have media. I have a couple of media sites that share my videos sometimes. They hate me. The public hates me here because they know my stance on the LGBTQ and they know I'm a flat earther. But I'm not going away. If anything, it's weird. I can't even leave my house. Like, I got a small YouTube channel, but I can't leave my house without someone coming up to me and saying something about one of my videos, whether it's positive or negative.
Wow. Authentic Max in the house.
What's up, man?
I'll give him another line to say.
Oh, ladies.
No, if he sees a female, he should say it's like when you're in my presence, it's like Christmas every day.
Yeah. That's cool. So,
hey, Sasquatch, is that
there he is?
Oh,
there
please
he is.
come up, Sasquatch. Oh, mate.
Yes.
I've got some mad
we've been waiting for you to show up all night, man. There he is. There he is.
Yes.
Bing.
Sasquatch.
So, I was thinking. I had one more thing on my mind.
We're leaving him messages.
We got to bounce. We'll just try to jump the jumpy thoughts again here.
Oh, what happened to Steve? What is coming up? Did he say?
It's almost 3:33 here.
Oh, yeah.
I was just trying to get a little bit more of the
what the ladies
change the flow a little bit. Check out the chat for some talking points.
What was that with Steve said? That was a classic. Remember it? Something about your being famous somewhere. Not well fun.
It's just like the Flat Earth Forker. He's a crazy dude too. I feed off that energy, man. It's bravery. No matter what it's down to, you're not discouraged and you're brave. That's basics right there. That's how you're supposed to be as a man. Exactly how you're supposed to be.
Oh.
That's how the mindset is supposed to be. Imagine trying to get these other sissies nowadays to go to war. You couldn't even convince them to fucking wash their hands and have a bath in the morning, let alone fucking march.
I know. Just imagine if you got to go and grab water, walk like 15, 20 miles a day there and back.
Yeah, people be screwed.
You ain't have a lot of time to research and stuff. So you're going to have to go within to find your answers. I can hear cats outside going, wow.
They're fighting again.
I think they're squaring up.
Funny when the cats get fighting.
I bet that's my other cat, what I've adopted. I bet it's him.
Yeah.
Might have to rescue him.
Oh, man. Oh, Max, the gym's open?
Might check one too.
Now you'll be able to go to the gym, get in shape. Remember, don't push it too much off the start, Max. You want your body to want to work out. You don't want to make it not want to work out. You want to coax it into it. And get those jogs to, every time you jog after a good workout, especially the day after, you're pushing the lactic acids out of your muscles. And that's what makes us tight and achy. If you don't flush the lactic acids out of your muscles.
Yeah, and treat your body like a child. How you treat a child, like
right.
you give it treats if it's done good stuff and things like that. Right. Do it like that, honestly.
Right.
Isn't it? Treat your body like that. It works.
And if you don't talk to yourself, you're not doing it right. You gotta talk to yourself. Man. You have to. You gotta, even if you disagree or agree, you shouldn't be losing the argument, though. There's a balance there, right? That's right. I always say, somebody says, "What are you talking to?" I was like, "I was just trying to see if I sounded all right." I guess I was talking to myself.
Yeah, and a good test to prove if your inner child is out, you got to go in the shop and actually buy a dummy. Like, and when they say, "Who's that for?" say, "My last one wore out." And smile. Bye.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I got the munchies now.
Okay, brother.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll probably come in tomorrow to the chat.
Okay, right on.
Sweet.
All right,
Is it running, right?
And thanks for allowing me to come over your channel. And I want to thank everybody in the chats too. All right.
Have a great night, Donnie.
Nice all right, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me come by.
Peace.
Yeah.
See you again. All right, Bob.
There
we got it on.
We threw a line out.
Oh.
We got a line.
Take the bait.
Jaboo, badoof. There he is. Hey, what's that mask?
Hey, Sasquatch.
There he is.
There he is.
How's it going,
He's
brother?
Gonna put the other one on soon.
That's that one. Oh, that must be because of the different hood, a dark hood, right?
Right, Sass. I need your email badly.
Yeah.
In the private. so I can take
I
it.
never even realized I didn't have his email.
Yeah, no one's got it. What's happening?
I just know what I know if I know what I mean. Do you? That's why I say I never know what I know until I actually need to know it. Actually, one time when I was like,
man.
One time when I was 16.
Is his mic working? I want to make sure he can hear us as well.
Oh, mic check.
Oh, we can hear him, rather.
Yeah, that's a freaky mask, man.
I like the blue one. No, that blue lips or whatever he's got. Yeah.
Right on. And I used to say, man, I don't know. I think I said to somebody, to one of my uncles or my dad, I said, I feel stupid. And he's like, what? I said, well,
you look stupid.
That's probably what he said.
Yeah, you look stupid.
Anyway. And he said, why is that? And I was like, because I don't know what I know. And that's when he first said, well, you don't know what you know until you actually fucking well need to know it. And that's how he said it, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah, well, it is a bit intimidating.
Judge your life on what you think you fucking know. Because you don't know what you know until you know it. Until you actually need to bring it out. Like, dude, unhatch it, unleash it.
Nice cosmos tonight. Have you got anything? What?
I remember it wasn't long after that. I had my first anxiety attack.
There he is.
And we were driving, the 3 generations were driving around in a car. And I had my first anxiety attack. And the grandfather's in the passenger seat. My dad's driving. And I asked him, I said, well, why would I feel this like tingling here and there? And I was like tight. And they're like, oh, shit. I'm like fucking 15, right? And the grandfather's 75 or something. He looks, he's like, oh, this is not good. He says to my dad. And I'm like, what? They got me even into a worse anxiety attack with this. They're like, they're looking back and forth. They go, last time the guy was talking like this, he didn't make it too far. Oh, they had me going.
You got even worse.
So yeah, that's why I learned my smart ass.
I don't want to know if you know what I mean. Yeah, we know what you mean, Barry. Yeah, that's how it is. You know it, and you can't always express it.
Right.
It's really,
especially try to put it on paper.
Sometimes you can, and then you know it intimately when you know you can express it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Steve knows about it. Because he's trying to say something, weren't he? He's been trying to get through the other thing, like.
Oh yeah, I forgot today. I was doing these.
Sasquatch. Oh, you know my live yesterday, Sasquatch. Oh, he's moving.
Yeah. You were next in line.
It feels like ages ago, and that was only yesterday, weren't it? God.
Yeah, not
even a long time ago. Didn't it though?
We caught up with you again, though. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Could do with his email, though. So we can stay connected, at least so someone can get hold of you.
What you smoking tonight?
And I'm not good at getting hold of people anyway, but still.
Marco. What you got there tonight?
Skittles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Skittles.
Skittles pop.
That sounds yummy. Make you want to go have another puff.
Oh.
Smile on a dog.
Philosophy is a walk on the slippery rocks. Religion. Smile on a dog.
Young there.
Religion. Yeah, Sasquatch is in the building. Sasquatch is in the building.
Yeah, we got to get this different flow going here.
Was Wick doing a guest appearance on your review tonight? Did he say? Or was it? I ain't heard from him.
I'm not sure. He didn't text me today. I forgot to text him.
Right, yeah, he's busy in there.
Yeah, I didn't want to bother him today.
No.
Like we say, we all have things that go on in our life that keeps us occupied sometimes. So
yeah, it's just finding your balance. Yeah. And it changes a lot. That's what I feel mine does anyway. Like we do this and then it's something with change and then I don't know, just how it works. My times have a little bit. I ain't gone at 11 now. It's sort of like 1, half 12,
look at that.
12.
Look at what we got going on here. Can I see your camera?
Oh, who we got?
Got somebody in the back room. I just want to make sure it's that person in the back room. Can you hear me? I know who you are. I just want to make sure it's you, Ali.
Oh yeah, Ali normally shows her face quick. Then you can turn the camera off, isn't it? Right.
Is that you, Ali?
All right, in the private, Ali.
Hey, earlier it was live, a few hours ago, and she tried to pull somebody up, and it wasn't them. And before like 30 seconds, they said the N word over and over and over.
Oh, blimey.
Well, I'm not sure.
So that's happened today already. Yeah, we was hoping that wouldn't if you got that.
And then that's in your stream, right?
Whatever.
She didn't look at.
I'm gonna check here.
Yes, it's Ali B. Yeah, she wrote in there.
Okay.
She's
I'll just have my finger on the trigger.
Let one come up if I don't know.
Ali, Ali, Ali.
Hey, you guys. Hey, how are you? Oh, it's so good to see your smiles. Man, I'm not feeling like being on camera, but I will do some chitty chatting.
Yeah. Cheeky chat.
Chitty bang bang.
Oh man, I used to love that movie, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually just super freaking mellow. That's why I was just like, I don't know if I really should. What am I really going to contribute here?
Energy.
Your energy just
you got so much energy. Changing. It wakes my mind up again. It refreshes my mind. Everybody that comes up, it refreshes my thought process again. Because I have to reconnect. Because with you, I know I put myself in the shoes. I know how you're sitting. I know how you're relaxing. I know your favorite pipe now, right? So I know. So I'm there, right? I'm not just looking at the screen.
I can see her driving along, looking at all the places to eat.
I'm not stopping.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, tonight though, I don't even. There's no real specialty name rocking. It's just like weed in my bowl. I don't know what. It's working. It's working. Yeah, I'm the super mellow.
They call me mellow.
For me, before I had the chance to know what it was, I couldn't care. As long as I kind of knew it was, if they said it was Kush or, you know what I mean? I just want to know if I get a chance to get the strongest possible at that time. Right? I don't want to pay for the other stuff.
My friends know me. I'm just like, well, which one will give me more bang for my buck? And then I'm like, got it.
Love it.
They totally take care of me.
Last time I tried saying that, I got smacked. I'm just kidding.
More bang for your buck.
Matt, it's never what you say, it's how you say it. I mean, where were you coming from, bro?
There you can also go, hi, fucking
I like the high energy. My energy's already boosted. If I was sitting at 50% just cruising, I'm at 75 already.
Woo! Yeah. Oh my goodness. So fortunately, I was able to pick up an extra shift tomorrow. So that means more money in my pocket. I mean, let's just say, hopefully, we get some good business in there. Yeah.
I could see you getting pretty good tips, being bubbly and friendly like you are, and stuff like that.
I do all right. And like, it's now with like the climate of the world and everything, it's like pretty half and half. I either get like ridiculously huge dope tips, or people are like, oh my god, she's not wearing a mask. Let's give her 4 to 1%. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I don't know. So, but it does even out. I mean, actually, I think it overly evens out. It just depends on if the business comes in, and that all fluctuates on a daily basis. So, hopefully tomorrow's a good one.
That's cool. Well, that shows you another way how I am, right? As soon as you said about another shift, I was thinking you get your tips, you get your regular hours, family business, right? That's cool.
Yep. Yeah.
So that's how the energy changes. It helps me into my next day tomorrow, right?
Right.
If you told me one day's pay, I'd work out the whole year. That's what I can't help it because I'd be doing so that's a week, that's a month, that's a year. And then if someone tells me their bills, I'll take that off. So I know what they've got left. So people should be careful what they tell others for all their payouts because I'll work out all your money.
Yeah, you should have it.
Can't help it. It's automatic. It just goes on.
I see. Yeah, then I don't know. Maybe after work, depending on how work goes and what the weather's like, might get out to the farm and do some woodworking with Jay. And like, I have a bunch of food collected from the restaurant for Mama Pig. So, man, yeah, I have to get out there in the next couple of days, anyways, just to get that food to her. But like, plus, I mean, I love doing that. I love it so much. It is like endeared her to me so greatly. She just is like, when she hears me just even walking down towards the barn, she just like starts salivating and like making all kinds of crazy noises. And it brings me such joy. I love it.
Yeah, it's neat when they just mow down on good food like that.
Tell it to your heart.
It is. It's like, it's ridiculous how much I enjoy just like watching this animal eat. Like I can just stand there. I stand there and giggle like a child. Just like, how does she do that? How does she make those noises? It's wild. It's very entertaining.
Cool, Steve, he's putting up a fight.
Shit, I'm gonna see if I can't check out this chat.
Mr. Mensa. How you doing, Mensa? I don't know if I said hello to him tonight. Sorry, brother. They're singing. I think they're singing. Yeah, he likes singing, doesn't he? Oh, might check one too. He likes
Who does?
Mike from Flow Rider. He likes singing.
Flow Rider. Awesome. That's sweet. I didn't know that he liked to sing.
Yeah, he's always putting lyrics in there on my chat. It gets me singing.
Nice.
So I think he's trying to get Matman singing, but it's not working.
Oh, that was a lyric that I had put in chat. It's that it's like, I'm not aware of too many things. I know what I know, if you know what I mean. Do ya? Do you guys remember that song?
Yeah,
that was,
I'm liking it.
It was like, I don't know. It's not a very new song. As soon as you said what you said, Matt, I thought that's what you were. You almost even said it in a similar cadence to that song, and it immediately played in my head.
That's been happening to me a lot. I'm getting songs playing, like.
Yeah, just from like a word or a smell.
Yeah, and I'm going, why am I singing that? But they're normally quite high vibrational songs, though. So
that's good.
Brickell, I think.
Okay.
What'd you say, Seth?
Edie Brickell, I think.
Is that what Little Wing says? Edie Brickell?
Yeah. Trace, you should come up. I mean, if you want to. Music is medicine.
Yeah, she loves your voice, Kobe. Yeah, you got.
Oh, I see. Thank you,
I'd
Steve.
listen to you sing, all day. Say, dude.
Dude. Dude. I mean, like, there's so many ways to say dude. I mean.
Yeah, but then when you want to get sang out, and you go like, then you'll say it like with intent. It's good.
Right. It's yeah, it's that whole thing. I mean, I already said, it's never never what you say, it's how you say it. You can say dude a million ways, just like you can say fuck a million ways. Like there's, yeah.
Yeah.
So many words. Words!
Love them. I like doing wordplay. I was doing that today, actually. Preparing a video.
You do awesome wordplay. You've said some really awesome things, and I was just like, that you drew some awesome things to my attention that I hadn't thought of that blew my mind, and I was like, dude, literally, literally, that's exactly what I was like.
I know it's right there. I keep seeing it, and words are changing in front of my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm even reading it wrong in here. I'm reading stuff. And then it changes literally in front of me. And I'm like, hold on, I read something else.
Mm-hmm.
Completely different. Because I remember someone asking what our favourite colour was, and it weren't even that. They didn't even write it. At all. Weird.
So, but they were inquiring about a favourite colour?
Not at all. I read it. I went, what's your favourite colour? Like, to the panel. And I went, why would they want to know our colour? And that man went, what's that? And then I reread the comment, and it wasn't. It was something else alluding to the panel, but nothing to do with a colour.
Oh, wow.
I was like, oh, that was strange. But that's been happening. Probably a bit of Mandela effect or something. A new way of looking at it.
You know how, like, people have been talking about having, like, different symptoms or different weirdnesses and things, like, and maybe it's because we're getting closer to this 21st thing.
Who's got that?
Who's the echo? Like, different symptoms or different weirdnesses and things, like, and maybe it's.
What? Is that me? No. Is that you, man?
Yeah, I'm here still. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, man.
Welcome back to your show. Can you hear us?
I don't know. Can
I don't.
Can I hear you now?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Oh,
awesome. Can you hear us, man?
I can hear you, yeah, but I couldn't talk.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna reset my Wi-Fi.
Got it. Awesome. I have no idea where my train of thought was before that, and that's there's nothing wrong with that.
Mine's gone now. Yeah.
Where's all these pencils going?
I want to fly like an eagle. It's still singing. To the sea.
Let my spirit carry me.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Patricia the stripper.
I'm gonna stay.
Kobe, does that mean that? Did you say that because you're coming up here to sing that song to us now?
Her name's Patsy, so it might be Patricia. So they probably nicknamed her for fun, like.
Got it. Thank you.
She likes a bit of banter, so.
I know. I love it when she comes up. I love you, Trace. Trace Magic.
Oh yeah, Ali Magic, Tracy Magic. Makes me laugh.
It makes me giggle and blush. I love her.
It's endearing, isn't it? And Tracy likes it when you're there because she can talk to someone.
So funny. Peen's doing it on purpose just so that, like, when we read his messages, we start hearing those songs.
Doobie doobie doo. I was thinking too, Ali. Really enjoyed last time. I was thinking too.
Yeah, Patricia, come up. That's my vote.
Come up.
I love you, Trace. I totally feel you. It was like so exciting. I was like, I know, it was like there wasn't enough to talk about. Like it was like, no, wait, but let's talk about this then. No, let me show you this thing. Let me show you guys.
Oh, is that what they say in that song? Mine would be Polaris. To get away. Forgot I was live. Yeah, I'll do that. A lot. Sometimes I look at an email, so it takes over your screen. So then you sort of forget you're here. And then, especially if it goes quiet for a little while.
Hey. Ooh, I just had a pretty good yawn.
What's the time there then? Oh, you're coming up for midnight, isn't it?
12:42. Yeah, close. Almost the midnight.
Yes.
Man.
442. Oh, I need a 444. Oh. I've seen it 6 days in a row, or 6 nights in a row.
Oh, you know, I think I heard you talking about that 444 tonight once. There's lots of 4s in my life.
Well, your life path 4.
No, I'm life path 11, but I was born in April.
Oh.
Yeah, I was born in April, so 4 there.
You have a 4 there, but your name will have a number. That's more for your personality. I'm a 4. My name is a 4.
Shoot, you know, I can't remember what my name is, and I used to know.
Well, I know your name. I'll tell you. It's Ali Berry. No. Is that your...
Woo! That was close. Thanks, Dean.
Now, if you put your real name right, if you didn't mind,
I just got back, and that was priceless.
I had to. You could put it in the private. You could put it in the private.
Shit.
If you want.
Again, I have no idea what I was talking about.
Your name number.
Oh yeah, 4s.
Well, that's
so,
intuition.
April.
Anyway, if you see a lot of 4s, intuition
and stability.
Yeah, stability, bit of foundation. Maybe a plan or half a plan even.
And then, I mean, I was born on the 22nd, so that's another 4.
22 bones in the skull, so you're quite mindful then.
Right.
There's 22 Hebrew letters in the alphabet. So,
yeah.
They probably resonate.
I was just hanging out with this dude who speaks Hebrew. It was just so cool. I mean, it's so awesome. Like, just like, listen, he would like talk to his dog in Hebrew. It was awesome.
Well,
I was just
every letter has a vibration. So when they put them all together, that's why you're feeling something from their language.
Sounds. I mean, everything has a vibration.
And it's triple
everything
4.
has a number. Everything has a color. It's all so cool. Yeah, and that's why we all have our own song. We have our own sound, like our own vibration inside of us. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I think that anyways.
Yeah, your resonance. That's your essence coming through now.
Yeah.
As a frequency, yeah. And then that'll resonate with so many whatever out there. Because if we've been fractalized in this whole place, because you needed everything here to make us. So that's why everything already was here.
I love fractals.
We'll resonate with something everywhere. Definitely. One musical instrument, say, or whatever. One of the arts. So you can always find something.
Yeah, I heard this lady, she was on this live podcast, Laura Eisenhower, and she was talking to this guy, Andrew Bartzis, and he was this, he's like this Akashic reader, metaphysical dude that is just, he seems to tap into the Akashic records very simply and easily, and can, I guess, I guess he has these extremely accurate readings for people about their lives and things once he knows your date of birth and stuff like that. Well, I was listening to them talk, and he was reading someone else. It was this famous I can't remember the dude's name, but he does a lot of these podcasts with Laura Eisenhower. He's this boxer guy, and he's talking about past lives and places where he came from, and it was he went into this story about these like, it was almost like these galactic choirs that last for like millennia, and being like a part of these like entities that are out there in the universe that are singing these different songs, and these songs that they're singing are all about
music of the spheres, they say that is. Yeah, I've heard that.
They're like, there's songs about like technology, and there's songs about energy, and they're the currency that is like traded, because that is the most valuable thing that could be traded. So I don't know. I don't know about all that stuff, but it really made me think, and I still think about it. So it's an interesting idea.
Yeah, I like that, because I feel the sound before the word anyway. Like the sound had to be here. So then this can all pop up and become organic. Then we will put in it through the word. Yes, we us, but everything was sort of made for us to come in. That's how I see it. So there's the music there, the band was playing, if you will.
Absolutely.
For you to dance, like we're here in rhythm, dancing through time.
Yeah.
And we know it is, because we want to get in that flow, that algorithm. So,
yeah, Jay says that like, it's not that we live on a plane, it's that we live on the plane. And it's like, this plane exists. It's like everything that is existing here. It is all, it all has to do with why we're here. It's here because we're here, and we're here because it's here. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do exactly. That's exactly how I see it.
Right. I really resonate when Jay says that. Like, I feel that vibration,
Yeah. I'll do as well.
It feels like what you were just saying.
Yep. Yeah. We're singing from the same hymn sheet, if you like. Singing the same song.
Yeah. Harmonizing, man.
Yeah, do a duet. See?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome twosome.
Yeah.
Tandem, it's everywhere.
Yeah, actually, when I was performing for a while there, we were a two-man band. It was great. It was great until it wasn't.
Yeah. I'm a one-man band. Yeah, I play my own song.
To like a different drummer. It's good.
And then I model it. I'm a model of my knowledge. I'm a model of my
That's the best way we could be, right? Example.
Examples. Because if you want to create a masterpiece, you do that for your whole life. Because a masterpiece you're never happy with. Because that's why it's a masterpiece. So that's how I'm viewing self. I want to create the best version I can create.
Me too.
Right. It's all practice.
And isn't it cool that like as we grow, even that changes, because there's just so much to experience, and it's just awesome that the idea of what our best version is always being fine-tuned into something else.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Yeah.
Love it.
It's like, I haven't changed, but I know I ain't the same.
Yeah, you're gathering, right? You're becoming more light. That's what I see.
It's so brighter. Funny.
The dimmer switch, I'm just slowly turning it up, and I just want to get to full.
Yeah, you stay as you, but you grow as the extra.
I want to be in the center of my light, and there you're positive. You ain't going to do anything where it's going to come back on you. Because I'm aware and conscious of every move I make. Before I wasn't, but now I am. So I can't hide behind anything. I'm seen. I'm in a But I'm in the openness. I cannot hide.
That's
I don't
awesome.
want to hide. I'm
yeah,
here.
it's
That's
more
it.
freeing to just
I'm
live
here.
that way.
Yeah, here I am. Take me out, do whatever. I'm here.
Matt, when you first said that, my first instinct was just like to fight against that statement. And I don't know, I just because what was it you said? I've never changed. I know I've never changed, but I know I'm not the same.
I haven't changed, but I know I'm not the same. Yeah, because you grow with knowledge.
Right.
You're still the true you, right?
Isn't it so crazy that my first instinct at first was just like I was just like, I don't know about that because I feel like I'm so different. But at the same time, right? No, I'm not, right? I'm not. It's the perception of who I am, eh?
And you still need them old versions
You're
of
still
self.
that solid you.
They try until you get rid
at
of
the
them.
core
to reflect on the new self. Like, see, if one good thing is if you lived wrong, any which way, like attitude or this and that, going with other flow, you always have that to look back on as your past to counter who you want to be in the future, to create your new past.
Right? You don't want to be that old one.
The best
every action has a counteraction. And whether or not we deem it good or bad, there are consequences.
So with the mind,
I wouldn't say consequences.
This month, I always think about this month and trying my best at this month coming up, because that becomes my looking back to past. Now I can judge myself.
Oh, okay. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, you're talking about more like I was talking bigger picture, and I mean that's still a big picture what you're talking about too. But I was I was like talking like through multiple live pictures.
Right, yeah. I see what you mean. But little increments of this near future creating your past. And then you kind of work off of that. You know what I mean? That's what code means. Like you're looking at it from a different perspective and you're not gonna jump in those little spots that hold you up and contain your thoughts, right? Oh shoot.
Hopefully.
I forgot I was gonna put that in, yeah. Yeah.
I see you go through states. You've been rebirthing in these states you've been going through. Then you can look at them and see them. I wouldn't let go of them who I've been. And then you can see other peeps where they are on their journey. If they're going, you know what I mean, as well. So you might
it's really cool.
say the right thing in the right place because you can sort of see where they are without judging anything. It's just an observation.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's one of the cool things about these chat rooms and these live streams is that like there's so many cool people here, and like we all have, varying ideas about, the environment we live in and the things that are happening around us, and we can still like be awesome friends who support each other. I really like that. Even though there's so many things that like we agree on and disagree on, that's okay. I really like that.
Same. Yeah. I love it because everybody has something for you. I know this 100%. It could even be how to cook a meal. It could be anything, but they've got something for you. So in turn, you must have something for them.
Right.
So if you're in my reality, there's a reason. If I feel you, you're meant to be there. If I'm not feeling you, you're a spectator. So I've got in my mind, I know who's close to me because they're more sons, or you could be one of my children, or you're a bystander. You know what I mean? It sort of goes like that. So you can sort of reference how close people are coming.
Yeah. Do you guys know who Dolores Cannon is?
Yeah, I listened to her a few years ago, actually.
She said a lot of stuff that like really impacted me, and it made me really interested in her whole lucid hypnosis program. And let me get to the point of what that relates to what you were saying anyways. There's this idea that I was presented to from her that was about like in chat earlier tonight, I said shadow people ? And there was something that she said, and I don't remember if she exactly called them shadow people. That seems to be how I'm remembering it. But it was this idea that there's like so many people in the world, and thinking about how many people you walk by or that are like filling an audience or that aren't actual people, that they're like not actually there. It's just like your mind is like filling the matrix, and they're there from some other vibrational point to be some space. So it's like the idea that you could actually pass a human that's not having a human experience, which is really trippy, right? It's really trippy, and I don't know where I stand on it, but it's sort of, I don't know if that is anything what you were just saying at all.
What, when I'm saying what I can see through peeps, what I was saying earlier, like in the chat. Yeah, you know, well, it's like that. It's sort of like the Mandela effect. There could be two realities because it's dual. Everything's dual. So there could be two being played out here. So that's why they're filling the space as NPCs, but really it's the other sort of so that's why we're getting a Mandela
Dude, that's
effect.
totally how I envisioned. That's like the easiest way for me to even like to try and like quantify in my brain what Dolores Cannon is saying about that, is like to see it as like they're NPCs. Like literally the way you said that. That's the only way that it even, and that is still really trippy, you know?
Yeah,
and
it resonates with me, and I've been out, right, no lie, when I've set the intention to I'm going to observe my reality. Right. I've left my house and I've literally just walked down the road, and there was a man and he had his two daughters with him. Like, and I thought one's 14, one's about 8. And I'm thinking, oh, look, they've gone out with their dad. We passed each other and I went on the bus. Right. I went about my business and I was gone for, say, 3 hours. Right. So then I come back, got off the bus, walked around the exact same corner, and there's the same guy with his two daughters, obviously coming back from wherever he went.
Wow.
You know what I mean? That might only be one, but it keeps happening. I see the same.
That is so weird. Yeah. It's so cool.
When you got the eyes to
I think isn't that what Einstein calls like spooky actions at a distance? I think it is. I don't know.
I'll say thank you. Honestly, if you say thank you to everything, it's amazing. Because I've got no fear. So I'm like, oh, thank you for that. So I'm like,
synchronicities.
What else am I going to see? And I will see someone, say, on a bus, and I will go around, say, a big shopping centre, and I will see the same person in the same shop as me. And then I go to even a second shop, and they'll be in there. And then when we might even get on the bus again together, and I'm like, see, this world is very small, like the peeps in it. I don't subscribe to the 800 million sometimes because it's like, I feel like it. So yeah, I'm with you with that. That's so, that stuff I don't talk about too much because people are like, are you for real? But I can't help but
I know.
See it. And you know the ones who can see it with you. Have you ever had that? I don't know if you've had that experience, but you can look at an odd person and they will look at you and you sort of look at each other like you know that he's in the same
we just shared that experience together.
Yeah, they know. Yeah. You had that look. You went, yeah, you know.
Right.
You know.
We're like, hot damn, you too.
And there's not many you get that with, but I love that.
Yeah,
it's good.
So you know, I will have to say though that I made an appointment with one of these metaphysical, or I can't remember now. I can't believe that. That's so crazy because it was on my mind for such a long time. I was like, it was part of the reason why I was even going to college before the whole pandemic thing happened. But I went to one of these it's a past life regression hypnosis, okay? And so I booked one of the practitioners through Dolores Cannon's program. And I went on my birthday last year. And actually I made the appointment for the thing and I didn't even realize that it was on my birthday that I had made the appointment for. And so it seemed all like it was all meant to be and everything. And I went to it and I was really curious because I guess I was really hoping that it was gonna make me feel like I had connected with my higher self and that I had like direct knowledge from that from outside of myself. But I ended up not feeling that way. I ended up feeling like it was like I was just like, I felt like I couldn't be, I felt like I was just saying things. I mean, I felt like I was in a really relaxed state, and I felt like I was struggling. I felt like I was just trying to, as best describe whatever was coming to my mind. I didn't know, like I expected that I was going to be put into a hypnotic state where I wasn't in control. And halfway through even, I was just like, I just have to tell you that, like, I feel like I am not hypnotized right now. And I'm just telling you what you're asking me questions, and I'm just using my imagination to best describe the first thing that comes to my mind.
Yeah.
Now I think that you can find a lot of interesting things, like, but it's like a therapy session almost too. But I didn't walk away feeling like I had this outer worldly experience or inner worldly experience either,
Yeah.
So I was really bummed about that, because I was like thinking to myself that I was going to actually learn how to do that so I could help people find that inside themselves too.
Here we are.
Hey, Michael Snett.
You can't,
Snett
through your singing.
Kobe! Patricia! Yay!
No, you can through your singing.
Yeah, I mean,
really deep thinking then.
there are other ways, certainly. My path is not over. My search is not done. There is much adventure. There is much to explore.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Newcastle.
Hey, Paul. Welcome.
I think a lot of hypnosis.
Hello.
I think a lot of
Michael.
hypnosis is like how placebos work. Right?
Sorry,
yeah, maybe so, Matt.
You know how placebos work, and people think they're healed, and then some people think, "Hey, I did it. I've done it. I'm fine." And then you gain your confidence, but you're already confident. You just had to be reassured about yourself, right?
Right.
So it might set you on a good path, no matter what, because you took that. It's an experience. Life is about how many experiences can you build up to write your story, right? Like if you had to go on here and tell your story, it said, I left school and worked, and then I was just working home. We didn't really camp. We didn't travel. You know what I mean? You got to build that story no matter what. You know what I mean? The best you can.
Yeah, I'm always trying to learn something new.
Right?
I'm going to say good morning to Mr. Snett in Spain. He said he just woke up in time.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's 5:03 here.
Oh my goodness!
What you was saying about going out and seeing the chap, and then coming back and seeing him again. I was laughing while you were saying that, because my sister Pauline, she moved to a house in Walthamstow where the house there was two houses that laid back, and she lived in them, and further down the road is where an area where there's no shops. So the old people that have lived there for years, they used to walk past her house to get to the shops. But when it come to walking back, when they walked back, they'd hold on to the wall. And then when it got to her, where her house was, because it laid back a bit, there was a big gap where there was no wall, And every time I turned up at my sister's, I found an old person on one side of the wall, standing there, hanging onto the wall, thinking, how am I going to traverse this big gap? And I would say to them, are you okay there? And they said, yeah, I've just gone down to the shop to get something. I said, you're having trouble getting home? And they said, yeah, I shouldn't have done it really. And I used to go into my sister and say, hang on a minute, Paul, put the kettle on. I'm just giving someone a lift home. She said, every time you come here, you find an old person. I said, I can't just leave them, can I? Do you know what I mean? Because they've walked all the way down the shops. If I explain to Code, Forest Road, where you've got where the buses don't go, and you've got all the back streets, and that's where the old people lived. So the nearest shop is like, for them, miles away, and they get to the shop, and then of course they get their little bit of shopping, and they've got out for a bit of fresh air, and of course they can't make it back, so they're clinging to the wall. So where my sister's house was, it laid back, So now you've got a gap where there's no wall. So I used to put them in the car and take them home.
That's awesome.
Well, you can't leave them, can you? You know what I mean? Like they're stranded there.
Well, I'm sure some people can, but I'm glad that some people can't.
Ali, you won't believe what happened here on Friday night in my block of flats. I mean, over the weekend, I'm learning more about it. And do you know what? I cannot believe that some of my neighbours got into a lift where there's a young black girl on the floor, collapsed, that looked dead, right? Wow. Sick all over the place. And they got into that lift and they went up to their apartment and got out of the lift and just left her there.
Oh, my gosh.
Can you believe that?
That's so jacked up.
I cannot believe it. I come back from shopping. I'd followed a police car down the road. It was one of the young lads that lives in the block with his dad that actually phoned the police when he come home. And I followed the police car down the road. Thought, what's that going to my block? You never get police at my block for anyone in the block. But you got a problem with the teenagers sitting. Since we had the refurbishment, we had a big refurbishment here and the doors are open constantly. Then we started getting a little gang coming sitting in the block.
Oh, I see.
And it turns out that she's been dragged into the block. She was drunk. She don't live here. She could been dragged into the block and raped on the stairs.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, can you believe it? The block turned into a crime scene Friday night until early hours of Saturday.
That's tragic. Yeah. That's terrible. Damn.
Yeah, you know. Wow. And when the police lady phoned me yesterday for details, I'd found out from another neighbour. I just could not believe that someone could get into a lift with a young girl on the floor and push the button and go to their apartment and go indoors and just leave her there as if the bloke
well,
said
at least somebody had called the police though by the time you were arrived though, at least.
It's in it.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. That sucks.
No. Well, I don't know what to say. Sorry, I shouldn't bring it up.
Yeah.
It's just been really in my head. You know what I mean?
The best thing is
it's been really
get it off your mind, right?
Like,
Thanks to talk about it.
How desensitized has the world become? You know, he was an Algerian bloke, a Muslim bloke. He said, "Oh, she was drunk." I said, "It don't matter whether she was drunk or not. How do you know whether she's drunk or not? I never smelt no alcohol on her. I mean, even if she was, where is your head to do?" I nearly ended up having a fight with him. Actually, I thought, just shut up, Pats. You know, just get out of here. Just listen, man. Just leave me alone. Just shut the fuck up. Go away from me. Don't talk to me no more. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I phoned up today. Today I've lived here 28 years, and when I moved here, the block was full of a load of old people. And as they've died off over the years, it's filled up with other people. It's a multicultural block now. They talk about multiculturalism. It doesn't exist. It does not exist. I was married to an Albanian, and any opportunity, he never had no English friends. You know, he had associates, but his life was Albanian people. You know, and that is what this block of flats is like. It's meant to be multicultural, but it isn't. It isn't. You know.
So, are you trying to make your way to greener pastures?
Well, do you know what? It's really made. Cause I've got a 2-bedroom apartment, and it's really made my mind up today to downsize into a 1-bedroom out of London. In fact, I'm hoping that by March of next year, I'm moved. Hopefully before March, well before March, you know. But I just thought, I can't live like this no more.
I hope you find the perfect place. That's really exciting. I wonder where you're going to find.
Somewhere where I can sing at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right, or maybe somewhere you can have a garden.
Well, I did have a big 4-bedroom house, and I moved out of it into this apartment because I didn't want a garden. The kids were in private school, and so the kids didn't live with me. They lived in they was in a Danish school, and I was going traveling abroad a lot in England with my work, and I came back a few times, and the house had been broken into, and I didn't have a dog. Yeah, I didn't have a dog, so. When I was there on my own, every little noise, you're listening to it all the time. You know, you don't get a peaceful sleep. So I thought, you know what? I'll give up the garden, get a decent view. I mean, the views here are fantastic. It's a standalone block that I'm in. Fantastic views. It's really lovely. But and then I put a gate on the front door. I'm on the 10th floor of an 11th floor block. I put the gate on the door. I knew that I could go abroad, come back 2 months, 3 months, 5 months time, and my flat's still as it was, you know.
I bet you could find a place that is not as expensive, that is much cozier.
Well, I don't know about that because I live in property which is government owned, and I pay £100 a week rent in London.
I hear you.
You know, so
fingers crossed. You don't know what's out there until we look, eh?
Well, good thing about being in government owned is you can swap your property, or because I've got a 2-bedroom, I can downsize to a 1-bedroom. So I'm looking at moving nearer to where Kobe is, actually, at Essex. I'm looking at Essex, you know, with my garden, because I've got the dog now.
Is it that where you are, Deed? Oh, no, you're Sussex.
Yeah, no, Essex.
No, I'm in Essex. Yeah.
Essex, yeah.
It's quiet around here.
Nice.
Not really. I was joking.
But Essex is a big area, though, so I'll be going more rural, more towards where my son and daughter-in-law and my youngest grandkids are, you know.
Well, I hope that works out. You know, I really do. It'll work out the way it should.
Well, when you come to England, you can come and visit us all.
Oh my gosh, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that would be so amazing. I really do. I really would like to see much more of the world.
I haven't really seen much. I've seen a lot of Europe, but only North Africa. I've only ever worked out in North Africa.
Wow, yeah. I mean, I've seen I've been to almost all the states, and like I've seen a lot of here, and I've been to Mexico and Canada, and I really enjoyed that. But I've never really left the continent.
Yeah, Michael, the rents in Michael's saying the rents are high in London. Do you know what, right? My apartment is a standalone block. I've got views of London, sunset, sunrise. It's fantastic. I pay £100 a week rent, plus the rates for the cleaning and everything else in the block, right? Now, this apartment on the open market, I'm telling the truth, I swear it on my grandchildren's life, is a £500,000 apartment. £500,000 they want for this. On the open market, and if I was renting this privately, I'd be paying £300 a week easy, and that's really cheap. I mean, it's a lovely block of flats. It's all carpeted foyer. It's all. You wouldn't think it was council. It's all carpeted foyers, mirrored lifts, intercoms, everything else. You'd never think it was council. You know.
£300 a week is 18k a year. Sorry.
Well, it'd be more than that, to tell the truth. Code.
What?
I mean, those Priory Court flats, the ones that people have bought, they're renting out for £300 a week. In Priory Court.
Yeah.
And that's on an estate.
That's
a lovely flat. What lovely flats.
Yeah. They were lovely.
They were massive, weren't they?
Yeah. And they carried the bass line really good.
Well, I live it like, it's like, mine's not a new build, it's concrete, solid concrete. So if you've got the television on in the bedroom.
Whereabouts is that? I must know it.
Yeah, you do. You go past it all the time if you go down the Forest Road. Yeah, junction of Wood Street. It stands on its own. It's a standalone block.
One.
Yeah, real posh looking. Looks like Gotham City.
It's like 20-story, isn't it?
No. That's 19. The one in. No, that's the one in Wood Street. I'm not in Wood Street. I'm on the end of Wood Street. Yeah.
What? How many stories you got then?
11.
Oh, 11.
I couldn't get the top floor. I couldn't get the top floor. I came into the block and knocked on people's doors and said, "Do you want to move?"
So I could have got on the roof. I would have got on the roof then.
No, they used to. My friend used to do the radio area up there, but they've locked them all up.
We used to do that, innit? Back in the day, yeah.
So, Ali, you working in a cafe or a restaurant?
Yeah, my family's a little restaurant. We're really known for our breakfast.
Oh, your family?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, so hopefully tomorrow we get some business. I mean, I know that our biggest day is Sunday, and I don't know what Tuesdays will hold, but hopefully some business. So yeah, we'll see what shakes.
Imagine
we're going back into lockdown on Wednesday.
Are we?
Yeah. I thought it was going to be on Saturday, but my daughter-in-law.
It doesn't change anything, though. Everything's exactly the same when it's locked down. When I'm about.
Do you know what?
Yeah, because your mindset's not changing, right?
No. Yeah.
Well,
I only need food when I go out.
Walthamstow was on the news a couple of days ago. They're using it as an example of an area like London. They're using Walthamstow as an example of London and people not following the COVID rules.
Yeah.
Because everyone's walking about with no mask on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's only a couple of people with a mask on. Yeah. Even the people in the supermarkets and the shops are wearing their masks around their chins, you know.
I know, right? It's just not natural.
There's people here that wear them in their cars still after they left the shop, after walking around for an hour in a store. They drive home for wherever they live and they still have their mask on inside their car.
There's someone showering. I bet someone's in the bath with one on right now.
Yeah, well, funny enough,
you know, it seems to be like in patches, though. It seems to be like different communities and patches. People do different things in different towns in different ways. Like some places,
all over the world.
Yeah, it's just so it's different everywhere.
Different. Yeah, it is. It's state to state, area to area.
Michael Sneck said, cool restaurant. I was a part-time pizza driver in the Boondocks of Chicago for over 40 years. No, not me. Michael Sneck, who's chatting to us.
Oh wow, Chicago! It's crazy driving there, dude.
He said he did it for over 40 years.
Wow, that's so cool. I mean, the mind of a cabbie to know all the roads like that—that's pretty impressive. It's so cool. Like, that's a different kind of mindset to know the way like that. I always got a better sense of where I was going once I could visualize like the map from an aerial view.
It's amazing, isn't it, that you go somewhere, but you always manage to get home.
Yeah.
Even without a map or anything, you sort of, it's like being a pigeon, isn't it? You sort of think, yeah, I'll get home.
Internal sat there.
Yeah, you know that, don't you? Yeah, you know
cool.
that. Yeah. I'm terrible for travelling. You're going to find that out, Code. I'm putting a little log burner in the van.
I've really worked hard to become less directionally challenged.
Do you know what? I just amble along. I'm not allowed to go faster than 60 miles an hour on the motorway. I avoid motorways as much as possible because you don't see the little villages and everything. And like, say, for my friend lives in Liverpool, right? It took me 3 days to get there. She said, when are you going to arrive? When are you going to arrive? I said, I don't know. So she said, where are you now? I said, I don't fucking know, but it's nice. I started talking about singing. I said, yeah, I've got all my music equipment in the car. They ended up dragging my music equipment out of the van. We ended up having 3 hours of singing. I walked out there the next day. I parked up in the car park for the night. And
that's awesome.
I walked out the next day. They put the music equipment back in the van the next day. And I walked out there with 80 quid in my pocket. And she phoned me up. She said, where are you now? I said, I don't know.
I'll see you soon. They must think, it's tomorrow. In everyone else's world, it's tomorrow. Right. So they must be all waiting. You know, when you're waiting for someone, it's a killer, isn't it? You can't settle. You just want them to get here.
And no, she's giving up on me now. Yeah, no, she's giving up on me now.
Yeah, anticipation, anxiety.
That's finished. Too late.
She says, you're telling me you're coming to visit me.
If you say to me you're going to visit me and you take 3 days, I'm going to say like, oh, it's too late now. I won't let you.
Oh, Mr. Chan.
I'll just put you up for 2 days. I've been.
No, you know you won't. You'll be saying, right, let me come and sit in your motorhome with you. I used to go and visit my friends, right? It was funny. I used to go and visit my friends. And they say, oh, listen, don't come in for a cup of tea. I'll come out. For me, it's like a night out sitting in your little house.
Right. I love being in my little camper. It's so awesome.
It's like being a child again in a little camp. Yeah.
Yeah, you know. Well, mine's all at the moment. Tomorrow I'm putting the ceiling back up in there.
Is it convertible?
Mine needs some serious ceiling work too.
Yeah, it had a damp problem, and when I bought it, it had a roof leak, and I should have sorted it out straight away, and I didn't, and other things were happening, and in the end, I pulled a little bit down, big mistake. Shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, because you know, when you put a little bit down, you think, shit, this is a big job now. You know, I've got to do it now. So,
yeah, you know, I patched the part on my roof that was like the worst, and then because I patched that up, it then like redirected the water to the other areas that were weak, and it just like made this huge hole in like over my bed. It was really bad. It was really bad when I was at the harvest. Like, oh my god. But hey, yeah. So I still have to fix that, but it's like it's patched right now, like with a tarp.
We got an umbrella.
do you know the best way to patch it? Well, if you don't, I'll tell you, because I've recently discovered. You know, cans of drink. You know, the alley cans.
Cut
the ends off of each of them, open it up and flatten it out, and get some grip fill. Grip fill, it's what builders use. It's like really strong glue, you know.
I have some tough as nails. This is a great freaking idea, because aluminum is so light.
Tough as nails. That's for DIYers. You need what's called grip fill.
Okay.
Comes in a green tube.
The toughest nail stuff that I have is specifically for patching roofs of campers.
Oh, is it? Right. Well, then get some, you know, that really strong double-sided tape.
Yeah.
Put that round the edge of the can in, and a big lump of grip fill in the middle, and it patches it really well.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I found that out a couple of weeks ago.
Have you guys seen the big rolls? The big rolls of tar paper that's got a plastic coating on the side we use for basements.
Well, yeah. But the problem is
I've done a lot of trailers in my day. We used to put that gray. We used to paint the seams on the roofs and everything. I grew up in the campgrounds my whole life and family camping.
Right? Nice.
But the one thing that we use when we do foundations now, I work for a foundation company. I've done it.
I know you do. Yeah.
We use it's like 4-foot roll. It's a 4-foot roll, and it's like, I'd say, what would be 3/16 of an inch, not quite a quarter inch of
the damp membrane.
Oh yeah, that math. Oh yeah. Well,
it's tar on one side, but the other side's an outside membrane of like plastic.
Yeah.
But we just overlap it by 1 inch on the basement wall, and then run it down on the footing.
I've thought of different ways to do the roof, but because I'm putting a log burner in, I can't have anything that's going to be inflammable. You know?
Oh, this stuff should be fire retardant.
You think so?
Yeah. Any roofing materials like that tar, a lot of in it. Any roofing material should melt before it'll burn.
Well, my son's a roofer, and he's suggested. My son, he's got a roofing company, you know, and he suggested different things.
Oh yeah. This is
so we tried different things out. He's got like a little flamethrower thing, you know. So we tried different things out, and I just weren't happy with them, to tell the truth. So I tried to find out another way, and a friend of mine said, "Oh, what about your drink cans?" Oh, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. That's what I've done.
I'd really like to put a wood stove in my camper too. I like them.
Well,
the trailer that I bought had one in it, but we're not allowed to put any more in. Like over here, I think after, what was it, 2004 or something, we weren't allowed to put any wood stoves in your trailers. Or I had a sun porch with my wood stove in it on top of my trailer, but they said insurance.
What about the little houses that they build in America? There's a lot of that going on in America, isn't there? The little tiny house.
They have a lot of cool tiny houses with lots of cool wooden stoves.
Yeah.
I think it's similar to like living in a camper too. You just always have to be really conscious of like the moisture buildup when you live in a small space.
Well, when I was working, I had a big Mercedes 508, a 5.5 tonner. But it only had gas, colour gas, and that really started off my lung problems.
Oh yeah, that stinks.
Well, it's liquid, isn't it? So you don't realise it. Although the place is vented to let all the fumes out, it's still a liquid gas, so it rests. I discovered, it's not good for your lungs.
Right.
Because it's liquid. So yeah, I don't want gas on the van anyway. I don't want gas on board.
Mm-hmm.
I
feel it.
I'm going to buy a little log burner because it's dry heat, isn't it? So you don't get all that damp and everything. Because I like travelling in the winter. I don't like travelling in the summer. There's too many people about in the summer,
I hear you.
So I like.
I just like to travel when it like takes me.
I'm like, I'm terrible. Because I'm on my own, I'll go out. I mean, if I want to go out now at 5 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock, there's no one here to say where you going or where you been or what are you doing that for. Or
yeah,
I love it.
It's way more low key. It's awesome.
I find it very hard to be in a relationship again. Sometimes I get lonely. And I think, wouldn't it be nice to say to someone, look at that view, or shall we do this? But I've got so used to over the years doing things on my own, it really doesn't bother me to walk into somewhere on my own.
Yeah.
It doesn't stress me at all,
Right. I feel it. That's good.
I don't feel insecure about who I am,
That's excellent.
Right.
That's most excellent.
I'm a Cockney. I'm a female, and I can't do anything about it, so what's the point in stressing?
Yeah, a lot. Like they say, don't sweat the small stuff, and everything's the small stuff.
Yeah, and I think too many women entrap themselves because they won't go somewhere because they don't want to go on their own.
Right.
But I find that when I travel on my own, wherever I go, because you're on your own, you talk to a lot more people. When you're with someone, you tend to talk to them and not.
Yeah,
really to people
you end up meeting so many people and having an insane time. It's so cool.
I've got so many friends. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like awesome. Like one time I went to this music festival and like all my friends ended up like at the last minute not being able to go, and I was like, damn, dude, I'm going. I want to go. Like I already have my ticket. I'm so glad that I went because I feel like I met every single person at that festival. And also when I was there, like I had like a walking salesman like license and stuff. Like I bought that because I sold my wares. Like I love to crochet, so I had a bunch of hats and scarves and things to sell. And so in like doing that and just like showing people the things that I had, I met so many people. It was amazing. I also like I got to trade for so many cool things, like wine people had made, jewelry people had made, other hats people had made, money. It paid for my entire trip, and like I had the time of my life. I really did. It was a ball.
Yeah, I think it's like I live in London. London's 24 hours, and there's a pub in Hackney, quite a well-known pub actually, and they're open until 3 in the morning. So if I'm sitting here, sometimes it might be 1 o'clock in the morning, it might be 2 o'clock. I think, do you know what? I'm going out. I'm just gonna go out.
Yeah.
And I don't wear makeup and that anyway, so I've only got to wash my teeth and my armpits. You know what I mean? That's I'm out the door. I don't.
A whore bath.
You do all of that.
Yeah, you know that. And I don't. So I'm there with my orange juice, but I get there, and I don't very often go there. But when I do get there, it's like, hello, trip, Patsy, like and it's nice because I can walk in there and know people.
Yeah.
I don't very often go there, but I can walk in there and I know people.
It's good. It's very good.
And
well, you all, I think I'm gonna just like drop into the chat because I do work early in the morning, so I'm just gonna wind down this bowl and get into the chitty chat. But I thank you for having me on here.
I appreciate it.
Me too. We'll have to do it again sometime soon.
Yes, please.
Bye, Ali baby.
Awesome. I'll see you guys in chat.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow.
Thank you. I love yous.
Love you lots.
Lots of love.
Yeah, where's my stimulus check?
Michael he's got coffee in a joint. First thing in the morning, Michael. 636 says, how do you make a whore moan?
Put sand Vaseline.
That's one of Sasquatch's one. I heard that before. Don't pay her.
Don't pay her.
I remember it from Sasquatch. He's the man. He's a human joke book. He is. And a human jukebox. He's got all the J's. He's a joke book, jukebox.
Ali's got to be up early in the morning, actually.
Yeah.
What are you up? I've got to go and sort a roof out on a van.
I've got to see a man about
out of London before Wednesday night. I think this time they're restricting travel. So that's
why I don't go anywhere. I only have to get a bus up the road. As long as the buses are running, happy days. Or I walk it. So it's going to have zero effect on me.
I'm wondering if they're going to... Because last time I went to the kids, I hit all the back roads, the country lanes that were pretty empty, but the motorway there was nothing on it. Yeah, I think the government's getting upset because people are not taking enough notice, And apparently, Gates is saying that this is going to be going on for another year, if not 18 months.
Oh yeah, because as soon as, like when it's just
I don't listen to no one. I'm doing my own thing. I know it's going to be years. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I tell everybody about the PTSD, right? You got to let it set in.
Who listens to that mug anyway?
As soon as you keep putting a little bit of momentum, and everybody thinks when I'm reading everybody, they're like, yeah, they think it's going to go away. This blah 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 blah. They're going to do this, but like when I said, like if you look at the biblical
people
aspect,
wear their masks, then it will go away, and you think
right. That's creating more sickness. That like somebody already said, right?
Do you honestly believe that?
No.
They can't see that there's the control in it. I can't see that they're so blind. I can't see that they're so blind.
Right.
It's craziness.
Or the blindness.
Living in council.
I can't because they only get their information from the news.
Right. Hey,
if you're watching the news, then you're controlled. Simple. It's the only information you're getting. And that ain't going to be straightforward.
I don't watch the news. I do have a television, but I don't really watch television. But
that's why. That's what we're saying. Yeah, all the Matrix tapes. We'll be watching it.
One of my adopted sons was here the other day, and he wanted to watch that on television. So I flicked through it, and it ended up on the news. And the only reason I stopped there is because it said Walthamstow, and I thought, oh, what's going on here? And that was videoing Walthamstow Market. And that was when I discovered that they're using Walthamstow as an example of bad behaviour in London because no one's got a mask on.
Yeah, because they're just trying to ostracize, whatever the word is, against each other. We know that narrative. So,
Yeah, so Walthamstow is the basis for shutting down the whole of London. I knew it was my fault. I'll get the blame for that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to moving there, actually.
Yeah, I want to move.
Where do you want to move?
To the country.
Tell you what, my son, they've just opened a home swap site. They've started a new business. So if you, I'll tell you what, the place they've got code. They swapped at Chinkford Council House. They went to Norfolk first, and then they come back from Norfolk. They're just outside Dunmow in a little village, and I'll tell you, it's beautiful. It is absolutely lovely.
Yeah, so I want.
Oh,
I would like to go to Devon. I'd love to go to Devon.
I spent a lot of time in Devon and Cornwall, and I think a lot of people move there thinking it's going to be wonderful, but when you're actually there in the winter, when the tourists are not there, you've got there's a lot of drugs and a lot of alcohol and no work. You know,
my kind of area.
I'll tell you what,
where do I sign up?
At least they leave you alone. They'll be like, "Oh, we leave them alone."
Yeah, true.
Right,
I'll tell you what, right? with the house that you've got, you could easily get a swap to Cornwall or Devon. Easy.
Yeah, it's big because you can. This is like 4 bedroom almost. They'll give me a bit of money as well. I say I want $5,000 as well.
Well, you know, you don't have to downsize.
No, I will. I don't want a big place, do I? I don't need it. Well, I only need one room for myself, and if any kids with, if any of my children,
to a 2-bed, you know, or 3-bed.
2-bed to do, yeah, 2-bed.
I'll tell you what, you wouldn't have any problem at all if you need help. If you want help to do it, I'll load it up onto their site. You'll get somewhere lovely because so many people want to move to London. So many people want to move to London.
Yeah, I had to be here 2 years or so officially because it was all changed over just so it's under my name on my own. Yeah, and then I wasn't allowed to do anything for 2 years, they said.
Oh, yeah.
And that'd be up in July. So that's why I was like, oh, I'm thinking about it. So it'd be like summertime. I could not be allowed to go on them things.
This panel's filling up quick.
Get Jane to put some adverts up for you because I find that the best way to do it is to put some adverts in local paper at local shops. Not everyone looks at those stock sites. So send some pictures and that to Jane and get her to put them up in the local shops, you know, like the shop window where you get 50p a week.
Something exchange. Yeah, good call.
I know someone that moved to Cornwall and same situation as you, single parent dad, and he started selling on the internet sex toys. And I was like, if you met him, he's the last person in the world that you would think would be selling sex toys. I couldn't believe it. And he's earning a fortune now. He said he don't, you know, he's forever posting. He's like, listen, if you met him, you would never in a million years believe that he sold sex toys.
Yeah, okay. I mean, what does that person look like?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, he's well, not just what he looks like, his character and everything as well, you know, like sort of.
You mocking the moon, Alex?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a cool one. He's high, cloud nine,
baby. He's a moon baby.
I'm gonna be right back. It's nice.
I thought you looked happy, Alex. You look like you're over the moon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Little Wing just said he looks happy. Look, same time.
Looks so happy. This is cool.
Still
nice and great people hanging out. Mike in Florida, how's it going, man? They've been barking up that back going pretty good today.
Hey, Mike check 1 2. How you
song
doing?
After song. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go do a quick bowl. I need one more good bowl before.
Yeah, I need a coffee. Oh, we got loads here.
So
everybody talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
So in the chat, can we get everyone to tell us what they're doing today, or what they think they're doing today, or might be doing today?
Yeah,
that's interesting. I like finding out what people are doing. I'm nosy.
I'm gonna go and make a coffee, and I'm gonna look up at the sky, see if I can catch anything.
No, I can't see anything at the moment. It's just completely.
Because it was clear on the left, on that side.
It would be where you are, but I'm right in
London.
It's just the typical smog here.
Yeah, it's all that puffing you've done. I mean,
I haven't done any. I've smoked all that
I'm
oil.
only joking.
I never made no cakes. It comes in like a little syringe, like a needle syringe, you know.
Oh,
And
right.
so I took the copper bit out, you know, the bit that you push down. And then I've got an air clip down there trying to scrape the rest of it out.
Yeah, but you might better heat it like with a
No,
kettle
I
on
tried
the
that.
outside.
I tried heating it up with a lighter and I caught the thing alight.
No, I meant like steam it and then like a kettle.
So now I'm
kettle
scraping plastic down the side of my cigarette.
Oh.
And I still smoked it.
What a nightmare.
I haven't smoked for over a year, you know. I was sitting there well mellow.
I know, I'll clock that in chat.
So that's my Christmas present done.
That's all your Christmas shopping.
No,
I'll be right
shopping
back.
yet.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, be
Alex
right
talks
back.
now.
Right, so hang on. What? So
Sky is a bit scary lately.
Sorry, Mike?
The sky is a bit scary lately.
The sky?
Is that Alex?
The sky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's Alex. Kobe.
Alex.
Hey, Kobe. Look here. I have my twin there. Another Alex.
So have you got red and lavender skies where you are as well then?
Yeah, we've been getting that for a while.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that. It's not often.
Pastel colors for over a month.
I'll tell you, some of the skies that you see, I've seen from here. Well, actually, I've actually videoed UFOs, and some of the things I've seen in the skies over here is like, because I've got a completely clear view of everything. You know, I'm the only block for miles. You know, and I took a pic. I was at the kitchen. This was last year. I was at the kitchen, which overlooks Docklands. You know, in the distance. If you go onto my site, you'll see it. I've videoed where I live and everything. You know, and I'm standing there at the kitchen sink, thinking about washing up, and I can see this wiggly thing over Docklands, and it was really weird. It was like a snake in the sky, a white light, but it was like snaking through the sky. And I thought, what the fuck's that? So I've gone into the front room, got my phone to come out. There weren't enough left on the memory for videoing it, but I took some pictures of it. And then it zipped off like a big long snake. I mean, what the hell was that? You know, what was it? And you know, when you sort of wish someone was there with you to witness it, because if you told someone, they won't believe you, you know.
Yeah, I know that.
What the hell was it, you know? And I also took pictures on my, I've got a really nice camera, which is in the cupboard and has been for ages. When we had the Olympics, the firework display thing, I videoed it from the balcony. And when I looked back through the pictures, you can see it looks like a UFO flying over it. You know, and I thought, what the fuck? You know, I've caught loads of things on camera, which I didn't realise I'd caught them on camera, you know?
Yeah, you can't tell when you're filming.
No, because I'm not looking for that, you know? It's not until I go, you know, you look through them. Oh, you've got to go onto my site and listen to that ghost voice. You know, I said that my son's moved to Essex, this really nice little place. Well, this really nice little place was built on what was once a monastery, you know. Anyway, they moved there and weird things kept happening. They've been there a year now and weird things kept happening. Anyway, he got a new phone because the kids, his youngest boy, kept waking up and crying and saying that there's someone in the room that won't leave him alone. And anyway, he left the phone on all night, left it on record. You've got to go onto my site and listen to it, listen to the ghost voice, because there's some lady talking to him. And he's saying to her, where's my mum? Where's my mum? And she's going, up, down, here we go, here we go. Have a listen to it, because it's got to the point now where they've had the priest out, and he says that the entity here it's an entity, and they've because of lockdown it was cancelled, but they've got some ghost people go in there to bless the house. You know, it's frightening. It's
I moved in. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No,
I moved into a house. It was a 3-bedroom, had 2 kitchens. It had like an efficiency on the side, and we moved in there, and I had 2 boys that moved into a room, and the first night they come out screaming and freaking out that there was a woman in the room. And yeah, and they seen this ghost. And I come to find out that the woman that owned the house, she died, and then they rented the place out to us.
Yeah.
And yeah, and they kept freaking out and coming running out and screaming that there was a woman in the room. And I calmed them down and told them there's nothing to worry about. And that they settled down. But yeah, there was a spirit. The woman that died there, her spirit was still there.
Apparently, they swapped this house for the house that they had in Norfolk. But the people that they swapped with, they said that they'd swapped with a man whose wife had died in the bath. And when the priest came, because go onto my site and listen to it, right? Because there's this lady's voice, and then there's this really demonic voice saying, "Oh, come on then." And the priest said it seems as if the lady's trapped there because the demonic voice wants to do something to the children, because the kids were waking up with scratches on them.
Yeah, she wasn't evil at all. She was a good spirit. And I could go on and tell you a story about this spirit, but I'm not gonna go there. Yeah, she watched me in the shower and all that, and she did. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Keep getting back in the shower, did you?
She wanted to get her done.
So, just a minute, I'm just going to go and have a shower. But Dad, it's the 5th one you've had today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was all good in the neighborhood. The kids realized she wasn't bad, and they got over it. And then she got a piece of me, and she moved on.
It's like that the entity, that woman where the ghost keeps going in and raping her. Is it? Yeah, it's called the entity, isn't it? Yeah, the entity.
You got her some son in the phone.
Where the ghost keeps raping her.
Oh, Entity, the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that back in the day. God.
My son said to me, "Mum, move out this way." So I said, "Oh, I don't know if I want to live in the middle of nowhere." So they said, "Yeah, Mum, you might move into a house where there's an entity ghost." I said, "Oh, thanks, Duke."
Yeah, I've been there, done that many times.
I said, "No, my love, I'll end up with some old man that died and smells piss."
Yeah, our spirits live forever.
Yeah, they do.
My dad died in my arms, and I knew as soon as his spirit lifted and he was looking down at us above me and him.
Yeah.
And I just felt this sigh of relief. He went where he needed to be.
Yeah, you don't die when you die.
No.
The best thing that ever happened to me was when I was 21. I've told you this anyway, Code. I had a near-death experience, and that was the best thing. I was really lucky because it happened to me when I was young, and that's what makes me brave enough to be able to go out on my own and travel on my own and do things on my own, because this is just a body.
You want to get rid of that troll?
Yeah, he's gone now.
I will.
Pervy.
Gone?
Yeah.
What troll was it?
Well, I was just about to press it. That's what's beat me to it, because I see by the name Pervert.
Yeah, I don't usually.
What was his name?
So-and-so Pervert. So with a name like that, you
Oh
already know,
yeah,
didn't you?
Spring Feet.
There's another name there oozing. I don't know. He ain't made another comment yet. But
Spring Feet.
That one looks a bit dodgy and all, you know.
Worship my cork. Yeah.
I call Barina Bear. I don't know about them. So.
Yeah, we're all spiritual entities.
Let's wait for their next comment.
Yeah, they usually have more than one channel, but it's it's old school. It doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah. 5 minutes. He'll be gone.
Yeah, I got a troll on my site. I've only got 60 people on my site, and most of those people are from you. Being polite.
Yeah. That's cool.
The only real viewer, don't I?
A troll.
Yeah, troll, straight up troll, man.
Yeah, I only had about 29 people on, and there was one of them that was a troll, and I thought, weird.
Someone probably felt sorry for you. They thought, "Oh, she ain't got one. I'm going to be."
You know that I'm still shut down. They wouldn't let me upload the police car thing the other night. They've still shut me down.
Not surprised.
Yeah, they still shut me down. Just because I shared what an old man, which was actually on YouTube anyway. An old man was talking to someone, and he's saying, "I've been through a world war. I'm 80-something years old. I've survived tuberculosis, diphtheria, whatever else it is that I could have got, and I'm not wearing no mask." You know, and I shared it, and they shut me down for 2 weeks.
Where? On Facebook?
Well, the first thing I shared, Alex, was 2 nurses had the packaging for this new Kung Flu injection.
You like that, Code?
Yeah.
And there was video in the packaging and saying, look at the ingredients. And then they was going onto the internet and showing the ingredients.
Hold up by 3 elephants.
And
the circus. Oh yeah.
They shut me down for a week for sharing that.
Yeah.
Kung Flu fighting.
That's a neat picture, eh?
Yeah, Kung Fu. Yeah, you know that, don't you?
Yeah.
And then I shared the one with the old man, which was on YouTube anyway. And they shut me down for 2 weeks and said that if I share anything else that's not their rules is that I can only share anything that the government or the World Health Organization have put out.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I went through the same thing. They shut me down for weeks. Then it became few months, and then they closed my account.
Yeah, that's what they said. They're going to close my account. I thought, I don't give a shit, mate. Yeah. I mean, my life don't evolve around YouTube. Do you know what I mean? And another thing I found out, a lot of people don't realise, because I never realised that you know this brand new tube.
Which, the Wranglers?
No, brand new tube. It's called.
Yeah, I haven't gone there yet.
A lot of people are going from YouTube onto brand new tube, thinking it's a different company or different whatever. It turns out that YouTube have bought Facebook. They've opened that brand new tube, and they've also got some involvement in BitChute.
In where?
BitChute.
Oh, they have BitChute also under them?
Apparently, they've got involvement in that now as well. They've got Facebook. They've bought Facebook over.
They'll have them all. They'll have them all.
Yeah.
No,
Won't be long.
One site I know they don't have because the media started to talk bad about it, saying it's a conservative platform. Is Parler. A lot of people are moving to Parler. There you can, have free speech.
What's it called?
Twitter is censoring a lot of people. It's more a liberal, platform there.
Yeah. I love YouTube. I'm staying here. I love it.
I like YouTube.
No, Rumble is another one that's coming out. A lot of people also move to Rumble. Have you heard of Rumble?
I see it's just a way of separating more truth.
The movement, yeah.
It's just control, isn't it? It's you can be here as long as you abide by our rules and don't talk about anything too serious.
Well, that's the best thing not to do, is not talk about something too serious.
That's why we just flow.
You can do that outside of here easily.
Yep.
If anyone wanted to know that, you could go, all right, then I'll talk to you after and fill them in.
Yeah, to tell the truth, I don't bother talking about it. I can't.
Like we can get together. It's about coming together. So then you've got a community, not about what you know so much,
Just bouncing around talking. Focus on one thing.
I understand that perspective, but people coming together, that's good. But when you want to talk about the truth or things about that's happening and you cannot talk about it,
White says that YouTube has not bought Facebook. Please excuse me then, because
I think it's healthier this way.
It's all together. Same shoot.
YouTube is
people don't listen to truth.
Yeah.
Same shit, different file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you know that, don't you?
Yeah.
You'd be same shit, different day otherwise,
Yeah.
You can always find something to conspire with every single day of the week, rest of your life. So if they're blocking that a little bit, it suits me.
I said that.
I see the positives. I'm all right with it. Because people talk a load of rubbish as well. So, censorship.
Oh, well, there's so much rubbish being shared around. It's
everywhere. It's like, oh, God. Because if it ain't this year, they're just out to be next year then. Or if it ain't this month, it'll be next month. Just keep moving the goalposts so you can go, I told you. I'll go, well, good for you.
Yeah, and then when you do tell someone
that's it.
That is fact and the truth, then they don't believe you anymore.
You ain't going to get a badge for it at the end of it.
No,
thank you for that truth you just told everyone. They're all going to come round your house after and thank you very much for that.
Watch a couple channels from a distance, and a couple of them are people these are normal people. You can tell they're not even controlled opposition, and they're doing Rapture Watch. This is the day. The day is upon us. And people keep coming back to that shit.
Voted for 30 years.
40 years. That?
Yeah.
The same channel for 8 years when he's telling you this is
this is going to happen. Nothing's happened yet, and it's still sitting there saying
canon and this reverend and this is the month. And it says how many times to not look for the day, don't waste your time.
And then they must have done their journey. They must be saved already to be sitting there telling everyone when this is happening instead of focusing on themselves.
It's
you've got to focus on yourself.
Planet X and
that's us. Planet X is us. It's not even it ain't even out there. So
there's a chap called Dave.
People are waiting for it to fall out of the sky.
I know it terrorizes people. Stop terrorizing people. Because
that's the new Matrix. Trust me. People think I'm out in the Matrix because I don't watch TV no more and I'm not, following a narrative. You're in the Matrix too, because all the conspiracies and all this fear porn is the new Matrix for the ones who ain't in the old one, and they get stuck in it,
right?
Because they want to sit there with a channel and say this is happening, and everyone run in there and go, if it weren't for you, we'll be all lost. Do you know what I mean? Really? That's what I see. I just think I'm not there. I can't never be that, and you can't keep claiming you know everything. We really know nothing. Not you personally,
636 Peen. He says, "I need a fag," and then he went, "I mean a cig."
He's He's got a weird way of writing in the chat.
Because we in England we say fag instead of cigarette. Or we say fag.
Yeah, that's our here in Canada.
I had a Spanish au pair living with us when the kids were younger, called Amelia, and her English wasn't very good. And because I say, "Do you want a fag?" she used to say, "Do you want to fuck?" No, it's not. It's a fag.
I started wearing it when doing martial arts.
Yeah.
It was a brim of baseball hat. Blocked my vision.
Mike, Kobe. Who'd we lose?
Started wearing what? What?
I was going to say that. Started wearing what?
Maybe an M. Wear an M while you're doing martial arts.
I used to hate it when my son
baseball hat.
When my sons used to wear baseball hats, you know that peak at the front of it. They used to say, "Give us a kiss, Mum," and then I'd end up with a big mark on the forehead.
Oh, it must mean bandanas. Wait, it must be a bandana.
Be,
because of the brim of the baseball, I blocked my vision. Right.
Yeah, when my sons used to give me a kiss, they used to forget they got a hat on, and I'd end up getting smashed in the head with that bloody
bandanas.
Yeah, Huckleberry beer.
Have a good night, Sasquatch.
Where's he going? Where did he say that? Laters. Sasquatch. I'm glad we see you tonight.
Where are you, Alex? You're some Caribbean place, aren't you? Some wonderful place.
Oh, he's not here. Oh.
Is he gone?
Oh, that's who. Aruba.
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 Which is where?
A 19-mile length island in the Caribbean.
Really?
19? Yeah.
So you know everyone?
Yep. Well, that's what I said for a joke, but no, I don't think he does. I can't remember. How many did he say were on there? Did he say like 3,000? Oh, not sure.
Yeah. Now. He said you can walk from one side to the other in no time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and they're on the same time zone as us here in Canada. Oh, they don't switch their hours, so they're an hour.
He didn't change 4 hours now, me and him. So
because we fall back and spring ahead, right? So yeah, he'll be 2 in the morning or something.
Yeah. What's it? It's 6:03 now.
Yeah, 6:03. Oh, we just seen 4:44 on the time.
I'll see that earlier. It's a whole week now, 7 days in a row. That's a record for me.
What, every day?
AM, 4:44 AM as well.
Yeah, just looking up, not paying attention, then all of a sudden see the 4:44.
Then I'm looking at it, yeah.
So what are you doing later on, Max? Matrix, sorry.
Me? I go to sleep for a couple hours and then I get right back up. I see the wife to work. Then I got 3 daughters. I got to get up.
Yeah, I know you have. Yeah, as the girls.
Oh, yeah, it's got late for you, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have work this week, so it doesn't fit me much.
I went on to Friday night. I found a channel. A really nice man, really nice chap, older chap. He said, and his daughter, who's 25. Anyway, they'd been out shopping, and he'd run her foot over by accident. He's got one of those mobility scooters, you know, heavy one, and he'd run her foot over by accident. This is in America, and broken the bone in her foot. But because she's got no insurance, the bone was actually poking out of her foot. But because they've got no insurance, they had to push the bone back in and wrap it up as best they could. Because they've got no insurance. I thought, God almighty. You know?
Wow.
I said, open the GoFundMe page and I'll put some money in it for you. You don't realise that where they're going to try and shut our NHS down code, you know?
I don't use it.
Well, at the moment you don't, but if there was
I don't never plan to use it either. I don't go in the hospitals. I ain't going to do that. I'd rather die on the floor.
No, but it's not, you know, it's not just you, is it? I mean, you've got children and and all that. You know, like if
I can't stop it, so I don't worry about it.
no,
Not in my
but
reality.
if it couldn't be treated, like we've got that liberty, haven't we, in the UK, where you can go to accident emergency or just phone an ambulance, and
yeah, we have. Yeah,
you don't appreciate it, do you? You know.
Don't plan to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I lived and died in accident and emergency with my sons when they was little. I was always there. It's like my second home.
I've been there about 4 times.
Oh my God!
My kids being born twice. I broke my wrist once, and I probably went there for another reason.
So when you was a kid, didn't you end up in hospital, up the hospital all the time?
No, never.
Really?
I didn't go. Yeah, I broke my foot, arm, my fingers and stuff, cut myself, whatever. I never went anywhere. No, well, Mum was on drugs, weren't she? She didn't care. She didn't, I wasn't telling her anything. I'd have to take myself there.
Yeah, I took myself to the hospital a few times. Got kicked by the horse a couple of times.
So yeah, somehow that's what I thought. I'm just like I'm immortal. I fell from things. I ain't broke something. I never know. Like when I was young, near-death experiences.
Yeah, because of course I remember your mum.
Yes, I seen that instantly as soon as you put that up, Fiona.
Hey, bamboo soldier.
Yeah,
hey, bamboo.
Yeah.
Here we go. 3 days of darkness.
Yeah, I see that. As soon as you
That's
put
the sacred secretion. That's the only 3 days of darkness you'll ever see.
Yeah. Darkness in the
Trust me on that
mind.
one.
A Little Wig, she put some good stuff up on her site.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she's got. Yeah, I've shared
actually
a couple of her videos I've watched. Yeah, I like her luminaries.
Yeah.
She knows what she's looking at.
And Juicy Rita, she makes me laugh.
Oh, she's a one-off.
I'd say I'm laughing so
You seen
much.
them videos she's done for me? They're
I haven't seen
crazy.
it,
I'm like, what are you doing?
I don't get involved, but I just sit and listen, and I'm laughing so much,
Don't.
So she's.
I haven't been in her life. I've only seen her tiny bit once, and I was like, "This is crazy." Because Sasquatch, when have you been in there? I went, "No." He said he went on panel. I went, "You didn't." I went, "Let's have a look next time." Then I was watching it, thinking, "What is going on in here? This is crazy."
I know, it's so funny.
Fun, not good crazy.
Yeah.
So I was just sitting back, and I said,
funny.
I'm going on Batman's life.
Some of the things she says to him, I'm just sitting there laughing,
I was glad you were alive, Batman.
Just
You got out of there. She's going to want to hear your voice. All my subscribers know it. I'm like, oh, don't you start. So I was like, I can't.
And she's got loads of subscribers as well,
She has, isn't she?
Yeah.
All is well,
she's really talented though with her editing and making videos and whatnot.
Oh, I had BT out here to fit the internet, and apparently when they did the refurbishment in the block, some wise workman cut all the BT wires in the block.
Cool.
So BT, the man came out and couldn't find the wire. Then he's called his senior out. He couldn't find it. I ended up with 4 BT blokes here, right? Each of them going up in experience until they discovered that all the wires had been cut from the 4th floor up. And so now they're having a big argument with the council.
Put a junction in there and fix it.
No, they've cut all the wires.
Yeah, but you can. Pull them out as well.
Yeah, pull them all out. But the thing but they're all buried underneath where they did the refurbishment. They're all buried underneath the ceiling and everything, So it would mean having to virtually rip the block to pieces to put it all back together again. So now they've got in touch with the council, and the council have got in touch with this construction company that did the refurbishment. So I've started a big argument. So I only wanted internet.
That's a big question there, that 1111. But
What's
you should
that?
be seeing synchronicities because they want to know what the significance of the 1111 is. For me, that was my calling. It was making me up to know there's another reality. Go within, because they're like the 4 elements right there, and we're the 5th element.
Nice,
and I see it as a mirror, spiritual mirror and a soul mirror. So you bring them two together as one. Hey, Mike.
I was 636. You live in the UK, don't you? 636. He says he's got a special needs child, and his wife abandoned him. It's just him and his child, and he's in for the long haul. Yeah, my youngest son, Christopher, he was only 21 years old when his second child was born, Caris. She's 19 now, and she was born with Down syndrome, and her mum was only 20, so it was totally unexpected to have a Down syndrome child, you know.
Uh-huh.
And of course, when they're little babies, you don't know how bad that Down syndrome's going to be, you know.
Hey, Stephanie.
But she does all right. She's 19. I mean, you can see she's Downs and everything else.
Oh, he's blind. Blimey.
Well, does he have other special needs? He's pretty good. Recently started watching his streams.
Cool.
All right, Ben. All right, I'll have to have a look. 636. I'll have to look you up and subscribe.
Yeah, and that 1111 means be at one.
Zachary Hubbard Gematria effect. I don't know what that is. 636. No, I don't know what. I don't know what that is. 636.
Sheer. I think I'm just gonna let this beard grow in.
Oh, what, for November?
It's just growing too fast. Yeah. Well, I take that vitamin D3 too, and it makes your hair and nails just grow fast. Super fast. But
I better get some because I'm always eating my nails. There's never enough left.
Yeah, if you're not getting much sunlight, vitamin D3 will make your hair and nails grow fast and strong. Vitamin D3 is exactly what sun. Right. We need vitamin D3, everybody. Big time.
Oh, it's totally blind. So 636, is he just blind or does he have other problems?
Left eye, 20% right.
I think you've put down ADHD. Yeah.
Never complains.
Yep.
That's all you know.
Yeah, vitamin D3 is very good. Really good for you.
You gotta ground yourself.
So
what would you suggest for
because I suffer pretty badly from a bipolar. I mean, if you knew me, you wouldn't know that because I'm pretty private with it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But and I don't want to take antidepressants or anything, you know.
No, I think high doses of cannabis oil.
Well, my son just smoked all that. I was meant to be eating cakes. I looked at the cake stuff I bought and I thought, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, you know, one
so I was
thing
just
that
wiping
helps,
out a cigarette instead.
Another thing for like that bipolar or anxious is it's all sometimes about like for some people it's about how their bowels are working and how everything's if you're in a good good regular just say flow, right? As soon as you're like, as you consider yourself like a battery, as soon as there's any little hiccups, any resistance, even trying to control too much in life can mess our
I'm a Virgo, so you just hit it on the head there. Probably I'm a Virgo, so you know Virgos are like control.
Is there a pattern to this? Do you get it every
all my life? All my life.
No, but I mean, like, is it every month? 3 months?
Well, it's like over the weekend since that incident on Friday.
So something triggers it.
I just don't stop crying.
Yeah, so you get triggered.
Can it seem like
I'll just try and look at where it's being activated and see if I can do an overlay.
And when it really upsets me that the world's as wicked as what it is.
Can you breathe when that happens? Do you get like that?
Well, I've got lung problems anyway.
Yeah, but do you get shortness of breath?
Yeah, I get panic attacks. Terrible.
Right. See, this sounds like my daughter, what she was experiencing as well. But if you will know before that happens, before you spiral, won't you? You'll know that feeling. And it's about trying to overlay that feeling with a really good feeling. That'd be the battle. But if you get it early enough, it will start working. I said this to my daughter, and it was working. She's got it at a level now where she can control it.
I do control it to an extent. I don't get like this weekend.
I've had such bad anxiety attacks. I would check for a stroke before. That's back when I used to use cocaine, but I messed my nerves up for a little bit.
I did say.
So when you mess your nerves up and you're having those anxiety attacks,
I'll say that to you.
I know the feeling you have with those anxiety attacks. You just want to get through one day without thinking about stuff you don't want to think about, and you just want to have a smooth day. So hopefully it carries on to another smooth day. It's like a. You know that feeling? It's a dark, but that means
write down some fantastic I ams about yourself and fold it up and put it in your pocket.
Well, I think that's one of the things that that you know what, I'm the type of person, I'll give advice out to other people.
And mine, exactly.
Well, I've always suffered, all my life from a kid. I've always suffered from thinking that people don't like me. You know.
That's from within. That's deep. That's not.
Yeah.
You could iron that out.
Well, you can't when you think people don't like you.
Right. You wait, right.
Don't worry about it.
Right. Tell me this story, right? In the flesh when we meet, right? And I'll get to the root of where.
I know what the
work there, right? You do the work there.
No, I do know what the root of it is, and I know it's a load of rubbish because I've got loads of people that like me.
Is that like self-judgment before the situation?
Sorry?
Is it like self-judgment before the situation? Not feeling like you're accepted?
It is self-judgment, isn't it? Yeah.
Somebody else even cast the judgment on you.
The attachment, your own worst enemy, yourself to something and it's letting go.
Yeah, I've been there a lot.
So it's hard. It's like a wrench.
I'm like Code. I just let everything go. Like, fuck this. I'm not going to try to control anything else. Nothing else. I'm just going to go with the flow from here on in. Because my best parts of my life, even whether or not I was carried by the spirit or not, I was just going with the flow. Whatever happened, happened. Right?
I come to that point in time, and I did say to myself, let's really watch myself at least for 30 days. I just want to do it for 30 days. So it's like a little challenge for myself, and then I'll never look back.
I'm just looking at Little Wings. Oh, Little Wings. I didn't know that he was in Manchester. That's where my daughter-in-law comes from, Manchester. My son's going to be moving up there, so expect me and Code on your doorstep at some point.
The road trip.
Yeah, my daughter-in-law.
Oh, she has 2 type C, P diagnosis. Is that what you're trying to read?
No, it's further down. She's
stops the older meds 2 years ago.
We're on our way.
Happy
you can come and sit outside in the motorhome and have a cup of tea. Smoke Code spliff because I don't have any.
Bit of London. I mean, a bit of Essex smoke.
I can get smoke. I can get it really
I've
easy.
got good stuff. This guy I go to, he gets it from someone who's a real life doctor. So he proper makes it like really clean. Like
that's the oil that
where he works, he ain't got to like do it for the living. He's doing it for like a hobby almost.
Yeah.
So I know it's so hard, mate.
She says, "Get up here, we'll have a blast." Seriously, I've got shitloads of smoke. I'll be the tea maker.
She go,
Yeah, I'm a can of bamboo. Ontario.
I'll put the kettle on, treacle.
Yeah, you know that, don't you? We can pop into her on the way down to
Ontario
direction, isn't it? Plymouth.
And Manchester's like 200 miles away.
Looks like this tour's going to. No, it's not that far.
I went there once.
This tour's got to be a long one.
We better make it. We better name it then.
Oh, I'll tell you what I found out, because I couldn't get the BT internet indoors. I contacted my phone company, and I can get a plug-in hub that you can plug in anywhere, and I can also use it in the motorhome as well. And it gives me internet.
Oh, happy day.
And I thought, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, having me in the back while you're driving. I'll be lying.
£35 a month.
Little week.
Well, to have it indoors, it was £28 a month. But to buy this mobile thing, and you get unlimited internet as well.
We must, do that all day.
I can charge. It can run off of the battery. You know, the ports that I've got in the van. So code, we're away, man.
That's it.
Hey, Bamboo, come up.
On Bamboo. Woo! The little one's got loads of smoke.
Shall I get out now, because I'm dominating this conversation as usual.
No, this is nice. You got some high energy. I like it.
Free to leave.
We've got loads of smoke.
I enjoy people.
I'm straight. I've only got a cup of tea. I drank all the brandy last night while I was crying. I couldn't believe it that those people had gone in the lift and left that girl there, you know, and just gone indoors and acted as if nothing was happening. I thought I've got to move away from her.
Yeah, but some peeps don't want their name on it because they're going to come knocking on the door. You don't know what they're hiding.
Well, the police lady, CCTV, right? She said to me, the CCTV showed that 4 people saw that young girl there and walked away from her.
Yeah.
And went up in the lift and come down again. And the CCTV shows it. There's a camera right on the lift.
What, and she's in the lift?
And they fucking went upstairs in the lift with her, got out, went indoors and left her there. Can you believe that? And it was a young 15-year-old.
No, we can't, because we can do that, because that makes you sick to the stomach.
I've got to move from here, man.
Well, at least in a way, that's a positive you need to look at. It's going to get you out of there.
Do you know what?
That ain't good.
I believe in God through my experience. I'm not into religion at all, right?
No,
I'm really not into
like
religion.
But
if I can hold someone's hand and explain to them and pass my information through that when you die, you don't die. All you got to do is be kind to people while you're here.
Exactly. That's it. Be in your heart. Don't
put yourself above anyone or below anyone.
Enjoy each day, man. That's all we've got.
You know?
Enjoy each day.
Anytime you want, Bamboo. Man.
That's it.
Any night, any day.
Enjoy your day, sit in your van or whatever. No one's judging you.
Oh, he says he's on the phone at the moment. So what, your phone won't let you in, Bamboo? I've only got the phone.
Oh, right, yeah, sometimes it don't. I can't do it on mine either. I tried to get on mine. They said the host has got to let you in. I thought, well, I'm the host, so how's that work? I couldn't let myself, you know, but there.
You have to be a parasite. For the host.
Yeah.
If he gets over soon, he'll try and come up.
I thought I could use.
You know, when people don't speak English, they always say hello, host.
All right.
Michael says yoga helps. Yeah, I've tried yoga, Michael, but I do yoga. I do exercise. I find that singing helps me the best, to tell the truth.
Yeah, your lung capacity. Yeah, you're using
to scream it out. You know, I did a lot of singing yesterday. I drove the neighbours mad yesterday. Just to scream
teach my daughter. Yeah.
Good for you.
I sang for 4 hours and 15 minutes live the other night.
Did you
10 copyrights later.
I got a 10 copyright just every song that popped on YouTube.
I heard you singing. I was there. I was in the chat. I remember.
I
think Heidi was there as well.
The people that I found on Friday, really nice chap. It's called WTF Karaoke Squash.
Yeah, he lives a quarter mile from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
it looks like the Harry Potter bloke, you know, with the big beard and the long hair.
Yeah, Squash is
Sorry.
I quit drinking his moonshine.
Yeah, he seems really nice. Yeah,
he's a great guy. He got a good family.
And his daughter seems really nice as well. Yeah, she's busted her foot up.
Yeah, I got ran over.
He ran her foot over by accident.
I was trading jars for moonshine.
Moonshine.
I haven't been going lately. I've been spreading myself too thin.
No, I don't really. To tell the truth, I've drunk more in the last, since my sister committed suicide, and I've drunk more in the last 2 years than I've ever drunk in my life.
Hey, I say the same thing, and I have exactly. I had a lot of stuff happen, and I never drank my whole life until I'm where I'm at now.
No, I never drank. Oh, yeah, listen, I've got to tell you this. This is so funny. Right, I went to the doctors last year, and you got that alcohol stuff you put on your hands.
Yeah.
So I've put that on my hands. The bottle was full up, so not many people use it. And then I went into the doctors, right? Well, my doctor saw me because he knows that I've been feeling depressed. And he said to me straight away, he said, he's African. He said, "You've been drinking." And I went, "Oh, no, I ain't." And he went, "Yes, you have. I can smell it. You've been drinking." Well, at that time, I was supposed to retire when I was 60. But because my birthday falls at the end of August, I'm retiring at 60 and they wanted me to retire at 65. So I'm going to the doctors and everything else because I've got lung problems. And he said, "Take your retirement on your," and I was depressed anyway because other things happening, do you know what I mean? And anyway, I just couldn't stop crying. I was crying constantly. And so I thought, I'm going to play with this, right? So I said, I have started drinking, actually, it's the smell of this stuff on my hands. So anyway, later on in the week, some lady phoned me up. She said she's from the Alcoholics Anonymous people, right? And that they have these meetings that I can go to if I want to. She said, "How much do you drink?" So I said, "Well, I don't really, not much. I'm doing an apprenticeship. I'm doing my apprenticeship." So she said, "What do you mean your apprenticeship?" I said, "Well, all my life I've never been a drinker, but I've watched other people and they all drink and they all seem happy doing it. So I thought I'd do an apprenticeship. When I get to the point where I've qualified, I'll give you a ring."
Oh, she must think you're crazy as well.
She was laughing. She said, "We need you down here, Tricia, to cheer everyone else up. Can't you just come down to have a laugh?" Yeah. But no, I still don't really drink. So last night I bought like the tiny bottles of brandy, like the quarter bottles.
It don't like me. It poisons me when I drink that. Anything.
And then I thought, right, no, I like brandy and coffee.
That's what I used to do right there.
And I drank half a bottle of it, and I ended up in the bathroom being sick. No, I'm not a drinker. I woke up this morning, my head was banging. Dog's trying to jump on me. It's like, oh, go away. I've gone out there in the morning, looked at the other half a bottle, and I thought, right, I'm going to throw that away because I'm not a drinker. It makes me ill. But when you're seeing everyone else drinking and you're thinking, well, they're all doing it, and they seem like my other sister, she 3 bottles of wine a night, and the one in Australia, the one that Diane, they all used to drink wine or vodka, but I just can't. I get drunk too quick and then feel sick,
No, I'm lucky. I just don't like it. So
I've got to think of something else.
I like smoking.
No, I don't like alcohol either. I don't drink it because I like it. I drink it to get drunk.
I don't even like the drunk feeling. You don't do it for me.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm rubbish at it.
So now I've got to
think of something else. It's another sort of escapism,
Yeah. I probably have CBD oil. I just take the oils in, something like that.
Yeah, but it's so expensive.
Oh, is it? I don't know. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that little tube that I had was 150 quid.
What?
Yeah.
Right. I thought he was going to say like 50 or something.
No, it's not cheap.
Oh. Right.
No, it's not cheap. Otherwise, I'd buy it each week. But my car insurance is only £10 a week. You know.
You'll have to get high on life, I think.
I know, innit? Innit? I think that's the worst of it. It's because everything's shut, isn't it? Everything's closed.
Crazy.
There's nothing open.
Adrenaline.
I'm a beer man. I like drinking a whole case of it. Non-stop.
I'm not against people drinking. I mean, people think that because I don't drink that I'm against people. I'm not against people drinking at all.
I haven't drank for
I don't. Yeah,
9 years now.
Myself.
You haven't?
No, and I miss it. Like just yesterday, I can't put myself through that again. Though I hit the bottoms of that shit, but I was still a total functional. You wouldn't even have really known it. I still went. I still did my work. I still did my.
My husband was like that. They called it functional alcoholics, don't they?
Yep. I still had
he used to be a really insulting and narcissistic, you know.
You can get that way if somebody is kind of not letting you be who you want to be. If they're not accepting of you having to have a vodka with your coffee just to start your day and shit like that.
No, I never complained. I met him when he was a drinker, and I met him when he was a drinker.
Right. But the darkness of that path, it makes you miserable. Like you're always
make you happy, yeah.
No, right. You're trying to think. You're trying to work around. All the time you're drinking. It's worse than other drugs. You know what I mean? Because you got to run around looking for it. But this something's easy to get. So you're trying to plan how long can you make your money last? How long can you just make sure you have some in your hand? You know what I mean? Rather than like a big splurt. So it's like it's a darker path than any drug, than any like cocaine or whatever. It's just because it's deep inside you, right? It's stuck inside you, right? It's deep in your veins. It's deep in your electrical core.
My husband used to buy a big bottle of vodka every day. A lot of the time he'd have raki, which is moonshine, brought over from Albania. And first thing in the morning, he'd have a big glass of vodka. And he'd always come home from work with a big bottle of vodka and make sure that there was enough in the bottle of it. But as he just got more and more insulting, you know.
Right, yeah.
And he used to try and bait me. I'm not an argumentative person. You know, I'm really not an argumentative person. Honestly, I'm not an argumentative person.
I bet you are a little bit.
I'm not. No, honestly, I'll stand my ground, but I'm not an argumentative person. You know, I can't be bothered with it.
Right.
I can't be bothered. You know, because he used to try and bait you for an argument. You know, and I used to say to him, "Oh, listen, George, you know what? Right, just."
You'll have one, but only if you really have to. Yeah.
No, I'm the type of person that if I've got to the point where I'm going to argue with you, I'm going to fucking kill you. If you've wound me up enough,
if you're going to make me argue, I'm going to.
You better get out of my fucking way, man. You know, because people say to me, "Oh,
I'm a bit
are you
like
frightened?" Because my husband is like 6 foot, big Albanian bloke. He's a man's man, you know. But
giggles,
you know,
hey,
a few people said to me, "Are you frightened of him?" Listen, he's more frightened of me than I am here with him. You know, because I don't argue with people, but if you get me to the point where I'm going to argue with you, it's no point in having stupid arguments.
I know it's cold somewhere, giggles.
What's the point in being in a relationship if you're just arguing with someone? There's no point, is there?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a smart ass arguer like that.
I'm
I just do it for fun, right? I know when to stop and when to start.
Well, he didn't know when to stop.
Right. Oh, I know when to stop.
No, he didn't know when to stop. Because I can take a joke. I work on building sites for years. I can take a joke. Bloody hell, I climb around on roofs and down ditches and God knows what else. I know I can have a laugh at a joke, but he didn't know where to stop. He liked to try and get me to the point where I'm getting aggressive towards him. So, and that's when I used to just get in the motorhome and go away. You go and get a job, work away, you know. I should just leave him there. you know, just work away. And then he'd be on the phone to me all the time. When you're coming back? I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. So you got to come home at some point. No, I ain't. I ain't. You stay there. Yeah. And
jealousy.
It's terrible. Yeah, jealousy as well. And he didn't like it.
Told her.
When I used to go off on the different courses, and you know, because I've done all the solar panel and wind turbine, combined heat and power, you know, all the different courses that I did, I got a lot of qualifications in different things because I was interested in it, you know. And he didn't used to like it. Oh, you shouldn't be doing that. Why not? That's a bloke's job. Why? Why is it a bloke's job? You know. It was quite funny because while I was away at one point, his boss, because he was doing building, you know, he was labouring, and his boss came round and said, "Oh, you fitted that kitchen nice," and he said, "I didn't do it, my wife did." He said, my wife did. He said, "Did you help?"
What are you taking? Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like working with men. I think they're funny.
There we are.
Yeah, I like yelling back and forth.
And they've got a different. The way they think is so different to women. You know, it's just. Yeah. And a lot of the women, their wives or girlfriends, think that they're at work having a great time and everything while they're stuck at home doing the housework. You know.
Right.
And
the work
truth of the matter is you're at work working your nuts off. You know.
That's the longest 8 hours that you ever get sometimes.
Yeah.
If they kept working, it's all right. If they would keep you working, but you break up that day too much, man.
He was bored.
That's why I like being my own boss. I keep thinking I'll take a break in a minute as soon as I get a little bit more done, and then I just keep going. And next thing you know, I'm like, I never took a break yet. I'm mad at myself for not taking a break when I kept working.
Yeah, you're better off doing a price job. Yeah. But then if you're on a price job and they don't turn up with the materials, then you're just sitting about all day, and doing nothing. I'm so pleased I don't work anymore. Yeah, I'm so pleased I don't have to deal with people anymore. You know. You know, when you have to deal with people.
You see me standing alone.
2033 is a long ways away.
With blue shift.
Oh, not that long, but that's my year.
So where does Tracy B live? Are you in England, Tracy B?
Texas.
Is Tracy B in England?
No, she's
not
Dallas.
Texas. Yeah, Texas.
Tracy B in the house.
Tracy B is an independent contractor too.
Yeah, it's like
it does makeup, right?
Little
yeah, it does makeup and stuff. Yeah, and clothes. I think
Mary Kay makeup and clothes and stuff. Yeah, she's quite the lady.
Who's that?
Yeah,
Tracy
B. She was on. She was
online.
doing a radio talk show.
Yeah.
For expertise and everything. Oh, Mississippi.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, Mississippi. Oh,
I
yeah,
need
sorry.
Tracy.
Who's in Texas?
I need you, Tracy B.
I remember doing the Dallas theme as well.
I need someone to teach me how to do my makeup. I only know how to do stage makeup, and I can't go out in that.
Yeah, trace a fly over. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that, do
put
you?
your makeup on, you know.
Yeah.
Private jet.
Well, when you do stage makeup, it's a lot heavier, you know, and I don't wear makeup. The only time I used to wear makeup was when I was on stage.
Yeah, in 2022, I'm going on tour in America then. So,
this is called, we can't quite call it The Voice. We're going to call it Break Down the Voice, as it breaks you down. And they're going to be like, what? And they're going to say, I want to hear this voice. And we're going to just get the code to say, hey, you're special. Just let it go.
636. He says the blue planet ice ball is going by us now. Going
melted.
We get a lot of meteorite and asteroids coming down, though, haven't we? Do we need more women at home for the home?
Two sides of the mind.
Your children. Right? Yeah, I totally agree with that, Huckleberry. You know,
right and the wrong.
3 and 6.
The blue and red Kachina is
the 3 and the 6. Yeah.
The left and the right government also coming together.
And then the 9 is Saturn.
That's
why they're doing Saturn Jupiter as the switch.
And that's where
9 is the switch.
Purple clarity with the blue and the red comes together, and that's your shock. That's your center. Your center thought.
Final. Yeah.
Right. That's where the blue and the red comes from. I think they put it a little bit. Some people get it mixed up. I've been looking for planets all around. I haven't found them, so I just started looking at it literally instead of spiritually and shit.
Yeah, then you see it. Yeah.
And then linking that together with my meditation, I see the blue and the red, and I see it matched up with everything in the world. Ever since the olden days, everything started out with that. The two colors bringing together to make the purple.
All day.
Right? The royal
it is Jenny. Hey, Jenny.
Yeah, Jenny, right on.
Oh, she made my live literally with about 2 minutes to go. Jenny.
But that's the two paradigms coming together as one, which explains what's going on in the world right now. You know how they're starting everything.
What do you think about the them poking that thing up your nose to your third eye? You know, digging around there.
My nose.
I'm putting nothing near my nose.
Because I've seen them doing it, and I think, Christ, the length of that bloody bud thing they're sticking up their nose.
No, I ain't that near me.
They coming near me.
That's it. So we've got to know, innit?
Yeah.
I ain't doing that.
Oh no, Peen, I got videos with the two suns, but
I've got a picture of it on the sunset.
We've been searching for planets for over 7 years now. I go to that same channel that you do go to, Peen. Though I know how it goes. I've seen that. I can't
just say
I call it interdimensional, if anything. But the only spaces that they talk about is the space in their mind that they've corrupted. Right?
Yeah, they filled it with a load of junk. No, that what they say is a lot of junk out in space. Yeah, it's in your mind.
It's all twisted around in our head. That's what's spinning and nothing's hitting. Right?
Yeah, space.
Yeah, that's why you don't get it. It don't fit. You don't get it. You'll never ever get it.
I did a thing about that when I was in uni back in '99, and when I was doing that master's thing, which was with a load of like the people now, you know, the do-gooders, they're doing more bad than good. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I did a thing about space debris. It's really bad up there, the amount of stuff that's floating all over the place.
They don't crash into no satellites.
I was talking about taking rubbish up there, right? Seriously, they was talking about taking rubbish up there. You know when China stopped taking everyone's rubbish a couple of years last year, wasn't it? They took it, stopped doing it, because China used to buy everyone's rubbish and then from around the world and then put it in their furnaces for the power to run all of the cheap factories and everything else. But it caused so much pollution and was killing so many people off, burning all the plastic and all the crap, that they've now stopped it. So now all of the countries, including England, have got a big problem with getting rid of the trash. So they was talking about taking it up to space, because they've buried loads of it in the ocean. Loads of it's been dumped in the ocean.
They've never left Earth's orbit before.
There's so much stuff being dumped in the ocean.
But there's more land as well they ain't told you about. So
guaranteed. I think
it's where they're going. I ain't going up there anywhere. And everyone keeps looking up there for stuff. They're looking at the wrong place.
And go back in the water, right?
The rocket lands in the Bermuda Triangle. See the
loads.
trajectory? Oh, that's why that's cordoned off.
What do you reckon? Do you think that's some sort of magnetic field there then?
They fire the rockets in there, so they make out they're going to the moon, and they just fire them in the Bermuda Triangle and tell no one else to go there, because what you've just said, all the fear stories, people stay away from that region. Happy days, and then you won't see the rockets landing in the drink.
Toxic stuff that's been dumped in, that's been put in containers and just dumped in the. Do you know what? The deeper you get into this, like I was talking to, this is a bit of a long story, so I'll brief through it. I was in Spain, right? I was at a dinner party with a lot of top people, and there was a man there. He was visiting his wife, who lives in Spain, in this big villa we're in, and he worked in the oil rigs. And anyway, cut a long story short, if you take oil out of the ground, right, to fill that void that it's in, you pump water in, and water's heavier than oil. So as you pump the water in, it does two things. It fills the void, plus it pumps the oil up. And then when you've taken all the oil out, that hole, in theory, is not going to collapse on itself because the water's in it. Yeah. And I investigated this afterwards for about 5 years. After this dinner conversation we had, because he was telling me this is where the problem is. And I'm talking about 28 years ago, before I did all of my stuff, before Beth died, whatever. And when you look at it, when you take oil out of the ground, and if you look at the amount of oil they've taken out of the ground, they've taken oceans of it out, and they fill that void with water, which means that you're now taking the water off of the surface of the earth and you're burying it where it would not naturally be, which means that you're now taking it away to be evaporated. Yeah. Are you with me? Mm-hmm. So now you're taking it away from evaporation. Another thing is oil, it doesn't eat into its surroundings. It's created that void itself, but it doesn't eat into its surroundings. So when you take it out of the ground and replace it with water, whether that's fresh water or whether it's salt water, water will seek its own destiny. And it eats into its sides. So initially, that void is full up to the top. But over the years, and it doesn't take that many years, it eats into its sides because it's trying to seek its way out, which is where you're getting the, like the collapses and the big holes in the earth. But the biggest problem is that you're taking the water off of the surface of the earth, so it's no longer there and available for evaporation and the weather, And that is where we've got this massive problem with the weather, because there's now been oceans of water buried under the ground where it shouldn't be.
Right.
Does that make sense to anyone?
Yep.
Yeah, that mess up the ecological.
Yeah, it completely destroys the ecosystem. And they're not telling you that. Which is what the oil bloke was telling me, that now they're seeking other ways, which is why they want to go nuclear. But because it's like with Fukushima, because the tidal wave destroyed Fukushima, because it's not on the news, everyone thinks that, well, no one thinks about it, do they? But Fukushima is still kicking out radiation. It's still, that scenario is still going, it's still leaking all into the sea and everything else like that. But because it's not on the news.
I look at that both ways, because I still think that as well, that even that's a scam, even it leaking out and all that, because Chernobyl is a scam as well. If you want to, there's a conspiracy in every single thing you look at. And it's hard to know which side of it is. Yeah.
It is,
It is. You can get lost in it.
And you do.
So I look for the other ones, what are nearer to a journey for yourself,
Well, it's like you said earlier on, Code. Do you know what? I used to try and help the world, you know, and then I realised I can't.
Exactly. That's what I realised. I thought you can only be an example. You want someone to say, I want to be like you.
And now I've just started helping myself.
That's it.
You know,
because that's what they're trying to stop you. If anything, if you're going to say there's an agenda, and that is to take your mind off yourself primarily. Because if you're your best version, you're going to be brilliant for everyone else as well. So automatically, you will help everyone. Because because you're sorted. You want them to feel what you're feeling. That's what I'm feeling.
I gotta go at 2, so we gotta go in about 8 minutes. This time is just flying by.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, I know you. Oh, yeah, it's gone quick now. It was like 2 hours.
6 hours just
first 2 hours was like
zip.
Felt like 4.
Actually. Yeah, we'll definitely have to go and see Little Wings. We come to visit you, Little Wings. By that time, my own son should be living in Manchester as well.
Good evening, Barb.
Wow.
Barb,
yes, that's funny.
We'll have to find out where
everybody lives. Hey.
Menopause sucks. Oh.
Yeah, Chernobyl.
Yeah, and all that all
Trust
me. As well, yeah.
Hi, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
We said ready to sign off. It sucks when some people notice it at later at night, but some night I'm going to go for a nice 10-hour stream. But
I'll do a mad one, man.
Yeah, well, I'll get up. That's why I say I just get up at 5, and then my daughter leaves at 8:45 on the bus. So at 9 o'clock I get to kick back. I have until 3 o'clock then, right? I have 6 hours by myself at home. If I sneak a snooze, I sneak a snooze. But 5 hours is good. If you sleep 3 and then another 2 later on somewhere, that's how the recharge. That's the best recharge ever. Because the more I wake up, not confused, but still in my mindset, but still like kind of dazed. It takes me a little bit of time to wake up, and I'm still thinking about what I fell asleep thinking about. It's just you get on that I get on my top thinking like that. As soon as I sleep more than if I slept 5 hours straight, oh shit, I'd be lost. I'd have to restart.
I slept for 3 hours. I mean, I woke up after an hour, wide awake, and I looked and thought, I've only been asleep an hour. What's going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
And I went back off, and then I had 2 more, but I woke up and I went, oh, it's like I know something. Like, I got up so, like, really alert, like really, really alert and awake. Sort of weird. And then straight away I thought, yeah, that Decker energy on my name, Steve, what you done to me? And that was right in my mind, like from the offset this morning. Well, I say this morning, it was the afternoon, but no, it was midday. Yeah, midday I got up.
What are you doing over Christmas?
Same as I've done the rest of the year. I ain't going to do nothing different because I've got nothing going on.
There you go, Barb.
I don't do Christmas.
We have
I'll have beans on toast, I think, for my dinner, Christmas Day. I'll be live anyway. I'll go live.
Yeah, I'm going to the youngest grandkids.
Christmas party.
Everybody's just still doing their own stuff here. We're just dropping.
I'll go live all day and watch you all eat your dinners.
The mother and father-in-law is doing the ham.
Little wings. Send me a little.
And they're just going to drop it off here for us. It's shitty that I've seen a lot of people that they say you can only have 10 at your Christmas. We can have 30 at a funeral. So I guess I'm going to have a funeral for my turkey friend that I've had.
You wouldn't need 30 at mine. No, I've got 2.
Have a big funeral.
I've got 2 at mine. That's it.
Funeral for my turkey.
That's all you need, some more tryptophan.
Oh shit!
Get all of its feathers and put them in a box and do a ceremony down the garden.
The best meme I seen for this Christmas was, I'm not gonna rat my neighbors out if I see more than 5 cars at their house, right?
Same.
And it said,
I'm celebrating a new son.
And ratting out people at Christmas is not good for you.
They can tell how many cell phones are in the house, so it doesn't really matter.
You know what's good for you? Milk. Or no, I can't remember what I was going to say now.
Oh, we got a blue bear.
I think it's very commercialised now, though, isn't it? It's all about money now, isn't
Have
it?
a good night, Huckleberry and a bear.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, maybe, yeah, sorry. Earlier I said they might be dodgy. I didn't mean it like that. Because the other person was trolling and they can't.
Oh, Huckleberry, yeah, good night.
Sorry, bear. Have a good sleep.
Right on.
Yeah, you know.
Right on.
Yeah, hi, Bob.
Told you, it looks like you're visiting. That's what it looks like outside my house right now.
All right, yeah.
It's only
that's in then. Been out here hours, man. Freezing.
Have a good night, Mike.
He'd leave me outside and all, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
It looks like Mike's off as well.
Yep.
I better leave you in peace anyway.
Yeah, this is great. You kept the flow going tonight, Patty. This is great.
I don't stop talking.
That's all good. I like
if I go quiet, run.
That's what I usually say. If I'm quiet, like
I'm one of those sort of people that if I'm losing my temper, I'll just go quiet.
Yeah, it's like,
I'm thinking, best I leave.
All right. What if we all go quiet? Did you say?
No, I said. I can't hear you. Actually, you have gone quiet. Actually, what's happened to you? You've all moved away from your mics.
Can you hear?
Can you hear us?
Hang on a minute. Oh no, my volume's turned down because I've got earphones on. Let me turn it up.
Have a great night, Jenny. Thanks for showing up.
I can hear you now.
Send in some vibes.
Is someone else leaving?
Right on.
636. You're in there. 636. Whereabouts in England are you? Because when we're on tour, we're going to come and visit everyone.
Have a good day, Jenny.
Yes, have a good day. See you.
And we'll have the internet as well. So Code can video everything.
We're coming
as we're driving along. Yeah, you'll hear my stereo. You'll hear my stereo.
Fiona, have a good night, Fiona.
She said you guys are killing me. Oh, nighty night, Mr. Mensa. You going to bed?
Mr. Mensa.
Cool. It's been a great night.
Yeah, much love, peeps. Everyone in
he's
chat.
You're in North Carolina, 636. He's in North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Sweet Carolina. Oh, that's Carolina. Good night, beautiful people. So where are you off, Mr. Snet? You're not going to bed. What, you going swimming down the beach in Spain or something?
He's all right. He's going to bed, man.
I love you, Trace, as well. I need you to come and do my makeup, Trace. I can't go out in stage makeup.
No, we'll have to. Where are you at, Mensa, again?
No, it is. Start going out like a painted lady.
We'll have to go and see Mr. Mensa.
Where's Mr. Oh, yeah, he's in Liverpool, isn't he?
Oh, near Liverpool, isn't it? Yeah.
Is he? Well, that's on the way, isn't it? It's next
that's on the way to Manchester, isn't it?
Manchester's first.
Have a great night, Barb.
Is it? Oh,
you're right to Manchester first.
I went there for a football game, but that was on a train. So.
But I've got friends in Liverpool, so.
He's in Southport. What about Southport? That's near there, isn't
it? Southport, yeah. That's just down the road from Liverpool. That's where they're. Right. I'm sure it is anyway. That beach that my friend took me to. But don't forget, I've got that pub. That keep telling me to come back, that one that's in Liverpool. You remember the one I told you about where they keep saying, when are you coming back? And they love a Cockney accent. They keep saying, say that again. What, in it. In it, you know what I mean, mate?
It. You don't know you say it. Well, I do now, I'm on here, but You know everything you're saying, huh?
Yeah.
Right on.
Right, Matt Man wants to go to bed. Look, it's bang on 7.
Go bed now, Matt. Good night, everyone.
Hey, thank you, everybody. That was a
Thanks for
wonderful
letting
evening.
me on.
Yeah. See you soon.
Hope to catch you tomorrow night.
I'll have to get myself a live channel so that everyone can come and talk to me.
Yeah.
Unless if anyone does.
Yeah.
You just got to create the flow. Right?
Yeah, you can do a bit of singing and all that, and Meek will come up and sing with you.
All right, Mensa.
A variety show.
Said yes, the one in Avesbury has a pub in the middle of it. Oh, listen, I'll be having my music equipment's going to be on board anyway.
Yeah, good night, Trace. See you soon. Have a good day. Good night, Fiona.
When I go off on my travels, I always put the music
Family,
Michael.
Thanks for coming.
See you next
Have
time.
a wonderful evening.
Mike, check 1, 2.
Right, good night, chaps.
Okay, lots of love, Cope.
Thanks for your time.
See you later, man. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
For sure, bro.
Love you lots.
Have a great night.
You too. Thanks very much.
Yep. You're welcome. Lots of love.
Bye.
Have a wonderful night, everybody. Be strong. No fear. No discouragement. Charge forward. That's all. It's right between there. Just intuition and vision. Peace.